You know what time it is? It's that time. So you know what comes next. Also, let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky said I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it is Spidey's Outback. Thank you so much for joining. Before we get into the chat and the shenanigans, because you never know what could happen, because everything always goes right off the rails on this show, and I never control any of it, which, it is what it is. We'll let our people waiting in the back in. My friend from the Great White North, Mr. Jean Malot in the house. Bonjour, mon ami. That sounds really crap, but I tried.
That's good.
Well, there we go. The lovely Miss Madam from the hot state of Arizona, formerly Wisconsin. I can't do it. Why am I doing accents?
Perfect. That was good.
I can't do accents.
No, you did perfectly.
Yeah, and then I'll just go, how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? That was a little easier, isn't it? Right?
Yeah. You're watching our friends, and you get that. So,
and that's right back. We got Frenchman, we got American, we've got Australian, we got everybody here. Frenchman,
you got it. You got the Hispano. You got. You know what you don't got? You don't got the brother. Where's the brother?
The brother?
Yeah, you don't got no brothers.
Maybe.
This is a very Caucasian-looking group. You know what I'm saying? Got to get the brother.
Yeah.
Is he calling out the lack of a brother? I can't.
Cliff comes in. When Cliff comes in, yeah. When Cliff comes in, you'll have the diversity of it all, right? Because you got I'm the Puerto Rican, we got the Frenchman, we got the Australian, we got the white girl. We got it all. You know what I'm saying?
White girl.
Oh my God! Stop while you're behind, Izzy. Before I start getting flagged for racism or something, I don't know. Let's say hello to the chat.
It's all love. You know it.
Yeah, I know. Kev, hope you're doing well, sir. Mr. TM Nerdy in the house. I have done so, Trav. I know you're not on IG, so yeah, check your messenger. Mr. Les Crucius, I hope you're doing well, sir. Jim Mallow is on the present. Yes, please. Even if you just stop by for a quick hello, hit the thumbs up on the way out. Steph is on the present. Oh, God, I'm going to leave that alone.
Hook, line, and sinker on that one. I mean,
Miss Christina Payne in the house. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Ruby G, hope you're doing well, brother. What's up, Locke?
Hey, what's up, Locke?
Where's Spidey? Right here. Where are we? Everybody saying hello to everybody else. Mark, what's going on, brother? Mr. Blake of Stray Comics. You can't do accents. You're right. Yeah, I can't do accents. I really can't. I could do an okay English accent, but that's about it. And a very broad-minded one, not a specific one. Big Jeff. You know, this thing always goes off the rails. It always does.
It's all love.
Yeah, like in my head, it sounds like I can do it, but then the translation to voice is just it just doesn't happen. But thanks for joining us, Rob. My name topic is use race and gender competition. Oh God, yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're all caught up. I don't even know where to go from here.
You guys are gonna have to carry on without me.
That was a rough cough, dude. Man, that cough made your whole camera move. Look at
that. Well, I'm sitting on the bed. I have the laptop on the pillow, so it obviously moves.
So you give me your best boxy?
No, because I have shorts on and the cover is over the top of me, and it's not a blowjob chair, so.
So you're telling me that your laptop is.
I'm really happy we've covered a lot of these subjects already. So.
Oh no, we've covered, you know, the races and the accents and the sexualization and everything, all within the first 7 minutes.
I'll take care of. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, so comic books, pop culture, anything else.
We'll get to comic books later.
Okay, me shut down.
So I got 4 books that I want you guys to pick. All right, you guys pick one, and that's the one I'm going to be working on today.
So 4 blank covers to do a sketch on.
4 blank covers. We'll start. Let's see.
For clarification,
we'll do it this way. Okay. So I got a Batman RIP.
What is it with Batman doing light blue covers all the time lately? It seems to be a very common thing.
This is one of those older books. This is an older one. So it is an RIP. So you got Batman RIP. We got an Invincible. Just came out last week.
Okay.
Nice.
Right? Invincible #1. Unfortunately, it's not the original. We got King Spawn.
Ooh. Yeah, we won't go there because you know what'll happen.
And then we got Street Fighter.
One page is Robin on the Batman. That'd be dope.
Right. And of course,
I'll pick King Spawn right away.
Robin.
I say the Invincible one looks good.
Dude, if you want an Ellen Page, no, it's Elliot Page. It's Elliot Page now, right?
Yeah, Elliot Page. Yeah.
Elliot Page as Robin. You got to pay for that one, Mark.
King Spawn.
Oh yeah.
Blanca. All right.
Yeah, Blanca would be cool. That would be pretty
Blanca
cool.
Would be cool. I've never done a Blanca. That'd be a lot of green. Or you could do the blue Blanca. Remember the blue Blanca when he would turn?
Yeah, we're not doing blue Blanca.
Yeah,
no, you gotta go traditional.
We should throw a poll, or you guys want to do a vote?
I already gotta go with the.
Do a Blanca paste to satisfy the DR requirement of the stream. Oh my god. And Christina saying Batman.
Okay.
What's going on, Mike? Hope you're doing well, brother.
What up, people, Mike?
There's literally one. I think there's one of everything so far. I got I got 2 Blancas. I got a Batman. I got an Invincible. Jeff is saying Street Fighter, so I'm gonna stick with the Blanca. Paid now. Damn, I'm not that cheap. I know I'm cheap, but I'm not that cheap.
With Mark, I know I can get away with this one. So
and boom, yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom.
Yeah, we checked off the cunt, off the list. I'm so happy.
5 minutes, right?
Yeah, exactly. So,
John is going for the King Spawn.
Yeah, I can't say the Spawn because then I'll be too tempted to buy it, and I couldn't be bothered trying to get stuff shipped over here anymore. And at the moment,
you can definitely buy it. That's fine with me. I don't have no problem. By the way, I just coughed up $600 fixing my car this week. I could use the money.
I don't have the money right now because I'm in the middle of making more deals again. I get caught. I get people messaging me. Oh, I'm getting one of these. I saw you wanted one. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake.
I gotta make that money back, to be completely honest with you, because that was $600. Thankfully, I had it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just fix it. But I'm like $600, man. Yeah, change a head. There was a headlight change. I will admit to that. I did change. They added a headlight, but it wasn't a headlight change. So the bulb was off, so I had the guy change the bulb for me at the same time.
I was going to say, it was the whole headlight assembly. I can understand $600. Just the globe, no.
No, the bulb. But in the process, the bulb went out, so I had a new bulb, and I just had him do it too at the same time. That's not what cost $600. What ended up costing $600 altogether, labor and parts, was the power steering pump broke, and it broke on Sunday.
That's probably what type of car do you have?
I have a Traverse, but it was like buried in. So
yeah,
they have to like.
Is that like an SUV sort of type? Vehicle. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know how. Like, obviously, I don't know those cars, but I was going to say, that'd be.
The pump in itself costs about $150, give or take.
And I was going to say it'd be at least $200 roughly.
Yeah, so you got that. We also did, just like Jeff said, labor's like $115 an hour these days. Yeah, it was pretty much. It's all in labor, and then the amount of workmanship they had to do, take out parts and put parts in. I also had them change the serpentine belt, because when you do that kind of job, you just might as well just change the serpentine belt, because it gets caught up with oil. So I had him do that.
Before this gets more fascinating to me, can we talk about something else?
Well, let's get to the book, so I can get started. So you guys can start talking, and I can start looking at my page.
Yeah. So King Spawns, no, because I'll want to spend money.
Okay. So.
Invincible, it's popular, but not as popular as probably the other two titles.
Okay,
Invincible Street Fighter's probably on par, I reckon.
All right.
Batman's obviously the most popular title of the film.
We also got the chat. There's a couple of Blanca choices. So I think Blanca will be cool. I did see a Batman here.
How do I do a? Can I do a poll, or do you have to do that before the show starts?
You actually have to go into YouTube though.
That's just bloody pain in the ass.
But I don't know. Can moderators do polls? I doubt it, but
I don't.
Maybe Christina Payne can make a poll.
If that's a possibility, that'd be cool. But I don't think so.
Let me have a look. So I'll go on my phone because that'll be easier.
So let's see. No, you can't do it.
I can't.
I can. No, as a moderator, you can't.
Okay. What's up, Glenn?
Are unable to do the polls.
No.
Rob can't.
And I know.
Rob. It's fun.
So what you do is when you go to YouTube, you gotta say make a poll and then just say who do you want.
Okay, well, I've got to go into the stream.
We're gonna go the Batman, Invincible, King Spawn, Street Fighter.
Hey, what's going on here?
It sounds like Street Fighter's winning.
Got to make sure my thing is on mute. Okay. Community moderation. No, that's not what I want. Where the fuck is the poll thing?
It should be by the chat.
Top fans. No, don't want that. Am I in the right fucking stream? Yeah, I'm in the right stream. Settings. Chat filters. No. I don't want to send myself an. There's no thing on my phone. That's weird.
All right. So, all right.
Yeah, I got no fucking idea.
All right, guys. Just put the book. Don't put the character. Put the book. Batman, Invincible, King Spawn, or Street Fighter. So far, I see if I get 5 of one, the first one that gets 5 wins. That makes it nice and easy. So far,
it started from Christina's starting line.
Yeah, we'll start from the very first pick. What was the first pick? So the first pick was, let's see here. First pick, oh gosh, it was. I'm not doing Ellen Page as Robin, so I'm skipping Mark. So we got Blanca. That's the first one. Blanca twice, then a Batman, then Invincible, then 3 for Street Fighters. I got a Cammy, so I guess that counts for Street Fighter.
No, that didn't work.
King Spawn.
Poll maker.
I think, yeah, it sounds like we're gonna. Yep. But that was Jeff. He's doing it again. And then we got Cammy from Street Fighter. Saget. holding
I
a beat.
approve of the cheating you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to keep it simple, guys. Yeah, Street Fighter is what Jeff keeps saying. Street Fighter, and Rob is going to makeapoll.com.
Yes.
You could just make a head. Christina Page just keeps saying Batman, 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 Batman. You only get to vote once.
I don't know. I think if she's a mod, maybe gets 2 votes at least.
No, so as a
I'm
moderator,
gonna do the same thing with King Spawn, but Christina beat me to it. So
yeah, but you could do polls in YouTube. I know that much. That's something. Batman. Oh, Batman. Well, I like that one. All right. I think it's Street Fighter, guys. And granted, I'm starting with this one. I'm not saying I'm going to end with this one. I'm starting with this one. Okay. So, I'm going to go with Street Fighter.
Boo. Sorry.
Come on, you see me do Batman hundreds of times.
And wouldn't it be cool if like the next time you did it was the best time you ever did it?
Oh wow, there it is. There's the poll. Wow, you did it! Yay, MadSpidey finally did it! Yay!
Fucking amateurs. Or me anyway.
All right, put your polls in. It says 5 votes in. Okay. We got 7. How did it go from 5 to 7 and then 7 back to 6? It's like going back and forth. All right.
Wait, I'm trying
Kenny
to
Bird.
click on it, but my fingers are too fat. I can't.
And I'm assuming it'll only let you vote once, or I'm hoping so anyway.
Yeah, it lets you vote once, but I think it also lets you like change your vote.
Yeah, take back your vote, I think.
Not take back your vote, but change your vote. I think it lets you do that.
Hercules.
Hercules.
All right, so we can leave that up there for a while, just in case new people come in or whatever. And
I'm sorry, but my fingers are too fat to accurately vote. So
you got fatty fingers? Are you saying you got fatty fingers? I don't think those are fatty fingers.
Well, they are when you are trying to text people shit and you're always needing autocorrect and it always is something wrong. And
that's just being of age.
Huh?
You're saying Steph is old. So you're going ageist. You're going ageist.
I was waiting for a weight joke, maybe. I was prepared for that. But the ageism really hurts, Izzy.
Well, first and foremost, I said of age. I didn't say what age. Okay.
What would you say about old people?
I never said anything about old people.
You said old people.
Respect your elders.
Old people. That guy over there.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's all
Respect
in love.
your elders. Sometimes that you're gonna have to respect your elders.
Well, first of all, Rob wrote the word hashtag cancel Izzy instead of just putting the hashtag. What does that says about Rob? Okay, just saying. Just throwing that one out.
Oh my god.
You don't write the word.
Wow. I feel like Izzy,
there you go.
Some shit right there. Yeah.
Now everybody wants to cancel me.
Yeah, Izzy is so many things I could label you right now, but I will not.
It's being a New Yorker. That's what it is. What everybody thinks is cancel culture is just being a New Yorker. Okay, that's how we are. That's just what we are. We say what comes.
I think that's just an excuse.
Yeah, that's what Australians say.
Yeah, because that's the whole country, not just a city.
Yeah, that's exactly.
I sadly have to share the United States with Izzy.
Well, at least you're a good what few hours away.
I feel like the Mississippi is a good boundary line.
You
just say east of the Mississippi. I'll stay west of the Mississippi.
Oh, I wouldn't even say that. Look at as he starts off with racism, then develops to ageism.
Oh
my god.
We quite often say he's in his own world, so yeah.
I am in my own world. My daughter literally told me that today. I was having lunch with my girls, and they were looking at me. It was like, why must you say the things that you say? And yes, I am not on the island. I'm not on an island because I'm in the Bronx. If I was in Manhattan, then yes, I will be on an island.
And we disconnected.
Isn't the whole city on an island, or am I just being ignorant?
No, just Manhattan. Oh, and Staten Island, but no one counts Staten Island as part of New
What
York
about What about Long Island?
Long Island's Long Island.
It's in the name. Is it an island?
It's a giant island, pretty much. But
then is it in danger of being thrown to the sea?
But you could say the same thing for Australia, right? Isn't Australia just one big giant island?
It is, but it is classified as a continent.
It is classified as a continent.
We are the only island/continent that is not connected to another country.
Yeah, exactly. So, but the Bronx is the tailbone of New York.
The ass end of New York is
no. So the Bronx is the very end of New York, the connected New York. Then you have Manhattan, Brooklyn, and Queens are connected to Long Island. They actually start out Long Island, and then you have Staten Island, which is just in its own little place. That's pretty much New York. So we got 14 votes in. Are we gonna get like? When do we stop?
Yeah, I can't see it in StreamYard. I'd have to go into me. You
have to actually go.
Four people actually haven't voted. I'm probably one of them.
For the people that are watching, 4 people haven't voted. Yeah, because you gotta end the vote. You have to go back to YouTube to end it.
No, that's dumb.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's how that works.
Street Fighter at 50%, Invincible at 7%, Batman at 29%, and King Spawn at 14%. It's a no-brainer.
So Batman is Batman winning?
You. Antarctica, yeah, it's an island.
Yeah,
it's not connected to anything. So Street Fighter sounds like it's gonna win.
Oh yeah.
Mute myself.
50%. So,
all right. So Street Fighter it is.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll do Street Fighter, and I heard the consensus was Blanca. Is this a full?
Whoever that is.
Don't tell me I have to do another poll with characters now. I'm not doing that.
No.
If you're doing another poll, I'm out. Okay. I did not know what I was signing up for, but this is taking way too long.
This is a cool book. It's a swimsuit book.
I know Stephanie was crying before she came in, though.
Really, I was sobbing. So
I think you would like this book. Oh, look at 50% Street Fighter. Okay, it looked like Street Fighter it is. Even though Blanca is not, they got Ryu here, but I haven't seen Blanca yet. Let's see, where's Blanca? Let's see if Blanca.
It should be a wraparound with 2 characters like the video game fight screen. So yeah, like a versus piece.
Yeah.
So I know you usually charge, now quote me if I'm wrong, $60 for a single character on the front. What is it $120 for 2, or is it like discounted?
It depends on the sizing, right? So if it's like a headshot, I usually do the headshots for like 50. I do it for 50, but then with the shipping I add $10, so that's why it ends up being 60.
So if you do like a torso versus pace,
yes, I do like a torso up. That's usually how I do it. For a battle scene, that should be interesting. So I'm gonna have to do some. So for a battle scene, I'm gonna have to take the little sketchbook. As you can see, the little sketchbook is right here. So I will have to sketch out how I envision it.
Again.
All right.
And hey, Sledge.
And I think the 2 popular characters were Cammy and Blanca. So now I gotta look for. It's been a while.
Is it going to be comic accurate Cammy, or is it going to be Kylie Minogue, Australian?
Kylie Minogue.
Kylie Minogue. She's the one that played it in the '90s Street Fighter movie.
Well, she did. I didn't actually completely forgot she was in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's something I didn't. All I know is that she's the Madonna of not America.
Yeah, she's actually bigger in the UK, like a lot of things.
Madonna's actually not from
Australian-
America either. She's from England now. So
Madonna's Madonna.
But yeah, Kylie Minogue is actually bigger. Like some of our shows, they're actually bigger in the UK. They are than they're in their own country. Yeah, Kylie. That's why she moved to the UK because she's like she's massive in the UK compared to what she is in Australia.
Cool. All right. Okay.
But yeah, don't do Kylie Minogue. Do comic accurate.
Do Kylie Minogue. Let's see.
Yeah, a lot of people remember her from one of her film clips, and she's wearing like little tiny silver shorts that got everybody's attention.
I know her for 2 songs, only 2 songs. I know her for the la 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 that one, and then the other one she did the Locomotion.
Yeah, everybody remembers the Locomotion because that was her first song when she first left Neighbours.
But that's how big she became in the United States. She didn't really make it big here.
From
is the Locomotion where she wears the tiny silver shorts?
Oh, you're talking about the Doctor Who special, Rob. Yep, I remember now.
All right.
Yeah, she was in a Doctor Who special with David Tennant.
All right.
David
so
Tennant?
what I'll do is I'll
It's funny because Izzy remembers like her singing, and you remember like the shorts.
That's what usually most men remember her for, is not the singing. It's usually the shorts.
So I got the comic book. It is a full. Okay. I could do a full. I could definitely do a full. So the real question is, I could make a battle scene, or what I'm thinking about doing is making it like a versus type of thing. But who gets the cover? Who gets the back?
Why don't you do like if it was a screen? Like if you open it, it looks like a TV screen.
John, that's a lot of work.
Hey, charge more.
Coin, Izzy.
I want to do other things.
Just do it here and there. Then you don't have to work on it all the time.
But I want to be able to do it so by the time we're done, by the time I'm done, I can show it off. That's the goal. So
just stay till 4 a.m.
But the question I have is, who's gonna make the front cover? Who's gonna make the back cover? I'm gonna leave it to the 3 of you to decide.
I say flip a coin.
Who has a coin?
You do.
I never played Street Fighter, so I wouldn't know
anymore. Who carries cash anymore? We discontinued a penny. You got a coin?
I'll get a coin. Okay.
Thank you.
Get a coin.
I didn't even hear what was happening because I muted myself. I was checking the link that Rob sent me, and now I know what he was talking about. So I got no idea what that was.
So Stephanie went to get a coin to do a flip on who gets the front cover. Right? So Cammy's gonna be Cammy versus Blanca. Somebody's gonna get the front cover, someone's gonna get the back cover. Now we're gonna find out.
Who do you feel would draw more dynamic? I think Blanca would be because probably bigger character and he's green
Blanca,
and he's menacing.
To be honest with you, Blanca will be a lot easier to draw. Because he's one of those big guys. Okay, you guys see, you examine the coin.
He loves his Muay Thai.
Let's enlarge her. That's a quarter.
Oh,
stop telling me what to do.
For those of you who don't know, because there's an Australian and there's a Canadian, that's what an American quarter looks like. It says it right there. That's the head with a head. And the tail, is it the eagle? I forgot.
No, it's not. We got someone else here. It looks like a state quarter. So
okay. Who's that?
Somebody who's sitting down.
Okay. Is it Alabama? It's an Alabama coin. Oh man, you talk about racism earlier, and we get the Alabama coin.
We'll just gloss over.
My goodness. I'm just saying, you get the Alabama coin.
No, I'm not saying it's just going to come back and haunt you, but I'm just saying.
Oh, please.
All right, let's go.
I'm like Teflon, I'm okay. I'll live. All right, let's see what we got. All right, so okay, who
was who? Who was who?
Well, it is your show, Spidey, so you pick whose heads.
We'll go heads is Blanca and tails is Cammy.
Okay, you ready? All right.
All right.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for saying it.
Caucasian woman.
The Caucasian.
Guys, I'm not Caucasian. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Okay, it comes up with this facing upwards.
So Blanca, what was Blanca's heads?
Yeah, Blanca was heads.
Okay, so Blanca gets the cover, Cammy gets the back cover. Okay. Thank you. That was very difficult. It took us a half hour to get here.
Thank God. Thank
Very
God.
anticlimactic.
Thank God we're at the end. Don't even remember when it started.
All right. Okay, guys. I'm gonna start working. What happened?
Now we're doing a new poll. Is Cammy going to be sexualized or is she going to be sporty Cammy?
Oh, God.
Modest.
I'm not gonna bother with that one, guys.
This is a family show.
All right, are we doing A cup, B cup?
I think this stopped being a family show a long time ago.
I lost that moniker on the first freaking show like 2.5 years ago. Oh God!
Don't you forget what he said in the chat with the super chat.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go now. Images. All right. So just to give. Where are we? Share screen.
So
just to give Izzy some.
I got some I got already, but thank you for those of you who need to see. So I'm gonna try to pull something like you see those guys right there, like the Ryu and Chung-Li, something like that. I'm gonna try to do the Balrog. Yeah, not do it like that.
Yeah, like that one.
Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna do something like that. So that's what I'm gonna try to go for.
Still say you should have done a.
Hey, Bruce.
Screen.
What's up, Bruce? There we go. Now we got our brother.
Don't.
Don't even. Izzy, just shut it. Just shut it.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce, just ignore Izzy. He's gone on a bit of a tangent that was sort of borderline getting me shut down, and we're just trying to bring it back to wholesomeness.
Yeah, don't bother Izzy. He's busy. Work.
Izzy, I think should concentrate on drawing at this point.
Draw.
Get out the whip. Mush.
Let's go.
That's how you get me to shut
You're on
up.
the clock. Let's go.
I don't know.
No need to rewind this, by the way.
Oh please, you guys are
just ignore the first 15 minutes.
It was totally boring.
I didn't say. First of all, I didn't say anything that was racist. I'm just saying.
That's what he was saying, Bruce. Is exactly what he's like. I'm from New York. I just say what I want and all that sort of stuff. That's literally what we were going with that. So
I am from New York.
Oh boy. Yeah. So.
Everyone's.
Yeah. And I was hoping Mark was here because I wanted to. Yeah, I was going to say I was hoping Mark was here because I wanted to talk about Monarch, but. Oh wait, hopefully you'll rock up.
I haven't seen the third episode. I only saw the second. But I like the second.
I saw most of the first episode.
What's it about?
It's about monsters.
It's about kaiju monsters, but it's really more about the humans around in that world.
Kaiju monsters?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty much, I think, basically the way that I sort of perceive it is that they're using it as a like follow-up stories or sort of in the middle of movie stories sort of things. So it actually worked quite well for the first season because it was right before New Empire, the movie, came out at the cinemas and things like that. So it worked quite well, but it's sort of other stories involving Godzilla, King Kong, and other titans and things like that. Mark's probably better at explaining than what I am.
Yeah.
But yeah, he put me onto season 1. I didn't know anything about it. I binged all of season 1 and absolutely loved it. I've been hanging. I'm usually one of those people that I'll usually wait till a show fully airs and then binge the whole lot. But I have been doing the week to week with this. But yeah, I think first episode I gave a 9. Second I gave an 8.5, and the third, this one that only just aired a couple of days ago, I gave a 7.5. So still very high scores. It's going downhill, but yeah, I only between episode 1 and episode 2 was only 0.5, so it wasn't much, but it is still, yeah, it's more like, because everybody's like, oh, I want to see the monsters fight, and oh, it's crap if I don't see the monsters fight and stuff like that. But that's what, if you've watched enough of the movies and know enough of the history, it is just as much about the people and the humans as it is the kaijus as well. So
yeah, and this one's more about the human element too. It's intended to be about the human element.
Izzy, continue drawing. I don't know why you're talking.
Yeah. That's probably the easiest way to sum it up. As Mike said.
Episodes. I could talk about it. I could talk and draw.
It also gives you, because it's got 2 running timelines. So it's got one in the 1950s and then one in the 2000s. So the one in the 50s obviously gives you a lot more context to leading up to some of the movies that have already been and gone. And then obviously the more current stuff is sort of around the time of the newer movies. So, so it starts off with John Goodman's character from the movie Kong, featuring the Sinus crew from Godzilla. Yeah. So Monarch is the company that sort of monitors them and, tries to find out more about them, and Hollow Earth and things like that. And then obviously there's the introduction of Apex, which is a tech company. We don't know their full, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Agenda. We don't know their full agenda, but they have sort of, it's basically like rival companies trying to, get control or monitor the kaijus. So, but yeah, Mike's pretty much explaining. I'm just talking gibberish. He's explaining it better in the chat.
Just read everything Mike has written.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, really, really enjoying it. Even a week to week. As I said, I'm not normally that guy, but
this week is Daredevil.
I thought it was the 24th.
The 24th. Oh yeah, it's next week, right?
Next week. Yeah. I'm a little hesitant. I didn't mind the first season of Born Again. I know a lot of people hated it. I didn't mind it. I thought it was okay. It wasn't anywhere near the original 3 seasons of the Netflix show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Pops.
Hey, Pops.
It went a little bit downhill, like a lot of the Disney stuff can do. I still enjoyed it, but yeah, it wasn't as high a caliber as what the first 3 seasons were. It was
definitely, you could tell it was 2 different stories being told in that way, right? Because they had 2 different,
two different styles, maybe.
Yeah, but overall, I was fine with it.
Yeah, like I still enjoy. Like I'll lap up any comic book content, even if it, obviously. Marvel is more close to my heart than anything else, but I'll still lap it up regardless. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's too saturated. We've got too much superhero stuff. I'll still watch everything. Daredevil Born Again was a decent watch. Looking forward to season 2, but Jessica Jones. Yeah, I have. Is she actually confirmed to being in it?
Oh, yeah. She's in the trailers.
I heard that too.
Because I know Punisher's going to be in it, and obviously...
No, Punisher's not in it.
Isn't he? I thought he was in it. No, okay. Well, then I'm all screwy.
Yeah.
What's up, Rich?
You're all sorts of messed up.
Yeah, I'm used to that. Just take me with a grain of salt, and it'll be all good. Monarch synopsis: big lizard, big monkey chased by confused people. That'll do it in a nutshell, Pops.
That sums it up.
Yeah. But yeah, episode 3 was not as good as the first 2 for me personally. My opinion, should I say? Still enjoyed it, but it is like they're starting to go let's look at the romantic side of certain things, and without giving obviously too much away. Some people haven't seen it yet.
But then again, how many shows you know? How many shows you know where the 3rd episode is like amazing? Like seriously.
Well. In saying that, like, you see certain trends. Like, sometimes they'll do, like, a massive, big banger of a first episode, and then all the episodes in the middle are all a bit, give or take. sort of thing. And then the last episode is another
Character
fantastic
building
episode.
and all that stuff.
Yeah, so they get you hooked at the start, make you watch the average episodes in the middle, and then smash you, in the face in the end episode. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, like some of them are just keeps you hooked. Like the first season of Monarch kept me hooked the whole season. I think there might have only been maybe one or two that were maybe a little bit less, but still very high rating. But still 7.5 for an episode, still pretty good for me personally, anyway. Bullseye, Jessica Jones, Daredevil, Kingpin, and Muse. Muse is back again. I thought, didn't he die in the first season?
Spoiler, yeah, he did. So Muse is
spoiler. It's freaking a year old or whatever. It's
unless they do something where they have like a Muse copycat.
Hey, well, boy.
But no Punisher though. There is a rumor that Luke Cage might show up.
I had heard that. I actually think Mike Coulter looks really great as Luke Cage.
Oh yeah,
obviously he would have to beef up again a little bit because I know I've seen him. I can't remember. I've seen just a trailer of another show that he's in at the moment. He's got the full like afro going. He's got the full beard going, and he doesn't look as big as what he did in Luke Cage. But speaking of big, one of the biggest smiles on YouTube. You know who it is. It's my boy, Mr. Cliff on Comics.
I told you that we can show up sooner or later. Told you.
He's a big guy.
I'm sorry I don't have a full afro for you tonight.
No.
Oh, okay.
Have you been watching from the beginning?
It doesn't even take a second. You look at that. You see?
Hey, Jim.
No, I was just sitting in the back while he was going through that whole conversation.
Luke Cage and Danny Rand. Now, if they're gonna bring Danny Rand or Iron Fist back, I didn't really like. I can't remember what's it. Finn Jones.
Finn Jones, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really like him. I think everybody else was very properly cast. I don't think, Finn Jones was properly cast.
They canceled the Buffy reboot today. Wow.
As they should have.
As they should have. Why?
Come on.
I don't know. I would have loved to see
no love for Buffy.
Could it be because of so and so?
It could be because of so and so, or it could be that Hulu was like, "Yo, this kind of sucks. We're not doing it." Which is fine because if Buffy returns, they could have pulled the Batgirl. But my point is, should we get some new Buffiness? I want it to be excellent. So
yeah, Sarah Michelle Gellar was supposed to be in it. I think they were going to play the mentor role or something or other.
She would be the mentor.
They do with everything now. I'm sick. I'm kind of tired of that. The whole mentor or the passing of the torch. It gets annoying.
Okay, let us remember in the final episode of Buffy, Willow cast a spell that takes the power of the Slayer and activates every Slayer on Earth. Right?
Spoiler alert.
So it fits. It's 29 years. It ain't no spoiler, baby.
I was going to say 30 years later.
Next year is the 30th anniversary, which would have been great for this show to come up. The season that Joss Whedon wrote as a comic book was all about the Slayers, and Buffy's full powers were unlocked, including allowing her to fly, which a lot of fans reading the comic book didn't really care for.
You mean Giles, Mike? Niles is from
Frasier.
Frasier, that's right.
Hey, Cliff, you remember Buffy? You remember the season where that priest?
Oh, that was the last season. That was the last
evil priest. Boy, was he played that role like
Nathan Fillion.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you, that was a solid final season. Not every show gets to end strong.
Especially when they changed companies to do it.
I know, because they were like, "Oh, the WB is over. Hey, we're on UPN."
No, it was it was UPN that was over.
No, it was Warner Brothers that was over.
It was UPN.
I don't know where you were watching.
It was UPN that was over.
It was a WB show for my entire childhood.
And then they mashed up UPN and they turned it into CW.
He didn't really die, Mike. Spoiler. 30 years later. Well, actually, no, because that would have been probably 26 or 27. Because obviously he went to one of the final seasons of Angel. So,
me and my friend Pierre every Monday night
Buffy
we
the
would get
Vampire
together and we
Slayer
would watch
debuted
an episode of Buffy
on the WB network in March 10th of 1997 before going over to UPN in 2001. Don't challenge me on my Buffy. Do not challenge me.
I didn't watch Buffy. It was on Monday, so I watched WWE. So
I know because you love that trash, and I was watching quality. Quality. It was written by a homo. What do you call you people? Straight people? It was written by heterosexual.
Just keep saying homo. Just keep saying homo.
Heterosexual. It was written
It's not just me.
It's just you. In the meantime, you had a pansexual monster, writing your shows and starring in them.
yes, he was. One episode.
Yes,
One
he
episode.
was.
There was a lot of people that were introduced.
A lot of bands were introduced on Buffy too. A lot of
You know
bands.
what's really sad? It just occurred to me that Monday nights we're watching shows, Izzy and I, that were totally produced by sexual predators.
That was practically all the 90s shows. What are you
talking Frasier wasn't. Frasier was nice.
What was that? What show?
Frasier wasn't produced by sexual predators.
Frasier, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Frasier's the scapegoat in this scenario.
Yeah, Frasier's still watchable today. That's impressive.
I think a lot of like the be all and end all. Not everybody did, but a lot of people grew up on watching Buffy. For people around their sort of like 40s and 50s, I'd say even late 30s maybe. They grew up watching Buffy, and it was a staple of a lot of households.
I will say my wife used to love watching Buffy. That was like one of her shows.
It did.
It was fun. I mean,
yeah, because they covered a lot of like teenage angst sort of topics. Like drugs and suicide and bullying and all that sort of stuff. The underlying tone was covered a lot, and that's why a lot of people grow up on it and remember it because of those sort of things. So.
It was also
you associated with some of the things that happened because it happened to you when you were a kid. So,
but it was also a very progressive show. A lot of the subject matter.
Hey, kids, there he is.
People just didn't talk about back then.
Here, Tyler.
Yeah. TW's here. Yeah, sure. What's up, TW?
Stuff.
What up? Behave,
What's up, Matt?
okay?
Hi, Matt.
First thing is screaming sexual predators. Good introduction, Matt.
I love that I make every moment a jumping on point for the stream.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't mind the movie. Obviously, it's a bit nostalgic for me too because there was an Australian band that had quite a few songs in that movie, the Divinals, and
yeah, Pee Wee Herman.
And
Pee Wee Herman is a weird vampire that when he was dying, he's like, being over dramatic, and it was quite funny. But,
that only Paul Rubens could have delivered. Let us be clear.
Yeah.
Like if anyone else had done it, it would not have been fun. It was fun because he did it.
Oh God.
And yeah,
I think I have like flashbacks.
Wasn't Paul Rubin another one of those problematic guys back in the day?
Who?
Paul Rubin.
He had one out in porn.
They caught him jerking off in an adult movie theater. Oh no!
Exactly.
Oh, no. Oh, he's the real criminal. Jesus Christ.
Well, first of all, he was doing it in public, so
it's
a porn theater. Come on.
It's an adult fucking movie theater, okay? You know damn well he wasn't the only one in there doing
it. In his defense, it was probably really dark.
It was dark,
and it's one of those like, if you're going to that theater, you know what you're in for, and everyone's doing it.
It's literally an adult theater.
I can't believe those theaters existed.
You grew up with those theaters in your back freaking yard on freaking.
I did. Like 2 blocks away, there was one.
Exactly. So I don't want to hear it. Like, you know they exist.
It's so weird thinking about it.
It is a little weird thinking about it, but it's perfectly natural. Humans are sexual creatures. You know,
we had one called the Pussycat. You can imagine.
Evil going to a movie theater and doing that.
Okay, listen.
Whatever.
Evil makes a good place. We need a safe space where people can masturbate safely. I think.
Right, they made a big deal because he works for kids, but everyone needs a safe space to masturbate.
It's called where you live.
So check this out. So in my neighborhood where I lived in the Grand Concourse area by Fordham. There was a movie theater. There was an X-rated movie theater, and right next to the X-rated, literally next to the X-rated theater, was a church, a massive church too.
Okay,
literally right next to each other.
So we have classy adults.
I had a lot of clientele.
Wait. And next to the church was a hotel.
Yeah. And of the three, the worst of the bunch is the church.
Stages. There was stages.
What a symbiotic relationship those three things had, I'm sure.
Yeah. They really did. They really did. And don't think that them religious solicitors weren't right out there in the street, be like, save your soul,
Right.
and all that stuff.
And if it was a
but
Catholic
were they?
church,
What was it? The
they're
Catholic?
guilty of what?
It was a Catholic church. They had problems with
those.
It
was a Protestant church.
Oh, okay.
Same.
Not really.
In this scenario, no, they're not the same. But in this scenario, yes.
I grew up in the Protestant church system. They're just as repressed sexually, and there's just as many sexual predators amongst the ministry there.
Okay, well,
I mean, that's an overgeneralization, but also I believe you.
Yeah. Listen, I'm really happy we've hit on sexual molestation within the religion at this point in the show.
Oh, wow.
I think we're on track for a great show.
Well, look at the time. I gotta go.
But also, there's a pretty famous artist who's going to start on Pee-wee's Playhouse named Wayne White. He does great paintings. You probably love him stuff. And Lawrence Fishburne got his start on there as the cowboy.
Yeah, that is true.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yeah.
Yo, I like Pop's idea.
I have PTSD from Pee-wee's Playhouse. I'm just like, what am I watching? Why are they doing these things?
Yo, his Christmas special is still the shit.
Oh, his first movie's the bomb. Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
I like both movies, honestly.
Hey, fair enough.
And created by Tim Burton. Tim Burton's first movie.
Yep. I'm a loner, Dadia, a rebel. So on comic-related news, I'm broke as a joke. I'm trying to make a full-time living slinging books and selling art and T-shirts and shit. But I just paid $85 for a comic. I probably shouldn't have. So,
okay. Are you giving BJs yet?
Handy's
supposed to sell them.
Okay, all right, that's good. That's good.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I'm supposed to sell them. I know, but it was the first appearance of Turok. It was Dell 4-color 596.
Oh,
this is the 7:55 p.m. MadSpidey Comic Book Addiction Forum. Welcome. I'm your host, Cliff. Who would like to speak first?
We'll see what the book shows, like what condition the book shows up in. This lady's on whatnot slinging a whole lot of Dell 10-cent like Carl Barks books and stuff too. So like,
so you restrained yourself and only got one.
I've got she had 2 copies of the first appearance. The first one went for $250. It was in better shape, but still for $85, it was complete, attached. We'll see.
Sounds like my wheelhouse too.
Yeah.
Izzy, have you drawn any private parts yet?
Private parts? No. I'm doing the
torso
up.
The torso up. Okay, so you consider
Have you drawn the boobs yet? Is what she's trying to say.
Yeah.
Well, I'm drawing Blanca right now.
Okay,
so
Blanca's
boobs.
Man boobs.
Yeah.
Well, he has a hairy chest. If you remember.
Steph's all about the giant racks. We were talking about it on Friday about the Days of Our Lives.
Fucking breast competition they were having on the show.
Hey,
that was enough for Rob to leave.
Welcome to the chaos.
We could call it the best of the breast competition. That'd be so fun.
What's up, Bleeker?
Wow, I heard you guys talking about masturbating. I thought I'd come on and figure what's going on around here.
I believe Pee-wee's hair was your length at the time of arrest.
It was. And notice how all of our cameras only show from here up. Nobody knows what everyone's doing right now.
I can't imagine what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
That was the day the old myth vanished. The hand is not quicker than the eye, Pee-wee. Everyone can see what you're doing.
Great interview, Tom King.
The Bold and the Restless.
Listen, I genuinely did not imagine. I genuinely did not imagine how exciting my interview was going to be. I just was like, yes, we're going to do this. It's going to be great. It just took almost 8 freaking months for it to happen, but we're going to do fine. It's going to be lovely. And then he gave us like 2 hours.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I will give it to you, Cliff. You did a great job consoling Tom King at times. And I loved how your co-host was like, I need to get to the next question.
I managed everybody. I was like, now your question. I'm going to take questions from the chat. I got a question. Back to Rich. Let's go. And that was Rich's first ever live stream for an interview. He was uncomfortable.
And I made the rookie mistake of mixing up Mr. Miracle and Miracle Man. So.
That's okay. Apparently everybody makes a mistake.
Yeah, well, they're both named after fake mayonnaise. So.
Spidey, I gotta show you something, Spidey.
Oh, don't tease me.
Well, I'm not gonna tease you. You're gonna laugh at it. If anything, you're gonna laugh at it. You're gonna be like, oh my god. All right.
Hang on. There we go.
Oh, Bino. Oh, Dennis the Menace.
I got some Beanos around here. I got a Buster. Get out of here, Buster.
Oh,
full rag paper.
Yeah, these are completely newspaper fucking. They're the real deal.
Nice.
Feels like because Blake say this because we were talking when I was finally able to get on church for the first time. We're talking with Steppo about like international reprints and things like that, and that a lot of them, like in the UK and Australia, and that were mainly rag paper. So that's actually really cool. I'd be bagging and boarding them or slaving them or doing something with them because they'll fall to bits otherwise.
Oh, they're definitely in. They're not in rough condition, but they're not great.
I got the first part. I got some of the pencils of the first part in. So just the pencils. So let's see here.
Ooh. Yeah, that's looking cool.
That's looking really great, Izzy. I love that.
Yeah.
But by the way, in case
you're not done yet. What the hell are you doing?
Sorry, I can't move as fast as I used to. I'm getting to that old age. I got fatty fingers now.
In case you didn't notice, Stephanie stuck around for the masturbation talk, for the boob talk, but as soon as comic talk came on, she shut off her camera.
There's always room to talk about Dick. Dick Grayson.
Oh gosh,
David
you're obsessed, Locke, with Kylie Minogue's Gabby.
Richard Nixon.
Honestly, dicks are underrepresented. There's the Battle Wing and a couple others, but mostly. Yeah.
Oh my god! If we could just fit the human caterpillar also into the conversation, I feel like my day might be
complete. It's a centipede, not a caterpillar. You fucking
centipede.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's how much I've watched it.
I'll send you a link, Steph.
No, that's okay. No links required.
And the only reason they made that movie is because they could. And that's it. That was the reason they made that movie.
What movie are you talking about?
The Human Centipede.
Well,
someone said, yeah, sure.
Every movie's made because they can.
It's a horror movie. Someone thought it up.
No.
Izzy's gonna look it up now.
No. I know all about that movie, and I don't want to know anything about that movie.
No.
That's a movie I don't want anything to do with.
He was number 64 in the Centipede.
What happened to me that I just have so few. I just have so few barriers. You know, it's like, oh, you want to see Terrifier 2? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, oh, but I sit there, you know, and it's just like, it was like, oh my God, yo, actually, you know what still freaks me out? Movies about heights. That dude who did that super huge tower walk that they did the movie about, that shit bugged the hell out. Heights still scares me. Everything else, I'm like, you know, but not like, oh my God, don't talk about it in front of me. Oh no, I'll never set foot in the movie theater and see that. Oh, like, you know, so I don't know what happened, but I'm just like, why is everybody else a bunch of prissy bitches? I don't understand. You know? I was like, I guess, you know, because I have people in my life like who make me face my greatest fears, you know.
That's fair enough.
I believe there are some things stuff you can't unsee once you've seen them. Right?
Yeah. Taylor, I hope everything's all right, mate.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I agree, that's for sure.
Yeah, the eye horror stuff can be a bit freaky too. I can understand that. Like, if you go to if like, because I remember seeing the original Japanese The Eye, and that was
what's that?
Creepy as fuck. The American one, not so much.
What is that Dario or what's his name? Argento movie? It's about zombies, and there's a zombie busts through the door at this woman, and there's splinters, and they grab her and they pull her towards this big splinter. You can see it go in her eye.
Yes, I saw that when I was little, and it made me horrified.
Yeah.
What was it called?
I can't remember the name of it. Zombie Island.
God damn it! I know exactly the scene you're talking about with the splinter going in there. I
can't remember. I can't remember the movie either.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the movie.
That horrified me. Yeah. No wonder everyone's a little messed up.
And well, like the Italian horror guys, they didn't pull any punches. Same thing with the Japanese zombie something. Yeah.
Zombie Island. I don't think that's what it's called. But
not like Island like that. But hold on, I'll look it up.
No sausage rolls today. Actually, I don't think I've even eaten today. I've had a coffee, but I haven't eaten anything yet. Hey, why not Alice? There we go. Yeah, and that's like I've mentioned this before. Like I used to love horror movie stuff when I was a kid, but I just don't have an inkling to watch it anymore these days. I don't know what it is. I might try again one day, but you know, there's so much other stuff that I still need to watch. So
yeah, it's like, how much anxiety do I really want to experience when I'm relaxing watching this movie?
Well, yeah, you can't be like watching something to relax. I always palate cleanse a horror movie with a nice comedy afterwards.
Yeah, a nice rom-com.
like a nice rom-com or just something really funny, like a nice stand-up act, you know, something about coming out as a gay man to your mom while you're having dinner at Hooters with your stepfather, or something like that. You know, something to really like alleviate everything.
I think it's called zombie flesh ears or something.
You know, because like I feel like the real life comedic tension of, so my family took me out to Hooters for my 18th birthday. And the girls did the titty dance all around me, and they're all jumping up and down and screaming happy birthday. And it was at this point where I just looked at my mom and I was like, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep coming to Hooters for my birthday. Like, why, honey? What's wrong? It's just like, well, first of all, I'm really gay. You know, and
wait. Is this true?
It's someone's true story. It was a stand-up special.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, is this your true story that you came out in the Hooters?
No, I came out in the car. Okay. My mom and I were grocery shopping. She kept pressuring me about like going out with her friend's daughter, and I was like, oh my God, I can't take this anymore. I'm not interested in girls. And then, as usual, there was a horrible silence. And then she turned over to me and she's like, I still love you. And she's crying. And she's like, but you can never tell your brother. You can never tell your father. And then we got out of the car and took our groceries inside.
Oh my God.
And then this was followed by some very slow waves of subliminal, are you sure you're gay? You know?
Okay.
Did she buy you Playboys and throw them on your bed when you weren't home? So.
Here's a fear.
No.
Just try it. Are you sure? Are you sure?
No, I never went that far.
But she a blow up job, Jim.
No, she would bring me clippings about homosexuality from church, and I'm like, okay, Mom, like no, like this doesn't work. This is not like a thing, you know. But like she's like, but you could be alone. But like it was like, but you could be alone and miserable forever. And I was like, so is the guy across the street, and he's not gay.
I prefer to think of it as alone and happy forever. Just for some reason. Have you seen these people that are together? They are so very happy.
Have you seen some people that have been alone though for quite some time?
I know they seem so happy. They got all the things they want. They're doing pretty good.
I don't know. Like I mean, they've been alone for a long time.
They sleep in. That seems pretty good.
Let me tell you something. I work with people who are alone. And guess what? The very first time that you have to have an operation on your sphincter or your hip goes out and you live alone and you maybe have one kid at best and they're 3 states away, let me tell you, you start rethinking loneliness real fast.
Yeah. I've been alone and not been able to do anything in my apartment. It sucks. I agree.
Yeah. Hey, my sister's in Quebec City, 400 miles away. My brother's in Gatineau. He's like 30 minutes away on the bus. So I'm alone. No, but I'm not alone. I'm with you guys.
30 minutes away on the bus.
My whole family has
30 minutes away on the bus.
And you are not alone. You still have family that you can access.
Right. You have access. Okay, first of all, you have family you can access. Number 2, 30 minutes away is still emergency distance level. You know? So like that is good. Oh, Locke, that is so sweet. And y'all are like family to me too, you crazy bunch of motherfuckers, but I love y'all. Matt, what are you trying to buy?
Oh, nothing.
I called everybody a bunch of crazy ass motherfuckers, and you were like, like you're doing an eBay battle. Your eyes were talking eBay battle.
I'm looking at some lots of Daredevil, Marvel Knights.
I knew
it. He's always on the hunt.
That's my new interest. I started reading it again and really like it. So
it's a good time.
And I've been reading some of the old Frank Miller didn't write this one, but I read this one today. It's like tells the story of his dad's death, you know. So I'm trying to get all the Daredevil I can get, I guess.
Well, I'd say, we've talked.
I guess.
We've talked about this before. That like out of a lot of the Silver Age runs, Daredevil is probably the cheapest to collect,
and it's always been that way too. It's
maybe
like
early Silver Age Daredevil.
Yeah, but it's not like the others though. For the kind of book that it is, it's definitely not like the other Marvel book.
Yeah, like number 1 is the most expensive, obviously, but everything else is fairly relative.
Yeah,
it's not overly priced, even for me over here.
But Daredevil's book is really rough. It doesn't get good for a long time. There's a lot of bad plots.
You don't like Stiltman?
Random villains.
Well, I mean,
come on, man. He's iconic, man.
Come on, he's iconic.
Like a guy with big legs.
I focused on like the Miller. I can't remember the lady's name. The what she wrote when John Romita Jr. was doing it, and like that's kind of what I'm focused on. And then like the Marvel Knights one, which is really awesome.
To be completely honest, Daredevil would have been canceled if it wasn't for Frank Miller.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely,
because
right.
Frank Miller asked for the worst comic book.
But there's a big resurgence in Daredevil since the TV stuff came on from Netflix, and then obviously Disney's now doing Daredevil, and people are interested in it. Whether you like it or not, people are interested in it. So
I kind of like the original movie, except there were some casting choices I didn't like.
No, the original movie sucks, man. I'm sorry.
Sucks so bad.
No, I mean, like there were some parts that were cool though, but like I meant like some of the casting and like I didn't like. But I mean, back then you didn't really care. It's like, oh, cool, Daredevil's on here, but
I would say
Miller fan anyway. You can blame Jeff Dawes, by the way, too.
The one thing I like from the original is Michael Clark Duncan's Kingpin. I do like his Kingpin because it's believable.
I like Kingpin, but I prefer Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin.
Oh yeah, but Michael Clark Duncan's Kingpin was good. Like just his size and his attitude was good. Now how he lost was not good.
Not great. Not great.
Did you watch the director's cut? It's so much better when it comes to that. Actually, when it comes to Daredevil's story, the director's cut is better. But it's fun with the director's cut.
Kingpin. D'Onofrio is the Kingpin.
Yeah, man. I'd have to agree with that.
It's funny because I literally just watched when they do the verses on Hot Ones, and it was Charlie Cox versus Vincent D'Onofrio, and Vincent D'Onofrio is like this at the moment. Like he is an absolute stick.
Yeah,
he has lost so much weight. Look, he looks fantastic, but he has lost so much weight. So whether it means there might not necessarily be a Kingpin in a third season, or whether he's just doing it for another role or something, I don't know.
I'm hearing, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing he's not going to be part of season 3.
Maybe they'll give him a fat suit. Come on, guys. Hollywood, we got this. We got this.
I'm glad we touched on this topic as well, because I mean, are we really shaming people for being too thin now? And
no, I reckon that's what I said. He looks really good. He looks really good and healthy, and good for him.
Yeah, you want him to stick around. He's a great actor.
Where the hell are my scissors?
I want him to return to the Men in Black franchise.
Oh yeah.
He actually mentioned that in the Hot Ones verses. He actually has a phobia of cockroaches.
I want him as a cockroach.
Cockroaches are fucking weird and nasty, so I can appreciate that.
Give us another Cell movie. That'd be cool. Let's see.
Oh, the Cell. There was a second Cell movie, but it was
it was sort of shit.
Anyway, he wasn't in it.
The one where he's like a serial killer, they get in his mind. I love that movie.
Yeah, man.
But no, he's a brilliant actor. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's done some awesome shit.
Apparently, Jackman can play.
At some point.
I mean,
Jackman is eternal.
Probably weaken for Bernie's Jackman and still get away with it for Wolverine.
They should have just picked a new Wolverine after Logan. It was a perfect time to drop Wolverine. Don't get me wrong.
That was the whole Ryan Reynolds thing.
I love Hugh Jackman.
He's still in shape. I mean, he can still pull it off. So
is he? I watched Deadpool Wolverine, and I looked at a version of an in shape person.
It was still pretty cut.
Like in that movie, Logan.
No one's judging, though. Don't worry.
Not judging. He's just
really about the acting.
Look, I got no business judging anybody.
It's a good thing that suit had muscles and padding on it. I'll tell you that.
Wolverine's didn't.
It did. Although the way it's shaped is shaped like that.
Yeah, but at the end you see him.
At the end you see him all ripped and whatever. Anyway,
he's ripped.
That's a lot of phooey and computer graphics is what that is.
Listen, the person whose age is finally coming for them is Tom Cruise.
Oh my God! Yeah, God dang.
I thought Hugh Jackman worked out like a beast for that movie.
Why don't we don't just shoot that guy and get it over with? I mean,
are you talking about Tom Cruise?
I was.
Okay, I'm just wondering if John was talking about Tom Cruise too.
Yeah,
Scientology will save him.
Where's Mark from Legion of Comics? Shouldn't he be here for this conversation?
Don't say anything about Scientology, man. They'll come get you.
John Malone wants to shoot Tom Cruise or Hugh Jackman.
All right, I'm telling you guys.
Yeah, you can't get rid of Hugh Jackman, otherwise you booted from the panel. I'm sorry. He is an Australian national treasure.
And I love him.
Fully bashing Tom Cruise.
I think Hugh.
No one even bashed Tom Cruise yet. I just said he looks old.
The Cavalrine could have. Did you see the Cavalrine? That was awesome.
Cavalrine was cool.
Hey, what's going on, Doc?
He could take over the role just nicely, just fill in for a few years. Great.
Yeah, Magneto and Professor X are both in their 80s.
Oh my God. Did you watch the poor Picard, the TV series? I felt very bad for Jean-Luc Picard. I was like, leave that poor old man alone. Stop taking him into space.
Picard, yeah. That's what it was.
At this point, when you get to that age, does money really matter anymore?
It shouldn't. Like, you should just. I don't. Like, I can't.
He's got a family. You act like he's not trying to leave any money behind for anybody.
Yeah, well,
at this point, would I? I don't care.
Worf looked like he was.
You know, you sort of want to remember him as the strong guy. I see 3 lights. Oh!
I gotta tell you, when I met him many years ago, he was in such good shape.
My books as a headrest.
Yeah, like he was. You know, he was for his age, especially in the next generation, he was like a sex icon, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Are you using Doc's books as a headrest, Blake?
I actually just I just packed up some stuff to mail.
Are you denting anything? Because I feel like you could be like, I don't know, harming some comics somehow.
Nope, no harm has come to these comics.
I don't know. It's on film.
I can promise you this. I got some books for Doc, and I got some books for Biggie Shack. We'll mail them out on Monday.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart is probably still paying alimony or something like that. So.
He might be. Yeah, that's fair.
He's not. He's
they all
That's why he
paying
dropped
alimony
the
at
book.
this point.
But it's just, you know, I don't know. He's just very old for the roles that he's taking. Give him an old guy role.
I'm sorry, but you say Patrick Stewart's just chasing money, right?
Like, he's got to be wealthy enough
Hey,
to
but
not.
listen. Nobody wants to be irrelevant anymore. You know, nobody wants to fade off and be like, you know, my shit's over now. I'm just gonna die.
Well,
you know,
now
you're
that
trying to
he's in-
stay relevant. He's trying to stay, you know, in the loop of the living.
Comic accurate hard version.
I'm gonna tell you something.
To be fair, he's going to be in the new Avengers Doomsday movie, and he's in a wheelchair. So now you don't have to even worry because you have him on the wheelchair already. You don't have to worry about anything else.
That is true.
It's Magneto that's like, oh man, can I get the wheelchair now?
Hopefully, he sent consciousness into another version of himself, and we get a Magneto or something, or get a Charles Xavier, a younger version of him. But he was the perfect cast. I'm not gonna lie, he is Charles Xavier.
Who? Oh, when he was first announced.
Yeah. Well, no, like even when in the original X-Men as Charles Xavier, he was awesome.
Yeah, I love how he's like, yeah, they brought me the comic book, and I can't deny that it should be me.
What if it was Ben Kingsley?
Now, there's the thought. Ben Kingsley would crush that role too.
Yeah, but I don't think Ben. But I would say Ben Kingsley as like he looked like Gandhi because wasn't he Gandhi?
He was Gandhi. Overlooked that.
He was Gandhi.
Pretend he wasn't Gandhi. Racist.
That's a long time ago.
Like Michael Fassbender be Magneto. Yeah, I thought he was great.
Fassbender was awesome as Magneto. He was great.
Is this what you want me to be?
Yeah, he was awesome.
Well, Ben Kingsley's good at everything, man. Even when he's a bad movie.
Ben Kingsley is just like one of those actors, though. Like
Ben Kingsley and Sexy Beast. Have you seen Sexy Beast?
He's awesome, madam.
That
I love
movie
it.
is
Awesome.
Yeah.
So eventually, the
He did win
conversation has to
an
go
Oscar
to
for Gandhi.
who should be Wolverine after Jackman finally gets old.
Henry Cavill.
No,
No.
he's old.
He's too
He's
good
too
looking.
old.
He's too good looking.
No, he's not rugged enough. Not rugged enough.
He's too old.
I don't want Henry Cavill.
12 to play Wolverine.
I love.
Got to be somebody under 6 foot.
It's gotta be someone with a lower brow. Okay.
I love the Cavalrine. I'm not gonna lie. He's got the body. I know he's too tall,
That's what
but
he's a
you're
professor.
already used to a tall Wolverine. He's got
So
the
was Hugh
build.
Jackman. He was too tall too, but they
Well, they've been talking about they've thrown so many names like in the ring. Like I know they've talked about Daniel Radcliffe, like Harry Potter playing him. I'm like,
Please
think
no.
that-
Please no. Please no.
the other one was what's his name?
I'm
the,
wearing a Hogwarts
the
sweatshirt.
Kingsman kid.
Yeah.
What's the
Still
Yeah.
not.
I love him. I love him.
Taron? Is it Taron
Egerton.
Egerton or something?
Egerton, yes.
Yeah,
Egerton.
yeah, they talk about
I
him
can
as
see
well.
that one. I could see. I could see that one.
they'll probably cast Timothy
Have
Chalamet.
you seen the Kingsman, Jeff?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't hear what name.
Taron Egerton or Egerton.
I gotta look
that blonde kid in the Kingsman.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an interesting casting choice.
He's a great casting choice. He's fit. He's got the size. He's got some youth to him. He's got it all. Plus, he loves you.
He's got the jawline. Can he? Well, they could fix his lack of facial hair.
Maybe like Zac Efron might be good for that role. I guess.
What about like
Zac Efron?
You know what though? Like legit crazy ass hot take on my part. I would not mind seeing Zac Efron on Sabretooth. I would at least like to see him in hair and makeup before making my final decision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also, I'm with Couches Lodge with C Bizzle. I would happily give Daniel Radcliffe a shot at it.
Really? Yeah. I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, I guess you know what? It's just all I see is Harry Potter every time I see him. So
yeah, and that's the old, pigeonholed as their main, character sort of thing, which is always hard to sort of get past that. It's like even when they replace actors in a series or something like that, and.
You see, with Daniel Radcliffe, it's not that I see Harry Potter. I just see a guy.
Jack Black is Wolverine.
I can't see a guy that I take serious.
Yeah,
like a serious character. You know what I mean? I see a comedic type actor now with him. Because everything he does is comedic.
Yeah, you're right.
Daniel Radcliffe. He does a lot of comedy now.
Who's the man's man in Hollywood right now? Who's the man's man? Who's got the beard right now? I don't know.
No, just don't say. And I know Christina's going to hate me for this, but don't make Pedro Pascal. He's in everything else.
No.
He's leaving him alone.
No, definitely not. Definitely not Pedro.
I've
fantastic already.
Yeah,
he
can't be in everything.
I also agree with Mike. Casting unknowns is a worthy risk. Like, let's get some people.
I agree. I like that.
Rivalry. Nobody knew who these two guys were. They're lost at the edge of Canada, and somebody with a small budget said, "Let's make this gay ass hockey show," and it's amazing.
Honestly, I think it should
be. I'm sorry.
I think it should be an unknown.
I think you somebody actors who need them.
That only's done maybe one or two things here and there, and then bring someone new. Maybe someone that like late 20s, early 30s. That's what I would say. Bring someone like that, and someone that's not
Timothy Chalamet. Yeah, who could?
And someone that's not overly good looking. I want my Wolverine to be rugged this time.
Well, I think because there were like a couple of successes unknown. Now everybody thinks it has to be an unknown because Christopher Reeves was an unknown, when they made him Superman, and nobody knew who Hugh Jackman was. But like, it doesn't always have to be an unknown. I mean, really.
Yeah. Alan Richards. He's got the size for Sabretooth. That's for sure. That would actually. That's not a bad. That's a good guess.
Alan Richardson as Batman. That's what.
Who's Alan Richardson? Is that the guy that plays?
I think they're trying to say Alan.
That's great creature.
I want him to play Batman really badly. Actually,
I want him as Batman, man.
Yeah, me too. He's a total cast for Batman.
Strike one. Every time I hear the name Timothy Chalamet, all I think about is Adam Sandler. Chalamet, he's doing that stuff.
He played in a movie where he played Henry V, though. Great job, Timothy Chalamet. I thought it was a great movie called The King. Really cool movie.
Has to be unknowns, or these budgets are way too high. Yeah, but we're talking about Marvel. You got Disney behind them. Like realistically, they're gonna throw the budget at them.
You produced the movie? Come on.
The Rock is
Tom Hardy. Ooh, I like that idea.
That's a good one. That's actually
Tom Hardy would be a great Wolverine.
Another guy who's too old.
Short enough.
But he's not as old. He's not like in his 70s.
For Wolverine. You need
somebody. I think you need to have like some maturity to play Wolverine.
Yeah, but you need someone that's not going to die in 10 years.
Tom Hardy's not going to die in 10 years unless he's.
We don't live in the 1600s anymore, is he?
Come on, we're already rolling too many dice with some of these old actors. I mean, my God, freaking General Thunderbolt Ross, that actor dies, and they replace him with someone even older. I mean, talk about taking risks. Good Lord!
But it's Harrison Ford, man. Come on. You get Harrison Ford.
Contract doesn't mean that 81 is the right time to just jump in.
Being Harrison
Anthony Hopkins as an option, would we accept him as a candidate?
This is time to go for some deep fake AI, I guess.
Oh god.
No, I just asked a question on Google, and that's what they came up with. So, and I don't know any of those.
How did Bernthal get in there? That's not Wolverine.
That's Punisher.
He's already
That's AI, so that's not me.
AI is not so I.
What about like Liam Hemsworth? Too handsome?
Handsome.
Yeah, so he's a bit more of a pretty. Yeah, he's a pretty boy.
And maybe we should get somebody that's actually Canadian this time.
Hey, nice.
They don't have to be Canadian. Oh my god!
But it would be
Jackman's
nice.
Australian, and half of all of the Avengers are from.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, Charlie Hunnam. I reckon
Hunnam's
Charlie
actually
Hunnam.
not bad. I like Charlie.
Isn't he already
that's not
Gambit?
bad.
Charlie Hunnam's not bad. He's pretty good.
Charlie Hunnam's not Gambit.
No, who is that? Channing Tatum, I'm thinking.
Channing Tatum. Yeah, Charlie Hunnam. I would have said that one too. I think I was thinking of him earlier. But
You'll keep picking people over their 40s. Well, Taron Egerton's not over in his 40s, so
Terry Egerton's still in his 30s.
He needs that hockey bro Canadian accent. Oh.
Listen, y'all think I'm kidding, but I know I'm right. I know I'm right.
it's hard to see anyone in the role after obviously Hugh Jackman right now, but there's got to be someone.
And not to mention, I did not think Hugh Jackman was it when X-Men hit theaters. I just figured, well, this is good enough. You know?
Well, that's because he wasn't it.
I think
He was
think
not
it
the
was
first.
minority.
What was that other guy's name? The Ever After guy.
Doug Ray Scott.
Yeah, he was the first casting.
He was Wolverine. He actually looked like Wolverine.
They also were going to cast Glenn Danzig in that role, actually, but he couldn't.
No, that was a fan casting.
Couldn't act for shit.
Dude,
what a train wreck that would have been.
But like when I convinced me when he did that cage fighting match in the first one, and that's like convinced me that whole thing convinced me that guy's Wolverine.
They didn't even, nobody, you know, who's everybody's favorite Batman, Michael Keaton. I'm going to tell you what happened when that came out. People lost their shit. Nobody wanted Michael Keaton as Batman.
He was a horrible Batman.
Everybody was like, fucking Mr. Mom is Batman? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, and then it became the number one movie on the planet. Nobody wanted Ben Affleck as Batman. You know, nobody wanted him. And
let's
then,
be honest, not everybody. There's still people that still don't want Ben Affleck as Batman.
And that's fine. But after all was said and done, no, the Spider-Verse.
I actually didn't mind Ben Affleck's Batman. I liked his suit too. His suit was really cool. Yeah.
I think definitely.
Where he goes to that warehouse and just carries those guys a new asshole, just kicking guys' asses everywhere. I thought, hell yeah, it's like old school Batman. Like I like that.
I like Christian Bale as
man. That was good.
Well, I like Ben Affleck as Batman. I don't know.
I did too.
I thought he was.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely with Pledge on this one.
Yeah.
Pats can fuck off.
I'm easy to
Patterson.
please, though,
Let's sweep him under the rug and let's forget about this.
Although Patterson was good in The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe.
He was a good vampire, and that was it. So
He was not a good vampire.
Well, he wasn't a good
He can actually act though.
He was a sparkly vampire.
Yeah, what's up, Christopher? Yeah, he was. I wouldn't even call him a vampire.
He's a very good actor when he's not doing that shit. When he's not doing Twilight.
Yeah.
Hell no.
You know what?
Watch The Lighthouse. Watch The
He was
Lighthouse.
good in Inception, and what was the other movie that Nolan did? The one that they go back in time and go forward in time. I forgot what it was called.
Interstellar.
What was that? What was that? Christmas
Oh, you're not thinking of the one with Bruce Willis in it.
The Fifth Element.
Bruce Willis was not.
Izzy, what was Inception about? Synopsize it.
That was that they were going to their dreams.
That's it.
That was the Leo DiCaprio.
It was a heist inside the mind. A heist inside the mind.
Okay, so now we got heist inside the mind. Anyone else want
That's a good
heist
call.
3 hours of my life. That's the heist.
the guys that they were heisting he had a bunch of like, you know, like what do you call it? He had a bunch of mental defense.
That was the movie. Thank you, Mike.
Hey, Brian.
It was Tenet. He was in Tenet. He was pretty good in Tenet.
And then, of course, we find out that, you know, what's his name there? Homeboy from Titanic, that he's all messed up. He's all messed up because he put a thought inside his wife's mind, which led to her deleting herself in real life, right? Because he was trying to keep her at ease and said nothing's real. So in real life, she thought nothing was real. And so, of course, she's appearing in there, but that's because she's a manifestation of his subconscious. So for anyone who needs a full explanation of the movie, please go over to the Council Comments, watch our review on Inception.
Inside of a dream, inside of a dream.
You're not exactly a dream, dude. It's people's thoughts.
Like where it ended up. It ended up like you didn't know if he was still dreaming
Exactly where
or
it
not.
ended up. I didn't know.
He was, and I'll tell you what, he's not dreaming because she's dead, his children are alive, and the spinning top is not his focus in the subconscious world. It was her focus in the subconscious world. And knowing that she's dead, the spinning top doesn't represent anything at all. Unless you want to go into the whole, like, ooh, maybe he just created the subconscious world sort of thing. But I doubt it.
I feel like Seth has been down this rabbit hole, and I believe him.
I have been down this rabbit hole. I have chiseled every corner of dirt and filth and webbing out of this rabbit hole. I assure you. I assure you.
You got a lot farther than I got. I gave up.
No, it's a good movie. I watch it. I just love the fighting scenes, man.
I watched
Look,
it
Mike
twice.
agrees.
They were both
second time to try to understand it.
Hey, who's the black actor that plays in Alien, the new Aliens that came out recently?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The cyborg?
Romulus. Alien Romulus.
Yeah. That guy's fucking brilliant, man. I just watched.
You're talking about the guy.
Can we get his
more
name?
for me, bro. I still don't get it.
I just watched.
He's messing with that kid.
Yeah, dude, I just watched The Long Walk, and it was not a great movie, but his acting in it was fucking awesome. He was really good.
No, Mabu Cisse.
I don't know, man, but he's fucking awesome. Go check him out. He's gonna be something.
This guy.
I don't know. I can't see that. I'm on my phone.
No,
No,
so
not that
he's the other guy from Aliens from the TV show. I know you're talking about.
You mean Amy Doran as Banshee?
Yeah,
Well, that's just because of the accent so visible, or
he played the cyborg or whatever.
In Romulans, he was the cyborg in the Romulans. That was like he was
David
almost like
Johnson.
a little. He was kind of like a kid.
Yeah,
David
Like a
Johnson.
kid's mentality.
Yeah.
I am fascinated by Izzy's ability to butcher the name of anyone or anything. Number one. Number two, Jamie Dornan is fucking. Yes, he could be Banshee. That motherfucker could be Banshee. I will put him in any goddamn movie. All right,
he's good, man.
What name did I butcher this time?
Right now, you just call it. Yeah, he was so good in the Romulans. No, Romulus. He's not a Romulan. It's not Star Trek. And thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, that you did not say Sozo Micah's name in front of her because you were calling her Sozo
I
Micah.
actually said that in front of her. I said that in front of her.
Izzy, this is what happens when you start the chat with evil.
Oh my goodness! I say one thing, you guys gotta scream at me.
I would, yes.
don't make me use the shut up clip. talking over each other. You bunch of.
I was waiting for it.
I was fucking trigger I was getting trigger happy. I really was. One at a fucking time.
The only bad part of that movie was actually the guy that Luke Skywalker. His role in that movie sucks.
I was just saying all the time when he said
Yeah,
that.
it was bad.
When did the aliens fight the Romulans? I wanted. I'd like to see that actually now.
Shout out
I
to the
enjoyed it,
Romulans.
I enjoyed it. It's like
Romulans. I want to know where I can watch it, Mike.
it's like watching a sad Stand By Me for some reason. It's like a coming of age movie, but like
It is
really
a Stand By
sad.
Me.
Well, wait. Stand
Yeah,
by
it's
Me was
really
sad, wasn't
sad.
it?
That's exactly where they're taking it out of. It's exactly Stand By Me.
I believe that Ace from Stand By Me is the same character in Lost Boys. He just traveled out to the West Coast and became a vampire.
A lot of people say that about his movies, that there's a connection, there's a connecting thread in all of them. That it's part of one universe.
Whose movies? Stephen King's?
Oh. Hunger Games with walking.
I have no idea.
It's the Hunger Games with less flamboyant outfits.
I think it'd be really cool if we could have some sort of Hunger Games ourselves, but
No.
I'm cool without the Hunger Games. Thanks.
We're almost there.
I can go buy some
We're
food.
already too close for comfort for everything. I want nothing.
We're only
A macroverse, yes, Stephen King.
Steph's like, it's time to call the fucking herd.
We're only about 10 years from Escape from New York coming true, so.
I don't all that.
Comics curing cancer. Come on, we all can get behind that. You know.
Yeah.
I gotta become Snake Plissken. I can't do that. That's not in my cards, bro.
I will say so. Spidey, now that I'm thinking, you got me thinking about Kurt Russell. In this season, it does feel like two different characters instead of him being the same guy.
Oh, because of the two timelines. You're thinking there was
he's
more close in the first season?
Yeah, it's like I want to see the same mannerisms, and I'm not seeing it from the two Russells.
I don't think I've analyzed it that close, but
yeah, I think you're
I still feel like they're still the same person.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about looks wise, because obviously like Wyatt Russell looks so much like his old man. But yeah, I still reckon some of the mannerisms are still there, very subtle, but it's still there.
Yeah.
Still the same sort of, take action sort of person is still there. So yeah, I don't know.
They did a good job though. I mean, who else you're going to get you want somebody to be young Kurt Russell, and you got to get his son to do it.
They're very, very fortunate to have obviously Kurt, like I'm not saying he's that old, but still Kurt to have, to be around, still acting.
Oh,
and
now
everything
he's
like
not
that.
that old. How old is Kurt Russell?
I don't know, to be perfectly honest.
Well, let's Google that. I want to know how old he is. I want to know if he has the ageism problem.
I reckon he'd be in his 60s, maybe 70.
I can tell you that.
I'll say he's in his 74.
There you go. He's in his 70s.
Yeah, he's old.
1951.
74.
Not saying that's old.
Him and
But
Goldie Hawn broke up. Can you believe that bullshit?
What
So
did you
he's
say?
74. His son is 39.
Up, man. They're not a couple anymore, which is
They
crazy.
broke up. That's so sad.
I know. They've been together
Can't
for
hope
like
for
a
them,
bazillion
you
years.
know? Oh.
That was a while ago, but they definitely.
Wyatt
broke up.
Russell's a good actor. I like him.
We need another Snake Flick.
Evil, contact me on IG. I'll hook you up.
Another thing, I don't know if John Carpenter will ever allow another.
As long as they don't go the route of, okay, now we have Wyatt Russell, let's remake all of Kurt Russell's movies with Wyatt Russell, because
Jack
I can
Burton,
see that
here we
happening.
come, right? Yeah.
But we do need
Yeah,
another
but I don't think.
Escape from
I
New
think
York.
this is a special occasion. I don't think he'll do that.
Better not fuck with Big Trouble in Little China.
I was about to say, no, we need a second one, not a remake.
They need a prequel to it, maybe.
I want a prequel to that. I want a sequel.
No prequel, man. No prequel, man.
I want Jack back, baby. Come on, you gotta have a sequel.
That's a once in a lifetime thing. That's lightning in a bottle. You
Oh my
can't-
God,
you
I
can't
would
do
love
that.
Scott Eastwood as having.
Maybe.
Maybe.
In fact, I wouldn't mind Scott Eastwood as Wolverine.
Why don't we bring Kurt Russell back as Jack Burton, but then you have his son who's taking over the trucking business, and he's driving the Pork Chop Express too.
Well, yeah, that's why I say I think Big Trouble in Little China could be a sequel, and then you can have, if you want to have Wyatt, you can have Wyatt.
Have like a father-son duo sort of thing, or
But that's kind of what they do now. That's
It's
kind
the
of like the
stuff
thing
of
now.
dreams. It's very popular on OnlyFans.
Oh God, here we go. Yeah, I don't know.
Spidey,
God, yeah, I don't.
Could your sense be salivating when you made all those tongue icons on Only Slabs this morning?
Yes, I saw that, you dirty bastard.
Yeah, Clip, you scored, man. You got a Star Slayer too.
Yeah, oh my! And by the way, I've got the Star Slayer with the first Gru in it. So like, I was so freaking excited, so excited.
So Wyatt is older than Kurt was during all those movies.
It was so coincidental when that one pulled up because, as you know, I picked that up last week.
And you snatched it from the dollar bins that I was snatching from.
It wasn't a dollar bin book.
Oh, well, mine was a dollar bin book.
Playing younger than they are. We reviewed Falling Down the other night on Collection Downs channel, and he's playing a 32, 35-year-old in that movie, Michael Douglas, and he's not 35 when that movie came out.
Keep in mind, people looked a lot older and they were younger back then.
There was a lot of smoking, a lot of drinking, a lot of STDs.
No, he had to be in his 40s though. That was
you ever see like a grade 11 basketball?
There was the Black Plague.
Grade 11 basketball photo.
Who's talking about the dark ages?
Everyone's got a mustache. Everyone's 7 feet tall with a mustache. They're all got hairy backs and shit.
Right, metrosexuals didn't exist yet.
So Mike said he was asked recently, and both Kurt and Wyatt thought the suggestion was dumb based on Wyatt's age. He claimed if they would have asked him 20 years ago, they probably would have.
All of us are dumb now. Okay, screw you, Kurt Russell.
He's an old man. You can't ask him to be like an action star.
Works for other
I hate
people.
to leave this lovely group. I love you all so much. So thank you so much for hanging out and tolerating my existence in the panel here.
I love the way you frame that. We really enjoy you, Steph.
See, I love you, Steph. He enjoys you. I love you.
Well, I am still gay.
Yeah, in your Alabama quarter.
Shit.
Your Alabama quarter.
Still love her.
We learn things
Hold
every
up
day.
the Alabama quarter.
Yeah. White lady.
I'm so happy to be like the Caucasian lady.
The Caucasian woman.
Caucasian with Alabama quarter.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Well, you guys have a great night. I love you.
All right.
You too. Love you too.
There's only one coin for me.
Take care, Steph.
No, and I still like Kurt Russell. I was just saying that as a joke because he's stuck. But anyway.
Another one.
Joke because he said something stupid. That's what he did. He said something stupid. Apparently, he hates money.
Who said something dumb?
In the chat.
Kurt Russell.
I don't think John Carpenter. One thing John Carpenter might be in a position he wouldn't allow that movie to be remade. So, or redone or whatever. I mean, I'm sure he's got to say so.
No, man. Some things you just don't fuck with, I think.
And that's the thing.
Well, Hollywood, they mess up with they touch everything. The only thing they can't touch right now is Back to the Future.
You know what I mean?
Actually, John Carpenter is very open to remaking his movies. He said so.
But that's the thing. Like we've seen, like, and I've been saying this for the longest of time that there is just like so. I say that Hollywood has run out of ideas. That's why they keep remaking things. They keep doing sequels 30, 40, 50 years later.
That's why they're buying. That's why they're buying every fucking comic book property they can think of. Like, if you think of it, they're calling you before you even draw it. At this point, they're like, "Hey, we heard you thought of a comic book. What's it about? I'd like to buy that. We're gonna."
I think occasionally it works. Not all the time. Sometimes the nostalgia gets you too much. And I use this as a prime example, like Happy Gilmore 2. Right. For the nostalgia purpose, and people who grew up with the movie and with Adam Sandler, then it's like, okay, yeah, I really like this bit, or I really like that, or I love the movie, or whatever. But when you sort of analyze it, you go, it's just a poor attempt at a sequel that's like 30 years old.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
I mean, it was definitely not the worst sequel, but it was all right.
But I kind of agree though. Like, I don't think the last Beverly Hills Cop movie was a great movie.
There's no
Beverly Hills Cop was good.
Where
it was Coming to America that was bad.
now.
There's no action scenes where he stands. Every action sequence is taking place with him sitting down and driving something. And then an attempt to make it not look weird, our other homeboy, his action sequence, he's flying a helicopter, so he too does not stand up.
But I like that movie.
I like how y'all didn't let me finish, but if you'd let me finish, I would say it wasn't that great a movie, but it was fun seeing those actors back together with each other.
Yeah.
That's
the nostalgia kick.
Before Taggy passed away too, because Taggy passed away just a couple of months later. But Beverly Hills Cop was not a bad movie. Coming to America was a bad movie.
Yeah, they were
The
both
sequel
pretty
to Coming
bad.
to America was bad.
Did you see the Eddie Murphy movie where he played Dolomite?
Yeah, that was good.
Dolomite's not bad. I kind of like Dolomite.
I like that one.
But sometimes they work. Like prime example, and I'm not, I know we mentioned him earlier. I'm not the biggest Tom Cruise fan, but Maverick did work.
Yeah,
that was a great movie.
Yeah,
you had your nostalgia, but it was also a new.
I was
time.
surprised they pulled that off.
Even though Maverick was way too old to be in the Air Force at that point.
Yeah, I don't mind Tom Cruise at all.
Or
I
the
think
Navy.
he's awesome, and all the Mission Impossible movies are fantastic. But if it's,
I think it's more. I'm not the biggest fan of him.
Oh yeah. He's
You
a dolt. He's what he is. But his
Yeah,
movie,
you got to separate real Tom Cruise from
yeah.
entertainment Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I don't care about his whole religious stance and his. I don't know what he's doing in life, but his movies
Well,
are
if
pretty
it wasn't
good.
affecting other people, then I wouldn't care. But I think it's kind of fucked up. This religion. Sorry, they keep slaves basically.
Yeah, some
Yeah,
dirty
but,
shit going on.
They're dirtbags.
We'll leave that alone because they have connections and it'll cancel me.
They will.
But I think out of all the recent remakes, sequels / whatever, I think Maverick is actually probably one of the best examples that sometimes with a script and with a story and things like that, it can work. But 9 times out of 10 or 8 times out of 10 or whatever, most of the remakes and the sequels a massive amount of time later do not work.
But it's also a movie that pandered heavily to the fans. It came out in a time when there was a lot of arguments about swapping characters and this, that, and the other, and too much this in movies and too much agenda, and they brought out a movie that was all like, these are awesome rock and roll songs. This is awesome. This is great. It's just like the old one. It's very
Simon,
better than the old one.
I think
It looked
Maverick worked.
fantastic.
It was pretty
I
good.
think Maverick worked because it wasn't. It didn't make itself too self-important. It kept kind of a fun edge to it, like Tom Cruise going Mach 10 right out of the fucking gate, number one, and then they had Goose's son, so they had the little emotional part to it, and they worked in a fucking F-14 into it somehow. So I was like,
and you had Jennifer Connelly. And you had
Yes.
Jennifer Connelly,
Jennifer
so
Connelly,
you can't go wrong when you have Jennifer
How
Connelly.
did they find an F-14 Tomcat? Because I thought they destroyed all of them.
they mugged an Iranian.
You know he found it. You know that man went crazy. Do you know the only reason he wasn't in the Formula One film was because they told him, "Oh no, you're not going to actually drive in this movie." He's like, "Yeah, I'm out."
But they're talking about doing the Days of Thunder remake with Formula One now.
The only reason he wasn't in the show about Godzilla is because he thought he was going to actually get to fight a Godzilla. When they told him it was CGI, he said, "No, I'm out."
Yeah, I haven't watched War Machine yet, but I don't know anything about cold storage.
I watched it last night. It was
Cold storage actually is not bad.
War Machine.
I was kind of surprised because it's Liam Neeson and he's getting too old to do any of this shit. So,
War Machine is it is exactly what you would exactly think it would be. It's
7 out of 10. Both of them are 7 out of 10.
You've seen the movie. You've enjoyed the movie. You might enjoy this version of it. It's exactly what it is.
Popcorn movies. That's what I call it.
Yeah, popcorn.
I'm a hero. I'm an unlikely hero that's doing a sacrifice, and then I end up in an unlikely situation where I have to save everybody. Same bullshit as always. But
yeah,
And he's sort of a shitty actor unless he has a good cast around him. And there's not a lot of good actors around him in this movie, so it's not what I would call a winner of a movie.
Is there a movie? What's that movie where the people are like in watchtowers on opposite sides of each other and are trying to watch to make sure this monster doesn't come out of this pit or something? Is that a TV show? The watchtowers. I can't remember the name of it. No.
It's not ringing a bell.
That was just a nightmare.
The Gorge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've never heard of it. War Machine is Battleship mixed with Predator. Okay, nice. And I've said this before. Like sometimes I don't like
Predator and Terminator actually in the same. Yeah, it really is. That's a real good apt explanation for it.
Yeah. I don't like. Sometimes I love watching movies that I can switch my brain off.
It's good. You'll like it. You'll enjoy it then.
Yeah, I don't always like thinking too much. Like a murder mystery or a thriller or
Inception.
Something you gotta really concentrate on. Sometimes you just want to watch something, turn your brain off, enjoy it for what it is, love the action and whatever, and just watch it for what it is.
Well, the two movies that you mentioned, those are right up your alley, Simon.
I can't call it a good movie, but I can say that I enjoyed watching it. I watched the whole thing, and it was a fun watch.
It's worth pausing if you have to go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I paused every time. I paused every time, brother.
So
I didn't like Inception that much. I mean,
that's how I judge movies nowadays. If you have to pause it,
Evil's right.
It's worth watching. So.
The Inception, the only thing, the highest going on in Inception was I couldn't get 2.5 hours of my life back after I watched it.
Inception was pretty good, man.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I don't. Sometimes maybe I saw it at a bad time.
I like the Rick and Morty version of it better though. Half-hour version.
Rick and Morty version.
Much better, yeah. Yeah, they did.
You guys watched Becky and the Wrath of Becky. Hey, have any of you watched Becky and the Wrath of Becky?
The Wrath of Becky?
Yeah.
No.
Well, you gotta watch Becky and then the Wrath of Becky.
Well, obviously, it sounds like.
I know. I mean, if you want graphic violence, oh boy, you're in for a treat.
I'm a huge Terrifier guy. I don't like too many scary movies, but Terrifier movies like that.
This one's not scary; it's graphic. I mean,
I watched the Terrifier 3 like a couple months ago. Bleeker, and I cracked up, and he's like sitting on Santa's lap, and he's all over him. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Great movie, man. It even had a good part. It even had a good story. I was like, look at this horror movie with a story. Good job, guys.
He decorated the Christmas tree with somebody's intestines. I was like, "Oh my god!"
It's awesome, dude. It's ridiculous.
I got you, Mark. As I said, like I haven't really watched a lot of the. I don't watch horror movies much anymore, but Terrifier sort of intrigues me. I haven't seen them, obviously, but it sort of intrigues me.
It's horror porn, man. It's nothing. It's not scary. It's literally just murder porn. That's all it is.
It's so
okay, let us be clear. Don't act like it's not like shocking the first time for people, because it is definitely shocking. When that girl's cooch was ripped right open from cooch to head top, I was not ready the first time for that.
That was totally messed up. I agree.
If you watch a lot of 1970s old horror campy nonsense,
I never saw someone's cooch to cooch to top. I've never seen cooch to tippy top. Cut open like that.
Yeah, a screen, Simon, if you want to share.
I don't know what's going on here, and I don't want to find out. I don't.
The one I haven't watched though, I haven't watched the first one. What is it? All Hallows Eve. I think that's where
that's Becky.
And,
oh yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be another unpopular opinion, maybe, but
if you haven't seen this, you have to watch
Interstellar. I couldn't really get down with Interstellar either. I mean, it's like I feel like I
can't let it go for too long.
That's okay.
So, how do you feel about Project Hail Mary? That's coming out next week.
It looks interesting. I'm excited for it. I'm not too sure about the rock creature or whatever they call it there.
Rocky.
I could critical drinker give it a fucking flying praise and a great movie review. So who knows?
Well, it's Lord and Miller, the guys who did Spider-Verse, so
should be good. Fun story, interesting, different concept ish.
Well, like, you know what? It's kind of interesting alien design because we always think they're going to look more like us or something, and I kind of like this idea, so I want to see it.
It's like a buddy story, right? Like a human alien buddy story.
Well, I mean, it got me excited. Like when I saw the, that's a good movie. Late Night with the Devil. That's a good movie. I really like that movie. The guy that played Polka Dot Man is like a talk show host in the 70s, like when night shows. Yeah, and like this, they're having this girl that's possessed by the devil on his late night show, and then all this shit starts happening in the studio. Yeah, it's really cool.
I actually just watched Running Man too, and I thought that was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I love the fact that they just decided to do their own thing. They were like, we're gonna make it.
They made it like the book.
It was so good. It was so good.
You're the only person I know who says that. Everyone else I know is like, I hate it.
I never read the book, and I thought I really enjoyed that they didn't try and redo an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. The guy was an awesome character. He did a great job as the main character. I thought it was great.
You shouldn't search the Marine and Holland Matt.
Don't get me wrong. Like when you redo that's the thing. When you redo a movie, an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, it's an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. It's almost impossible to fulfill those shoes. I think my microphone messed up. I'll be back.
We can still hear you.
Oh, am I? Okay. All right.
Yeah. No, you're all good.
Is that Evil Mike, man?
Yeah. Yeah, Mike hasn't been on for quite a while.
Nice.
He's been on and he's just chilling now.
He's just probably just fixing his stuff.
We hopped on and gave the pause finger.
Yeah. Like, hang on.
One moment, please.
There goes Mike.
Uno momento.
There he is.
You took the words right out.
Bro, it's been a while, bro. Now he's just a frozen face.
Hey, now he's waving.
He's moving.
I had to switch it to Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear. What's going on, Mark? Long time.
Hey, so one difference. Yeah, long time. I'm glad to be here. So one difference: Inception was a script. Interstellar is a book. Hail Mary is a book. There's a huge difference. But Interstellar suffered from like bad editing. I suggest the director's cut, which is out. Same thing with Ad Astra. Ad Astra had like bad editing. The director's cut is a lot better.
Are you gonna go see Project Hail Mary?
Yes, I read the book. It's a good story. And the movie's already getting like top reviews, like real reviews, and not I'm a famous person and this is a great movie. No, like legitimate, like people went and saw it and they loved it.
Yeah. So Spidey, I got I'm getting there.
Yeah, that's what we got. I hear that there's a lot of good reviews on it.
Ooh, I like the cami.
All right.
I think once the colors come in, it's gonna look. I think it's gonna pop even more.
Are you gonna write verses in between them?
What was that?
You're gonna write verses in between them?
I'm gonna do the verses, and I'm gonna do like a scratch. My intention is to do like the scratchy thing, like they do in the game.
Oh, nice.
That ain't happening here. What? It's 9:00. Yeah.
Right.
You can get it finished. You can get that whole thing finished in the next half an hour. Now.
I could
Whip out a
probably
marker
get
and do it in one
in a
swipe.
half hour, but I don't know about the rest.
Deliver story-wise, I cannot wait to see the movie. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of movies I got to catch up on, but I'm too busy watching Monarch week to week. One Piece live action season 2's just started, so I'm 3 episodes deep into that. And there's a few anime that I'm watching as well that I'm sort of, watching, trying to catch up on, and so much stuff to watch and not enough time in the world.
One Piece was shit. I'd say a straight 9 for me. That's how like adaptations. I really hope Hollywood is looking at this, because this is an adaptation that not only is being praised by normal viewers, but by fans as well. And on top of that, me personally reading the manga, the anime, and seeing the live action, it's a new addition, but also staying true to the story. So there's something new for like old fans of both versions, which is really nice. But I really hope like Hollywood, or at least Netflix, starts doing these adaptations in this form, where they're actually staying true to the source, talking to the creator, and getting actual like fans that are not only reading the source but love it as well.
I mean, to be fair, they really did try to go hard with Madam's back. What happened? Did your date cancel?
Huh?
Did your date cancel? What you doing?
No.
Was there a white tea shampoo incident?
But yeah, for what Mike, what I was going to add to what Mike was saying as well was that they have spent some real money on this One Piece, like the graphics and the CGI. That is just next level nuts. Like they have really gone thing on it. I know there's been a lot of hate about, and that's something that we live with these days with, okay, wrong color skin for certain actors and actresses and stuff. They've actually, they've tried to do it culturally right. Like there is an actress in it. They're like, why is she dark skin instead of light skin? I'm like, because the place that she comes from in the actual manga and the anime is a desert country. She is going to have dark skin and things like that. And
the creator of One Piece said, I love this, we're doing it.
Exactly.
So screw it when the creator says, I put my stamp on approval on this,
The creators think it's okay, then it's okay.
And before the season started, and granted, he is the executive producer. Not only is he like adding into the no. I mean, he's putting his own money. That's kind of love of the show, is we don't have to worry about ratings. Even if the season got bad ratings, we were guaranteed a season 3. I think I froze.
No, you're right.
No, but damn, I lost my train of thought.
I'll while you're gathering your thought, I'll just
come back to it. I'll come back to it.
Just spit it on the ground and read it.
Yeah. Bruce, I'm a few episodes into season 3, but the problem is I've missed a lot because I never got to see the movie, and I think I've lost a bit of storyline. So I'm finding it hard to watch season 3, but I am a few episodes into it and still loving it. And yeah, they've gone next level with the animation in that too.
No, it's the switch up in season 3. It's a little confusing, and the movie doesn't really explain that. It only explains really one character that's predominantly in the background in the beginning of season 3. It explains a lot, but like as far as what the story is showing you in season 3, you should be caught up if you watched 1 and 2.
Yeah, because it just seems
the switch up was with the animation.
It's combobulated a little bit in season 3. It's sort of, I don't know whether they've just gone, let's just throw like a whole new story, but it's still a continuation. And I'm like, that's why my only thought was, because I didn't see the movie, that may have been the problem, but obviously it's not. So I don't know. I'm still enjoying it because once again the animation has just gone another step up again, and it's really trippy too. Who did we lost somebody? Who did we lose?
Bleak jumped out for a second.
Bleak jumped out. Yeah, he's probably hit his out thing again.
I didn't catch the beginning. What are you talking about, Simon? What series?
Jujutsu Kaisen. It's an anime. What's Sledge saying? I like
fairly popular anime.
I'll get to season 2 sometime. Yeah, you have to watch the movie. But the only problem is that it's not on any streaming platform.
I
Like,
want
not
to say
even
if you like
Crunchyroll has.
season 1. No, it's not, and you can't purchase it either, which is kind of irritating. It's pissing me off because
Yeah.
I want to buy the sucker, like at least season 1, and you can't. I don't know why Netflix isn't.
What's the name of the movie?
Kaizen.
No, it's a oh yeah, I can't remember what the is it execution or I can't remember what the name of the movie is.
Find me the name of the movie. I'll find the.
I think it's called One. The name is just Jujutsu Kaisen 1.
Are they? I got a question.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. So the way anime movies work, no.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
I didn't want to interrupt what y'all were talking about. It's something.
I didn't.
No.
No, I was gonna say how anime movies work are a lot different, but.
I don't see the movie anywhere.
Yeah, it's like it hasn't been released. If it's going to be anywhere first, it'll be on Crunchyroll.
Are you checking the site that I gave you, Jeff?
No.
Because there was three mainstream animes that came out with three main movies. There was Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Chainsaw Man. I saw Demon Slayer at the movies. I missed the other two, but I was able to see Chainsaw Man on, I think it's Prime. But I still have not seen Jujutsu Kaisen yet, which is, kind of annoying me. But, hopefully they might have, eventually release it so I can watch it.
Yes, leak.
So what do you think the new, Nathan Fillion's been teasing this big announcement for Fire? Are they actually going to do like a reunion movie, or are they just going to be at some con somewhere? And
they're at a con this weekend right now. They're together.
Well, I mean, is this those vignettes he brought out? Are they going to do something like?
No one knows. I mean, the skeptic in me is like, oh, it's just going to be some bullshit. Like, look, we re-released the video game, but like maybe they will have some good news. Who knows? Again, I'm partially numb inside, so like I don't know.
Simon, check the private.
Let's have a look. See, I don't know whether what's going on here? It's come up with a warning.
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 There's no warning here, so.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Exactly. Yeah.
Different firewall.
It has been blocked.
Oh.
I cannot access it.
Aha.
Hardcore.
So must be one of those countries. Okay, so.
I was going to say, if you get it in Canada, usually Australia is on the same sort of, Commonwealth sort of level, but obviously
we
not.
get everything here, so.
Anybody else hearing like a periodic tone?
Okay, wait a minute. Let's see if I can find it somewhere else.
It sounds like those are hearing test tones.
The
yeah.
No, I don't hear it.
What did I miss? Did I miss anything good?
Keep drawing. No, we lost Mike. He must have had a bad connection.
Okay. Where's that clip?
There it goes.
There it goes again.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody getting a message on their phone.
Yeah, it's
Not
probably. I keep getting a message on my phone.
That's all right.
It doesn't really bother me.
You could use that little glove to play pool too.
This one?
Yep. Just switch the fingers on it.
Yeah, no, I need it for the two, so I won't get like the whole purpose is for two things.
No.
You want to get all the lead on your arm, but it's also good when drawing on the tablet too. So it serves multiple purposes.
All right, I will be back. I need to get a drink.
JSM.
Why does a stout Bloody Mary sound good right now?
It sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Dungeon crawler, Carl. I've heard of the Smiths. Talk about that one day. It's probably just you. It's probably you, Bruce.
Wow. What did Bruce say that made
Yeah,
you say that?
Dungeon crawler, Carl. I need to check this. We need to check it out. Oh, check it out. I might have to check it out.
Bruce is generating his own FOMO.
He's known to be able to do that.
Because I crave the celery?
You crave the celery? What, are we trying to make you shoot farther and faster?
Is that what celery does?
Celery helps with that, yes. It gives, or I think it gives it a more pearly color, but I know it's part of a cocktail of making a more efficient, spectacle.
Shit. Learn something new every day.
Indeed.
I do like them spicy though, like almost uncomfortably spicy.
Sorry, Mike, I was out getting a drink.
No, you're good. You're good. He kicked me before.
Crunchyroll, Christopher. Crunchyroll. That's generally the go-to over here. I know there are a few other services and stuff like that, but that is generally the main one. We've been on Crunchyroll for. I reckon we've been using Crunchyroll for probably 15, 20 years even, because it's been around that long. Just a lot of people didn't really know about it much back in the old school days. So
I think I've been with Crunchyroll since 2007.
Yeah, it's been quite a while. So
damn it!
It's a Caesars.
He's working on a sketch cover of Blanca versus Cammy.
Mm-hmm.
We did a very mocked up poll thing right at the start of the show.
Are you going to make Blanca all electrified, Izzy?
Yeah, that's definitely part of the plan.
Sweet.
There will be
and working is like a very loose term here because we think he's a little slow.
A little slow at drawing.
We're not talking about me mentality.
Izzy's a 10-minute sketch. What are you talking about?
Come on, you're on the clock here. Jesus.
It depends on what I'm sketching, right, Mike?
Yeah, Jeff wants to see how it looks, whether he wants to buy it or not.
I'll do it again, but it's not much. I haven't moved any further. So this is where we are right now.
To my knowledge, I think Izzy might be the fastest artist in our community.
Oh, yeah,
but it's all like
this is worth at least $5. I mean, come on.
At least $5.
$5.
Money, I'd buy it. It looks good. Got
Hell yeah!
Start.
Okay,
look at the shading.
Come on, I'm not gonna knock it.
I've already got my bonafide CGC Izzy slab.
Yes, I'm working on.
I have a Space Ghost.
Stupid fucking thing.
Said Izzy decided to plain ink all over the back of it and got me a 9.6.
What was that?
Remember you're kind of irritated because it came back at 9.6 because of the ink on the back page.
The ink on the back page is so stupid.
Yeah, it's so goofy.
That was like the stupidest grade I've seen. I've seen them dumb grades, but that was stupid.
Yeah.
Which one?
Which one?
The Frankenstein that I had you do for me.
Oh, right. It's because of the back.
Yeah, the ink on the back.
So. I mean,
you did some back shots on that book, okay? Like, the grader was probably an immature idiot. The stars were aligned against you.
All right, didn't bother me.
It happens.
I have 2 original Izzy's in my collection too. AR, they're just not mine. What's going on, Mark?
Chilling.
Just chilling.
A Mr. Fantastic? I don't remember a Mr. Fantastic.
I loved your little. I loved your movie montage, Mark. The one with the family going to the movies.
Oh yeah, dude. Google put that together. Google Photos just randomly gives you the memories and the videos and stuff. It just took all these photos we've taken at the movie theater from first Doctor Strange to current. I'm like, yeah, that's super cool. I need to
I really enjoyed that. That was actually really good.
And that's my Izzy original.
Looks good. I like the shading on the crotch. Really accentuates the groin.
That's where my eye was drawn.
I make sure crotch shots are to Mark's liking.
Did you finish my sketch yet?
Which was?
The one from the beginning of the stream. What are you talking about?
That as a no.
The one that I'm currently working on. Well, the Ellen Page one that you keep asking for?
Elliot Page is Robin.
I haven't started that one.
Okay. I just saw the fan casting for Robin, so I switched from Invincible to Robin. That was going around this week.
Oh, God.
Elliot's going to be in the new Odyssey movie. Christopher Nolan Odyssey movie. That's going to be amazing.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that movie.
I'm IMAXing that day 1.
So here's my question for you, Mark. Are you excited for Project Hail Mary?
A little bit. My oldest is super excited. That's one of those books she read a few years ago. So when we saw the trailer for it, she freaked out and she wants to see it. So I'll be watching it with her for sure.
Yeah,
I think it's out now, isn't it?
Next week.
Okay.
Well, it's actually out for like Amazon. There's like Amazon special screenings going on.
Okay, that's cool.
So it's you can get to watch it now.
I think it's on the 20th or something like that.
It officially goes on next week.
Rating, I haven't seen it yet, Mark. Rating for episode 3.
You haven't seen it yet?
No. I haven't seen your rating for episode 3 yet.
Oh, I gave it an 8 out of 10.
0.5 difference again.
It's because we're being honest. So if we're being honest, our taste should run pretty parallel, right?
Yeah, so 7.5 for me and 8 for you. So yeah, pretty much on par. So
what was your highs and lows?
I mentioned it a little bit earlier because I know Steph said she's watching the show now as well. She's not up to episode 3 yet, but
who?
I think it's more. Yeah, and you got to get over, and like I mentioned, you've said it before as well. It's not always about monsters fighting monsters and titans and all that sort of stuff. It's the human side of it as well. I think they did too much of the lovey-dovey crap, a little bit too much in the thing, but there were still little subtle hints of what's going on, what's going to come, and things like that. And obviously that massive, the follow-up scene of the Titan right at the start.
Oh yeah, amazing.
Was like, whoa, that thing's freaking huge.
Yeah, again, we got a name for it as well. What are they speaking? Portuguese or something? In that
Portuguese,
yeah. Kai-Cow?
Cow or something. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but yeah, we got a name. Well, what they called it anyway.
Yeah, their term for it. Because I've been watching for that and listening for that. But yeah, so I love that aspect of it. I've said it from the very beginning that I like the ensemble cast in the show.
Yeah.
Because I'm a firm believer in like the people that say, "Oh, I don't want any humans, just give me the monsters." Well, then you wouldn't have a movie; you would just have an AI video like that. There's no difference in an AI video of Godzilla fighting things and the idea of having no story in the movie. There's always been, like in the very first Godzilla, there's a massive human story and a message to it. So I'm a big fan of that. I also like the monster battles.
Yeah,
but the best Monsterverse human element that we've gotten is in this show. And maybe it's because of the format. It's a television show. They have more room to flush stuff out. And when you get the Titan
kind of money
moments,
either.
when you get the Titan moments, they're big hits and they're meaningful and stuff. In this episode, it's 3 in, we've had 2 really bombastic episodes. So this one is really, we have all of our characters together. Now we have to move their plot forward. And I think they did a lot lore-wise. Because didn't you rewatch the Monsterverse last year or something?
Yes. Yes, because I'd realised I hadn't seen a lot of it actually, so I had to.
The technology that they're after to go hopefully lure Titan X with, that's either early Orca or that's early God's Eye, which goes in Ghidorah. And being that Apex just went and stole it, tell me that's not Ghidorah's Eye.
That's Ghidorah's Eye.
This is right before Ghidorah. I mean, this is right.
Yeah.
This is right before Ghidorah and Mechagodzilla. This is literally the start of Mechagodzilla now. Season 1 was the start of Apex. We are watching the origin of Mechagodzilla in episode 3. And not just that,
Yes.
when the little hacker girl was on her computer, did y'all catch it? That they had Tom Hiddleston's name on the computer, the character from Skull Island. He's on the computer. He's confirmed like he was in London. So like, dude, give us a side story with him. Bring Tom Hiddleston back to the Monsterverse. Like that would be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, and that, like as Mark said, like because I'd realised I'd only seen maybe 2, maybe 3 of the Monsterverse movies, and I wanted to be ready for New Empire because Beck and I actually went to the movies to see it because I wanted to see.
Oh, Supernova, you mean?
No. When New Empire came out of the movies, I went to see it at the movies, so that's why I binged all the Monsterverse before that. And I actually watched New Empire last weekend. Just
What'd you think on the rewatch?
Loved it even more on the rewatch.
It's so fun. And that's like, dude, can you imagine having less humans in a Godzilla movie than that? Like, would it even be possible?
If you want a monster mash movie, I think New Empire would be as close as you could get to it.
Yeah, because outside of that, I mean, there's like a 40-minute run of that movie with just in Hollow Earth with no humans, you know?
It's got to give you. Thank you so much, Rob. I greatly appreciate it, mate. We'll give you this
And
one.
boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Yeah, I wish more people would get on board with the real-time Monsterverse stuff. Because it's legit like a phenomenally connected universe, and how they did Kong as a flashback movie early on. There's a 6-episode animated Skull Island show on Netflix.
On Netflix.
And a lot of people sleep on.
There's another one. There's a couple of anime type ones in there as well. I just noticed the other day. I haven't started watching them yet, but there's a couple in there, so I don't know whether they connect or not
The
as well.
Kong Skull Island one does. The Godzilla Earth stuff does not. Godzilla Earth is its own, like, that's about as epic as Godzilla can get right there. Like, it's
Godzilla Earth,
yeah. That's crazy.
They're good though. Those 3 movies or whatever, they're good.
But the Kong Skull Island TV show even has a comic book that continues the story that volume 2 issue 2 they're up to volume 2 issue 2.
I think they've done a really good job recently, like telling us that the human side of that story is important, and not just with Monarch, not just with the I don't even know the Monsterverse. I guess that's what they're calling it, but as well with Godzilla -1. I mean, that was a movie where they turned Godzilla into the bad guy, and it was all a humanity story, you know. So I feel like that's what was missing, was a good human story, and now they're giving us that, you know, a reason to follow and care for these people, you know. And the way Mark said it, this universe is really well set up, you know.
It is. And the way that the Monarch show, it's kind of fits in between the previous movies, the way that they're doing the story. So it's just adding lore to the movies instead of building new lore on the front end. It's not required viewing like where you have to watch these Marvel shows on Disney that suck nuts in order to have any context for a new movie. This, if you watch it, it's just filling in stuff that you never knew that you didn't even have to have when you watch the movies. It's like comic book tie-ins for events. A lot of them you don't need, but it is extra lore that adds to the big event kind of thing.
Mark, I want to say what a surprise to see you, and also that I ran across Monarch last night, and I had to watch the first episode, so because I remember you saying
it's good. It's really good.
So, yeah.
Just thank you very much, Bo. I greatly appreciate it, brother. I will just give you the last clip that I haven't played yet.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, Daddy. And boom!
On again, I'll make it Izzy.
They just love me, don't they?
Hey
Don't they
Simon,
all
you know
love
what? You know what you need to watch? I just watched it yesterday. It's top notch, and that's F1 with Brad Pitt.
I did. I have heard a lot of people talking about it. I'm not a big car racing guy,
bro. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't care either. You're a movie guy, and that's where this thing shines. It's the guy who made Tron Legacy and Top Gun Maverick and Oblivion. This guy's got to be in the short list for like top 5 modern directors. Like it's incredible, dude.
It's one of those movies that got nominated. So
It's
it got
incredible.
nominated just because of the fact that people enjoy it. It's not going to win, but it got nominated for fun.
It deserves.
I'm gonna ban, guys. I gotta make room for Bo. Bo wants to join.
It deserves to be
I'm hungry
nominated,
anyway,
not just
so I'm
for
gonna
fun
make
level,
something to eat.
Jane, thanks for joining, brother.
Jump off too at the same time. So, cheers,
Ciao.
gents. Ladies, peace.
Thanks, Blake. Take it easy, brother.
Now you have to get on though.
Car movies have been pretty good lately, though. We had like Ford versus Ferrari, which was a really good movie. Gran Turismo was a really good movie, and it's also a video game adaptation. Yeah, Rush was excellent. So, I haven't seen F1, but I want to say we're just on a current trend of better car-type movies,
Dude.
you know?
Mike, I saw it.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Mike, I saw it in what is it? IMAX. Totally worth it. Probably up there with Gran Turismo and a bunch of others.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine how cool that experience was.
IMAX.
Yeah, IMAX, yeah.
Dude, it's amazing.
The way that
I told
movie is
you, Mark,
shot is nothing less than incredible. You got to remember, this is the same director that actually had Tom Cruise in the cockpit flying jets to get shots. You know what I mean? Like,
Thank you, Bleak. By the way, I was joking around
good.
the chat. Say I want in.
Izzy, where are you?
Right next to you.
Here.
All right. Do you remember the older gentleman that would bring Martin Zavala to like a bunch of events? His name was John.
Okay, what about him?
He passed away.
Oh, that sucks.
That does suck.
Hey, Izzy.
Hey, Voxy.
There's still one spot left, Christopher.
I'm magical. Madam.
Back to car movies. No, I'm playing.
What up, Will?
What up? What's up? IMAX is a whole different experience for that movie.
Did you blaze
What's
a
up,
fat
Simon?
one before you went in, Will?
Just
I'm confused. Was Bo coming in? Was Bleak coming back in? Who's coming in? Is everyone's like playing a game of chicken?
Everybody
I
wants
think
me out, but I'm
I
not
think
going.
Bo was just being a smartass, and he just wanted Izzy gone. No, fun. No, fair enough, Rob. Fair enough.
Thanks for bringing us back to reality, Rob. I appreciate that.
Back to life.
Back to reality.
Izzy, what you working
So,
on?
Mark, did you jump on anyone about all the Tom Cruise smack you heard? Because there was some talk of Tom Cruise.
No, and they didn't. I got your message. I was on the phone doing some family stuff, but I got your message. I don't know if you just heard, but I was sitting here baiting them, seeing if they have the balls to say it a second ago, and like this is the same director that put Tom Cruise in the cockpit to get
I'll say it. He's in a cult and he's an asshole. There, I said it.
I think you're right about one of those things.
I always figure there's a light that goes off in the sky. Like if anybody starts talking about Tom Cruise bad.
Christian Bale based his character on the way Tom Cruise acts on top shows, American Psycho.
That's why I said talk about Tom Cruise, don't talk about Scientology, because I'll get canceled.
That's all you need to know about it. But, no, I just said that because everybody's like, nobody's going to have the guts to say it. So he threw out the gauntlet.
I appreciate you coming in with that.
I thought Matt was gonna finish the sentence to be like, Tom Cruise's blah blah blah. I've known to be quite vexing.
I want to really be transparent about this thing.
Dude, that is my favorite Margot Robbie line in that movie. I've known. What?
Can you make me beg real quick?
But
I just
always
wanna
love
play
Top Gun. Top Gun will be one of the best movies.
Oh, Top Gun's amazing.
And Maverick is too.
You've been
Mission
asking Tom
Impossible.
Cruise, you better get on here now. It's Mad Spidey's. Sorry.
Well, she was ratting us out. I see.
Madam sent the bat signal out.
Well, Madam always rats me out. No, I'm kidding. That's a lie.
That's what I was saying. I always figured there was a light that went off in the sky when anybody talked bad about Tom Cruise or Avatar, and like Mark
There
was
it is. Yeah, I
instantly
counted about
emoted.
Tom Cruise Avatar. There it is. Yeah.
Yep.
But
Because okay, so y'all don't know this, but depending on how far your reach is with IG and how far, depending on what you follow, you'll find Mark in some crazy places defending Avatar and Tom Cruise that are not necessarily comic book related at all. Like it's funny where you find
you'll never see me defending his religion or his
no.
Yo, I'm a firm believer in look where
Just
your
believe
feet are at.
anyways.
Look
Hey,
where
Mark,
your feet
you
are
know
at.
what's
What has he
great
done
trilogy?
for the movie industry is immeasurable. And I'm a movie
Yes.
fan. It is
Yeah.
immeasurable, and I always defend him based on that, on his craft and what he brings.
Like
to
the
us.
actor, not the person.
Yeah, I don't give two
I
shits about
separate.
that person. Well, unless he's harming children, I don't give a shit what he does with his life. He's like neither do y'all. Let's be honest. You might say you do, but you don't. I promise you don't.
What's it called?
I don't know.
I was on a stream once and I was talking Tron. Everyone's like, "Oh, you like it because Mark likes it." I'm like, "No, because I like it myself."
I can confirm Vogsy was a Tron fan. When I remember when the first time we both figured out we both enjoyed Tron. It was way before Ares. Way before Ares. But yeah, I really appreciate people like Tom Cruise. We don't have a lot of them left in the movie industry. And Avatar doesn't need my defending. You can check the box office numbers yourself.
Let's just say James Cameron is a genius.
James
Cameron is a genius.
Jimmy
Jams Cameron.
Jimmy Jam.
Jams cams,
What's up, Steph? Are you
just
okay?
I'm just making sure everything's going to be kosher. Who knows what can slip out on that stream, apparently. So
Madam, tell Margot I say hi.
Oh, you sweetheart.
Nice.
I think I need to catch up on the Mission Impossible movies. I don't think I've seen the last couple.
Like this is like take Tom Cruise, your personal opinions on Tom Cruise and his witchcraft. This has got to be the most impressive movie franchise that exists, like bar none. How do you go this far and you just get better as you go?
How many
this
Pluto
right here
Nashes
might
do they
be
make?
like the greatest action movie, like most flawless action movie ever filmed outside of like sci-fi action.
Wait, Mark, do you like
if you
the
take
Bourne?
like Terminator and Predator out of the equation?
James Bond's better.
There's not a single James Bond movie that you can add up as many James Bond movies as you want, and collectively they're not better than this one film right here, Fallout. I love James Bond, but I'm calling balls and strikes. Like you can take all,
Mark's a little bit younger though, so that's
out. Take all of Timothy
Mark's
Dalton.
obviously been taking a little bit of the magic mushroom or something
No,
strange. He's
think
not talking right.
think that through.
Someone has
Mark's
spiked his
only
food.
30, what, 35? 30
Nope,
something?
wait, older than that. Think that through, though. Do you think that any Roger Moore, James Bond era movie, they're all fun and I love them, but do you think any of those stand up on a cinematic level to anything in Fallout?
No.
No,
is that
they
counting
don't.
the Daniel? Is that counting the Daniel Craig stuff?
No, hold on, Mike. We're taking in groups. Roger Moore's the biggest clump, so you can take those. They're campy of their era movies that are fun, with rocket pack cars and running on crocodiles. They're goofy. They're fun. But they're not on the cinematic level at all. With
What about that?
I can agree. I can agree with Matt, with Mark that all the earlier.
Now, wait. Now I got a question. Now let's take a lot of people. The one that a lot of us grew up with, Pierce Brosnan. GoldenEye regarded as one of the greatest Bond movies ever, and I think it is. But if you watched it recently, have you watched? Any of those recently? Like that's the only one that was held in high regard really after the fact. What do y'all think of that era?
So I want to ask
I like
Mark
I like
something.
World Is Not Enough, but
Mark.
That's the Halle Berry one, right?
Hey, Mark. Do you? I'm a fan of these movies. Do you like the Bourne
Well, hold on
franchise?
before you change the topic. What'd you say, Matt?
before you.
I like all of the Bond movies more. I just think it has more of a lasting thing.
Yeah, dude. I'm again. I'm not
So,
going off preference here. Like, I love the Bond movies too. I'm thinking like cinematically, like the way the movie is made, the feats involved, the storytelling, the depth of
And
the
you don't think
characters.
Casino Royale like held up to any of that?
No, he wasn't talking about. He wouldn't.
Well, no, the
He
Bond
wouldn't.
movies
He
aren't.
wouldn't.
They're not as actiony. They're not as actiony as Mission Impossible movies. That's
They're not as dynamic.
Bond movies, Bond movies
Remember the
are
first
not as
scene
kinetic.
of
But they're
Casino
more. They have
Royale where
a
he's
different slickness
jumping
to them.
off the buildings and shit?
He hasn't started talking about the Daniel Craig ones.
No.
So I was trying to take it in clumps because that's the easiest way. You can
Sorry.
really write off the early ones pretty easily because like cinema just wasn't impressive as it is. Now with Mission Impossible, you can look at Mission Impossible 2 that kind of mirrors that golden eye era, and a lot of people are critical of Mission Impossible 2. It
Yes.
doesn't age well. It's corny as shit, motorcycle fight and stuff. But you get the Daniel Craig era, and you can write off Quantum of Solace. It was a writer strike movie that's heavily panned. Skyfall is absolutely epic in every way, shape, fashion, or form. And Casino Royale blew everyone's mind away. But Spectre weren't happy with. Like there's not consistent hits in there. You have two strong ones, and those two strong ones. I'm not saying you like them or not like them. That's not the top. That's not where I'm even getting at. I like them.
Talking about personal preference.
No, I'm not. I'm talking beyond.
He's talking about equivalent as far as cinematic.
Taking preference out of it. Taking preference out of it, looking at it critically, like it's a fact that Quantum of Solace was a writer's strike movie that got destroyed production-wise. You know, that's a fact. I still enjoy it. I like watching the guy walk through the desert and they give him motor oil instead of water.
They're more stunty. Yes,
but can you compare anything to Fallout? That's what I'm saying. Like when you take it piece by piece and think it through.
I'll agree. Not until Daniel Craig stuff. No, I mean.
And it's only those two that you can even debate
who the new Bond is?
Agreed.
I'll agree, disagree. I'd take James Bond's character that he's not.
I think they should make.
I'm not saying it doesn't have the potential. I'm not saying it doesn't have the potential. That's why I'm actually excited for the Amazon to pick up Bond and go forward, because we've already actually got to look at it. And if you've seen the new game trailer from like EA, I think that's doing it. They're modeling it off the Amazon like future version of Bond. I mean, but currently, Mark is correct. If you go back and compare like Mission Impossible, the whole series to like,
dude, they're not on par. Different scale movie.
I mean, he's right. They're more campier. It's a different style of story, you know. I mean, but he's not saying they're not great movies. That's not what he's saying.
I'm not talking about who do you like more, who you have more fun watching. I'm talking about the actual production
He's
style.
talking about
What are you bringing to the table? Are you bringing a 10-pound movie or are you bringing a 5-pound movie?
I have two questions for
Am I
the
arguing with you because I agree with that, or if I just do it to fuck with you? You'll never know.
Mike, I forget. Are you a Statham fan?
A what?
A Statham fan, Jason?
Yeah, I like Jason Statham. I will say his later movies. His later movies remind me of Cage movies. It's like every other movie is good. No, but I like Jason Statham.
Okay, Mark, you know what movies I like? The Bourne franchise, Identity, Ultimatum, Supremacy, all of them great Matt Damon movies. If you haven't seen the Bourne franchise, do yourself a favor and watch them.
Can I tell you my problem with the third installment of that?
For the Bourne franchise, what's wrong with
it? I'll tell you what's wrong with it. I was 9 months pregnant, and I went to go see that movie, and there was so much whiplash of everything going around. I was getting nauseous. I was like,
I love those
handle
movies.
this movie.
I thought you were gonna say she was 9 months pregnant and she gave birth the minute the movie climaxed.
Mark, you said you liked
it was the last movie I saw
Bourne
before
franchise?
I gave birth.
It induced labor.
Really? I know.
Who needs an
It was
epidural?
disgusting. I had to like see everything going back and forth.
Look at Finn and Monkey.
Hello, Bo.
Hi, Bo.
No, but
Hi,
okay.
Who's there?
Okay.
Hi, sexy.
So going back going back to Mark's original point, his point was Mission Impossible tells a better overall story with all of its like connectivity with its ongoing sequels. It's a massive franchise that has spanned over decades, and it tells a connectivity story that if you go back and start at 1, and even though 2's mid and blah blah blah, it still tells a well-written connectivity story.
And they get bigger in scale, scope, character development, and because you have consistent, reoccurring characters, you actually have more depth of character. Hell,
Part
even
2.
Rebecca Ferguson, who appeared in 3 of them, gave us like a heartfelt, meaningful 3-movie arc. You know what I mean? Like Bond girls are like red shirts in Star Trek.
So going into this, and people are putting like example. I'm sorry, Matt, but people are putting examples in the chat and stuff like that, like Expendables. And he was saying the Bourne. You know, I don't even know if it's a trilogy or quadrilogy. I forget. But you know, and I'm thinking John Wick and other stuff like this. But do they tell a connectivity story as well as Mission Impossible? That's really the question.
Bo, what do you think?
I was
Bo,
gonna say Mission Impossible 2 is just a
Bo
rip
has
off.
to answer.
All one at a time. One at a time.
Bo first.
Mission Impossible.
He's just saying briefly.
Go, Matt.
Mission Impossible 2 is just a rip off of Mission Impossible 2 is just a rip off of Alfred Hitchcock's movie Notorious. I can prove it.
I'm gonna
That'd be a good video, Matt.
This is what I'm gonna say
Almost
about the
everything is a rip-off.
Mission Impossible franchise. It says a lot when the movies outperform the TV series to the point that people forget that there was even a TV series.
Yeah.
It not only did
it elevated the franchise.
Not only that, it broke another stereo. It broke a stereotype from the '90s and on, because I don't know how many of y'all remember, but in the '90s and '80s and '70s, sequels were a bad thing. Like it was, especially in the '90s, sequels that were seen as like very taboo. So for a movie at that time to continue past 3 was a big thing.
I think
let Bo out of mute prison.
I gotta give
Bo,
Tom
I'm
Cruise
listening.
credit for that
I'm
because
listening.
he protected that franchise.
I'll listen to just you, Bo.
I want to hear Bo.
I'm
just happy sitting here giving
I
everyone
tried to
shit.
make a little room for Bo. I've tried to make a little room, and you
No,
all
you
just
got to bulldoze,
me,
girl.
so
You got to
whatever.
bulldoze in
Bo,
here.
will you
Don't make me say the shut up
acknowledge his
clip.
presence, you know?
Do it.
It's called excitement.
Hey, Cliff.
Hi, Cliff.
Hey, Cliff. Cliff, you look beautiful today.
Oh, thank you. I feel like you're lying, but I take it.
Do we know who the next Bond is going to be, or no?
That's where Bo goes. So what do you
I
guys?
already told you it's me.
Vogs, stop talking for just 1 minute.
Okay.
Alrighty?
Impossible.
Just 1 minute.
That's
That's
Mission
all I'm asking.
Impossible 7.
Thank you. Madam, you're looking very nice too. Matt, Heroes for Hire. Look at you, you sexy motherfucker. Yep. Mark. Yeah, you get nothing, bro. You're not even here. Izzy. Fuck you.
Yeah,
man.
go ahead. Go ahead. Say something. Go ahead.
No,
Say
I
it.
just did. Fuck you. Big
There
Jeff.
you go.
always
Love
good
you
to
too,
see
baby.
brother. Always good to see you, Jeffy. You look. Oh, look at those guns. Look at those guns. Yeah, man. And Evil. Don't know you, bro, but hey, how are you, man?
What, this is the first time you meet Evil?
I think so. Maybe. I don't know.
Wow.
Wow.
Same time on a panel. I've known Bo for a long time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just never on a face-to-face.
Yo, now I'm jealous.
Wow, Bo, I got left out.
I'm jealous that this
up,
is
Rod?
the first time Evil and Omni got to really talk to each other, and I had to know Bo
Izzy,
longer than I had
listen to
than
Bo.
that.
Shut
I
up.
don't want that anymore, man.
Izzy,
Sorry,
listen
sorry,
to Bo.
Evil.
Shut up.
This is chaos. This is absolute chaos. I just came here for a little bit because I'm doing my own show in 15 minutes, and it's with somebody that's
So you
not
came
very
here to plug
exciting.
your show? That's what you did? You came here to plug your
No,
own
I'm
show.
trying to ask for help because this person that's coming on the show is not very exciting.
I'll help. I volunteer.
Hey, Cliff, you want to join and spice it up because like I could use some help.
Me?
Okay.
All right, yeah, okay. Sorry, Spidey. I feel like I've just fucked your show over. All right, maybe I
God,
should.
I'm used to it by now.
Hey, Bo, do you need another?
Don't worry, Bo. It got fucked over the minute Mark started talking about Tom Cruise films. It's okay.
I paid $10 to fuck it up.
Hey, Bo, do you want another person besides Cliff?
Sure, madam, you want to come?
Wow, thanks, Bo. I'm always nice.
Jeff, I never had control.
I'm always nice to you, Bo.
I'll send you the link.
There's a difference between nice and can you not be an ADHD atomic explosion with a Kickstarter person who's never met you. There are two different things.
Never mind.
Yes,
I'll give him that much. I'll give him that much.
Like the
Have a
next
good one,
time
Rod.
Kickstarter person who I want to hate me, I will make sure you are with me, Boggs, just so you can unleash a cavalcade of chaotic questioning on them.
Wow, Cliff just hurt my feelings. Wow.
I'm just happy he said cavalcade.
Oh,
The only thing that hurt me is I knew this wasn't worth it.
My feelings are destroyed.
I gotta go.
Sorry, Cliff has been hanging out with me a little too
Matt,
much.
where are
That's
you
what it is.
going?
I have studies to do. I gotta write some people blogs about Tom Cruise movies, and I'm just
That's
kidding.
a lie, and that's a lie.
I do like to
I gotta use the bathroom. Bo, send me a link. I'll see you folks later.
Tomorrow
I
is
love
really
you.
good.
Cliffy.
Oblivion's really good.
Take it easy, guy.
Top Gun's really good. Rain Man's really good. So I'm just
Collateral.
Matt, are you actually leaving?
I just like fucking with people. So anybody, I love y'all. I'll see y'all in a little bit. I'll come back.
Take it easy, Matt. Hey, that's better.
Collateral is a great movie. Oblivion.
Oh,
Color
what
Money.
happens?
American Made.
American Made.
Color of Money is good.
Color Money.
Last Samurai is the
Risky
one.
Business. Legend.
Ooh, I love
Legend.
Legend. I love
Legend.
visuals in Legend.
If anybody says Vanilla Sky, I'm booting you.
Vanilla Sky. No, Vanilla Sky was not that good.
Wrong person. Sorry.
You asshole! You
Oh, Born on the 4th of July. Come on, man. Born on the 4th of July is a
Dude,
great
that
movie.
movie makes me cry.
Far and Away.
Is that a movie about you, is he? All right, see you later. I'll come back.
Tropic Thunder.
I draw with my feet.
Them apple bottom jean. Come on, man. Tom Cruise has like a legendary repertoire of movies. Like if you pick that one actor, I mean, you have a good slew of like, and it's not just all action. I mean, you got Collateral who plays the villain. Yeah, Rain Man.
Magnolia.
Yeah, Magnolia was good.
I don't know what I'm doing defending Tom Cruise. What am I doing?
Why do we need to defend Tom Cruise? Why? Who hates on Tom Cruise? I need to meet these people.
I don't know. I feel like I hate on him a little bit for being so weird with the cult thing, you know?
Spidey, how?
So what? Is it a cult?
Spidey's coming out
No,
soon?
but it's a weird one. Have you
Sorry,
really
hang on.
like delved into
I
that?
think
What
it's
they're
more
thinking?
like his personal life is very. You could tell that there's something off
It
somewhere.
moved on me. Hey, Trav.
But he's an actor, so that says it all.
I think all actors are off. I mean, they're literally humans that are like 18 hours of their day are literally lying to a camera. You know, they're like trying to portray other people that are possibly dead, fictional. Like,
Disguised as a dude.
you don't think they would have some sort of mental problem there? Maybe not the first year. Maybe when we get them young, they're good to go. But like once they get to a certain age, I'd have to imagine they got some drugs in the medicine cabinet. I hope so.
What were you asking before, Bogsy?
It says, is there a new Shopping with Spidey coming out soon? I love those.
Yeah, there'll be another one, but it's going to be very, I'll say half-assed, because we visited another place after the last video I did, but I decided I didn't want to film. I was just too tired. I knew there was a couple of comic little stall things in there, so I just went straight for them and just started digging. But Beck ended up getting a little bit of footage or whatever like that. So I'll do a short, brief one, but it won't be on the level of that last one, because that last one almost killed me putting that together. like freaking half an hour.
I actually went to a mini con. You saw what I got at that mini con, right?
I think I did, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Mike, I actually picked up a Nintendo Power Comics, the one with Mario in the astronaut
I saw
outfit.
that. I saw that.
Dude, I
I
can't wait
think
to
you showed it on Trev's.
Yeah, I'm going to do a video soon. Yeah, we missed you on Trev's, dude. I hope you jump on soon.
Yeah, I might. It's a great movie. I like the movie.
Yeah, I love that movie. That was a really good
I
one.
think I agree. I think Tom Cruise is at the top of the hill when you're talking about any single actor. He's at the top of the hill. But
You know
we
who's
can
up
still
there too?
talk about his private life.
Real quick, I do want to point out, Steph, mission accomplished.
Defended. No, but okay, so let's take another great actor that everybody will agree is a great actor, Samuel Jackson. Look at his repertoire, and he has a bunch of minuses in his repertoire. I mean, look at Nicolas Cage. I'm pretty sure if you go down
real quick, the true example that quality over quantity wins in the end, Daniel Day-Lewis, the GOAT.
There you go. Yeah, he is the GOAT for sure.
Oh, he's the GOAT.
100%.
Is another one.
Hey, Spidey, do you know who my favorite actress is? She's Australian. Margot.
I thought you were going to say Muriel then.
I go with Ralph Fiennes. Helen Mirren. Gary Oldman.
Margot and freaking Emma Stone are at the top of my list.
Gary Oldman is awesome.
Oldman is amazing.
Because he could do
He
anything.
is a force to be reckoned with. I agree.
He could literally do anything. That's the one thing. I think Daniel Day-Lewis is the greatest.
Yes.
But I have not seen him do so much things. Like everything he's acted is perfection.
Out of here.
But
all right, Jeff.
Gary
Take it easy,
Oldman
brother.
literally take it easy, Jeff. Gary Oldman literally has done everything.
I'll give you so Gary Oldman's been my favorite since True Romance. If you know the movie, you know. But there's a crazy fact about his
Sid and Nancy, baby. Sid and Nancy.
Well, I love Sid and Nancy too. But okay, so there's a crazy thing about True Romance, and you can go look this up. It's an actor that notoriously portrayed a black-faced character and has taken no rep from it because he didn't do it out of injustice. Like he actually, most people have seen that movie and don't even realize that it wasn't a Jamaican person that he was playing, but he's totally in blackface in that movie. And he's never.
Time. It was also a different.
It was. But you're talking about when we go back, fucking and hate on Kevin Hart from a comment that he made 17 years,
But yeah, that's just some cancel culture doing that stuff.
No, but Gary Oldman, you're talking about he has, in my opinion, he's a very versatile and the true essence of an actor. He's portrayed or done everything except for maybe portray a woman.
Who?
Clockwork Orange. Gary Oldman.
Oh, dude, he's awesome. His greatest.
I'd say William Dafoe is right there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
what was his greatest?
Yes, I agree with you 100%. After watching Lighthouse.
I love Fifth Element. And his fucking hairdo and his whole character. That by far is my favorite role. I mean, not only is it one of my favorite movies, but his portrayal of the villain just, escalates the whole movie to another level.
John Baptiste Zolg.
But I'd say William Dafoe because he has done the whole woman thing. He did the whole transvestite detective thing in Boondock Saints. I love William Dafoe. I know you've seen him, Adam.
I saw him in Lighthouse, and I saw all of him in Lighthouse, and it was
Lighthouse.
I mean, that guy is dedicated to his role, and his role.
You eyeing my lobster, boy?
Stellar body for the shot, and he
Dude,
fucking
I
delivered.
love I love Defoe. I haven't seen the whole movie, but I love Defoe in The Tan Aquatic.
The Life Aquatic?
I was like, The Tan Aquatic?
The Life Aquatic, I'm sorry.
I was like, what movie is that?
I would just say that's my favorite Wes Anderson film. That's a quirky director to try to pin down his best
Defoe
work.
is so funny in that movie. He's like, I thought I was on blah, blah, blah team.
I recently went through...
Remember they met up with Jeff Goldblum, and the dog was there. He's like, so the dog, what's his name? Toby, and he just grabs the newspaper, rolls it up. Bad Toby.
That's him, yeah.
He just pops the dog on the head. Bad Toby. It's a 3-legged dog.
I stayed away from Wes Anderson until this year, and I recently watched like all his movies, starting like when he did in production, like starting with like Rushmore, and like honestly, I think Rushmore.
Royal Tenenbaums was an earlier one.
Is great.
Yeah.
I heard
Honestly, those first two were my favorites. Like I liked Rushmore, and
okay.
Grand Budapest was okay.
What's the newest one with Bryan Cranston in it?
That what's the one? I don't know.
Something on the Moon.
Is the one where I think he jumped the shark, where it had like the little nuclear town,
Astro City, or
Astro City, yeah. It just doesn't really hit for me anymore.
It didn't. Neither did the one before that. I can't remember the name of it because it got
fantastic Mr. Fox. I didn't care for that.
I didn't like that
either,
one.
And that was Clooney, and that was horrible.
I had a friend that was really into the Fantastic Mr. Fox, and that where they'd watch it like once a week, and I tried watching it the first time, and like, so like I came over another time, and they were watching it again. I tried it again, and I was like, nope, I don't get the fascination.
I don't either. I think it's terrible.
You're terrible, Muriel.
I do like Gary Sinise.
Shut up. Shut up, Friday.
The Gary Sinise kind of fell out. He kind of disappeared. He started doing TV.
I like Gary. I like his Dan band. I like what Gary stands for. I like all the work he does for veterans and the troops.
Oh, I do love that.
Is a 10 out of 10 human being.
He's a great
person.
person.
Spider-Man, where he's like, "You think you could do this?" Or wait, what? He's like, "We're kicking you out of the company." Do you know how much I put into this company?
Boggsy, did you ever see Mission to Mars with Gary Sinise and Tim Robbins?
No, but what Gary Sinise movie have I seen that?
No, I'm talking about Mission to Mars.
No.
You should check that out. It's early 2000s, but it's one of those ones that man, early on it just fed into like my my conspiracy brain, because they go to Mars, and you know the famous face on Mars. They end up dealing with that as an aspect of the story, is that location on Mars. It's fantastic. So you have like your classic like just like Apollo 13 kind of, or
dude, I love him in Apollo 13.
Yeah, you have your classic Apollo, like tragedy in space flight thing happened, but you get like an added kind of twist to the movie once they get to their destination. At least the ones that make it.
Did you ever see Ransom with them? It's him and
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson.
Melly Gibson. Another person that
Rene Russo.
Oh, dude, I love Rene Russo.
That was a great movie. I mean, he did those like back to back. He did Payback, and then he did Ransom, and both those movies were excellent.
Gary or Melly?
Melly. I love Melly.
Mel and Gary are in Ransom.
Gary Sinise, my favorite role, and this is a deep cut. It was a TV movie, but it's The Stand. Stephen King's The Stand. He plays the main character.
Oh, the one done in the that was the one done in the was it mid '90s or late '90s? I think.
Yeah, it was.
They did like the 3 or 4 like 2-hour telly movie sort of thing.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, that was epic.
I mean, he's done a lot of great roles, but that for me, that it's just cemented because I do love the book and everything, and it's not the greatest miniseries, but it's all we have for the longest time.
Mark,
but I mean,
is Tron your favorite Jeff Bridges movie or no?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Christina,
like just on a personal preference level, dude, I don't even know, because you have like Hell or High Water that's like really high on my list.
Christina.
With who? Jeff Bridges?
How you feeling?
Yeah, he's the cop. He's the cop in that, because you have
Chris Pine, you're right.
Jeff Bridges and the Indian dude are the two detectives, and it's not necessarily like it's my favorite role of him, but movie with him in it kind of thing. Like, I'm super biased, and I love Tron Legacy.
I love Tron.
Dude,
Tron Legacy just is so impactful for me, like on every level. But Hell or High Water was a right time and place, and it did something to me.
The original Tron was important for me for a lot of reasons. Not only did it showcase something that disappeared, but arcades. But I mean, yes, video games are still around, but the functionality of arcades back then was huge. But not only that, but it was the first movie that had an Easter egg in it. I mean, to me, that and the creation of that, like I can remember seeing Pac-Man in Tron, and I was like, "What the?" You know, I mean, and later on, we got other Easter eggs in other movies, like the Star Wars connection with Indiana Jones, but Tron did it first. I thought that was a cool little thing.
And Jeff's been in countless movies, but I think my two personal tops, maybe three, would be Hell or High Water, Tron Legacy, and King Kong Lives.
Yeah. Hey, Mark,
Ooh,
I
King
forgot
Kong,
what he
man.
said in Aries.
Yeah,
but
a lot of people don't even know that movie exists, bro.
Oh, hello. I agree.
Real quick, Mark, I forget, what does he say to Jared Leto? It makes me laugh in Tron Aries where he's like, where he's realizing like what his purpose is, and he says, very good. What is it, user control, or when he's talking to him one-on-one?
I don't know.
He's talking about what he was looking for or whatever.
Yeah.
1976 King Kong, where he's actually on the World Trade Centers at the end. With Dwan, D-W-A-N, Dwan.
Dwan, yeah.
She even spells it. I was a kid, like Dwan, and as soon
Yeah,
as
because
she spells it in the movie, like, yeah, D-W-A-N, Dwan. Like, yo, did she just answer me? And then
All right,
Linda Hamilton was in King Kong Lives, the follow-up to it. But Bridges was in the 76, and then Linda Hamilton was in King Kong Lives.
Yeah.
Maker in him.
So a big one for me, and I know like Lady F and another movie, but this is an animated movie, but Jeff Bridges' voice, like in The Last Unicorn.
Oh, The Last Unicorn. Wow.
And that was huge in my life. There wasn't too many fantasy movies growing up. So, I mean, I pretty much had all the fantasy movies on replay, and Jeff Bridges was a major part of The Last Unicorn. And that movie, man, that one was on replay a lot.
Christina, what's your favorite Jeff Bridges movie?
I'm looking at a list. I'm like, okay, so I'll name off some of the big ones. So we got Heaven's Gate, we got King Kong, which Mark's stated in 76, and we got Heaven's Gate in 80. We got Last Unicorn and Tron, same year in 82. We got Starman, which is an excellent movie.
Yeah. K-Pax, remember K-Pax with him?
K-Pax was good.
K-Pax was shit compared to Starman.
It just reminded me of K-Pax when you said Starman, though.
Okay.
The Fisher King with him.
Adam opt out of nowhere.
That was a tough one from Adam. She asked him, she's like, "Fuck that movie."
The Fisher King with him and Robin Williams, and that was kind of the first like serious Robin Williams movie that we got back then. The Big Lebowski is usually like most people's go-to. Jeff Bridges.
I think that's popular to say though.
My big one for me, because I was in the movie, but Arlington Road with him and Tim Robbins, because they filmed that in Houston.
You do look like someone that would be in that situation. I mean,
Shut up. Like, dude, they cut all my scenes, and I was there for like 3 fucking days, and I got all that got me in the movie was like
this lone gunman over here.
That's how they improved the movie, didn't it?
They got this.
Let me see that, dude. I want that out.
They got all they got from me was the back. I was so pissed when I finally saw the final cut. I was like, I was there. I was in so many shots.
They looked back at the footage and they saw Mike. They're like, this is getting way too real. We need to cut this out.
I was an expert. Okay,
What was your favorite Jeff Bridges movie? Not
So I've been there, done that, Mike.
Well, I'm looking at the list. I mean, Kingsman. I did like Kingsman.
Yeah, Golden Circle. I literally just watched that recently.
But of course, you know, Pedro Pascal was in it, so I just have to say.
Oh, you
piece of shit.
I have to put that.
R.I.P.D. with him and Ryan Reynolds.
I love BPRD. I reckon that was awesome.
It was good.
Mark,
True
I
Grit.
remember the scene
True
they
Grit
were
was
talking
good.
about. They were talking about Depeche Mode and Mozart, and he's like, one's a ancient composer, one's a synth pop band from the 80s, and he's like, very good, very good.
True Grit was fantastic. I was talking about that.
It was good.
This morning or yesterday morning on the stream. But I
prefer versus
Jeff
the original
Bridges
because
What?
Yeah, because it's more serious. It's
Yeah,
the original
I
was a
prefer it
little
over
like,
John Williams for sure. I mean, look at
and
the
it's one of
cast.
those
You have
like
Jeff Bridges and you have Josh Brolin.
You think we're gonna get a fourth Tron?
Diana Fanning or whatever her name is,
The
Dakota
way we
Fanning.
ended 3, Mark?
Is that who played Ruthie?
No.
I think we're gonna get a fourth Tron in
Who played
10
Ruthie
years.
in the new True Grit?
I don't really care.
It was a breakout actress. She did.
Yeah, I
a
don't
she
remember
won an
her at
Oscar
all.
for it.
I gotta look now.
Christina, any cool stuff?
I probably misspoke.
Yo, that's Haley Steinfeld?
Maybe Barry.
That's a young
Oh yeah,
Haley
Haley Steinfeld. I remember it was somebody's big like
No,
first.
that's crazy.
So that's not that long ago, is it?
It was like 2010 or something like that, I think.
Wow.
Yeah,
It feels like
2010.
forever.
16 years ago, Haley Steinfeld. That's crazy.
How old was she?
All right, here's another deep cut one that probably a lot of people haven't seen. It's usually on Netflix for free, but The Little Prince.
She was 13
and Jeff
at
Bridges
the time.
narrates.
And then you see her
13.
this past year in Sinners. That's crazy.
She was good in Sinners.
She's good in everything. She was in Pitch
Yeah.
Perfect 3.
Now, how did we get on Jeff Bridges? When I was about to come on, I heard we were talking about Tom Cruise.
Are you
So
here to
how did
glaze
we-
Tom Cruise with the rest of us? This has turned into a panel of Tom Cruise glazers for
Right,
some
we went
reason.
from
We're all
Tom Cruise
gonna
to-
sing a Tom Cruise song at the end while we're trying to hold hands.
Then we're gonna sacrifice a lamb to him.
Is
Before we
there
all
an official?
Because I mean, Tom Cruise cocktail's my
Is there
favorite.
an official like Tom
We'll
Cruise?
have blood on our cheeks. It'll be great.
Got a lot of the flies type crappy.
Yeah, Cocktails is great.
That's my favorite. And
I
but
think
then-
Risky Business with the iconic
You know what movie I thought of randomly the other day was Goodwill
pirate
Hunting.
starring Jesse Jane.
No, Goodwill Hunting.
How do you like
I
them
love that
apples?
movie.
The most overused
This is a
movie.
random
line
movie, bro.
I love that movie, dude. I love it.
Go Will Hunting is a brilliant movie.
It was a one-time watch for me.
Thanks.
I've watched it a couple of times. I love it.
It's a
It
good
was a
movie.
good one.
I'm not saying it was bad, but it's just one of those movies that not only stick with you, but like there wasn't anything that like, oh, I got to see that again, or that's usually what brings me back.
Oscar award-winning script.
Hey, Mike, have you read the new Supernatural comics? I think you didn't.
No, first off, I've never watched an episode of Supernatural, and I like honestly, like I don't plan to. Like, no offense to Supernatural, but it's just not for me. Like, I've had a lot of friends. I'm into horror. I love horror, but it's more like a campy, like, in my opinion. I don't know. I leave the fan.
Supernatural is one
Those
of my
fans.
favorite TV shows ever.
I have a lot of people that. But it's kind of like trying to sell Buffy. Buffy's kind of like a hard sell nowadays, due to.
Yeah.
It's to me, it's one of those type of shows. And honestly, like as time progressed and we've gotten better TV, it's hard for me to go back to those CW style shows because that's what a lot of them feel like is, like, and I'm not saying none of them are bad, but like, and I'm really kind of talking about the Flash and Arrow style of it just kind of burned me out on the.
So
I
I'm
don't know.
probably gonna get laughed at by Izzy on this, but the other day, and I know you're a Stephen King fan, Mike. I found out Stephen King's son wrote some stuff too. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he writes a lot.
Yeah, he writes a lot of comics.
He does comics.
Yeah, he does. More comics than his dad does.
Lock and Key.
Lock and Key, Basket Full of Heads.
What
damn,
name
I'm
is he
trying
go
to think.
by? I forget now.
Joe Hill.
Joe Hill, yeah.
He has two
Do
sons,
you
and
like his
both.
writings, Mike?
Yeah. Yes, and he writes similar to his dad, but enough where it's its own kind of thing. And he pays homage to his dad and other people. His books are really good, and he's made.
Influenced by his father, how could you?
Well, I
not?
mean, okay, so he has
That's how he
three
got Joe
children.
Hill.
He has three children, and get this weird, okay? And it's weird. So he's known for like the king of horror, right? Which, in my opinion, he's really not. He's just a writer, but most of his greats are horror. His firstborn child, his daughter, is a minister. like for the church.
Okay.
The second born has written some, Owen, but and he has done a comic and a book. He's done with IDW, I think, with Sleeping Beauties, which is based off a book, and him and Stephen King both did that. But then you have Joe Hill behind him, the youngest. Joe Hill's done a lot more. You're talking about they've already adapted his books and comics like Lock and Key. They did his novel like Nosferatu. Two of his novels are already on the hot plate to be like movies. I think one's called damn, I'm drawing a blank, but it's like The Fireman or something like that, and Heart of Sorrow is the other one. Or Heart Shaped Box.
Christina, any cool
I remember
stuff?
having a comic Lock and Key that was a cool cover. Yeah.
Christina
Key was
always
great.
has something to show. I know she's hiding. Okay. I'm messing with you, Christina.
Far as stuff watching wise, Simon, it is sports related. I'm sorry. But it is a book too. I wish Cliff was here. Something I watched. I liked Heated Rivals. I watched all 6 episodes. It was brilliant.
A lot of people love Heated Ride. I think it's one of the top rated shows.
I've never heard of it.
Executed. It was great. Yes, there was, things that happened, but you know what? I didn't care. I mean, it was just the story was beautiful. I can't wait for the next book one that they're going to show and do. It was really well done. I love the story.
I'll have to check it out.
So I think it's on HBO that I watched it. It was really great.
It's on Max,
So
yeah.
if you like hockey and you like a good romance,
like hockey.
Heated Rivals, I really like it.
Okay, yeah,
It's really
I'll
good.
definitely look into it.
Now you better look into it, Boggs. Don't you lie.
If you like,
Gonna go all the way down that rabbit hole.
if you like Heated Rivalry, you should talk to Sheena. If you don't know about this, but there's a famous manga / anime, and they're making it into like a movie / show. I can't remember, but Yuri on Ice is very similar to Heated Rivalries, and it not only is it super popular, but I mean it's another one that's it's same style. It's about like figure skating and romance kind of.
I'm all about people finding their person and love and everything. So I thought it was great. It just was well done. Far as shows
Paradise
and stuff I liked growing up. Of course,
I put him under that.
grandmother, I could watch Golden Girls all the time.
Yes.
Like that stuff. With my mom, I at least like to watch the Patty Duke show. I like stuff like that. For me, like 90210, Melrose Place. I had watched Dallas. I watched all different stuff. Alf. That was my jam when I was in middle school. I loved Alf. I wore that shirt, no problem, all the time. I'd come home and watch Batman. Same Bat time, Bat time, same Bat channel. Watch that all the time. So, I mean, I had a mixture of things that I watched. Punky Brewster, Silver Spoons,
And Mark,
Facts of Life.
Mark, if I find a Tarachna one, can I sign it and give it to you at Heroes Con, or would you be ashamed if I wrote on it?
And the things I've been into, which I have boards over there, but, I've been into collecting Disney pins.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's my newest, like, Spidey pin, but I have boards of.
That's really cool.
That's cool.
So.
That's cool.
Awesome.
Where do you get the pins from? Are you getting them from like the parks, or are you getting them from the stores,
everywhere.
or both?
Well, they come from the parks and different places, but the rabbit hole is called Whatnot.
Oh God.
Okay. So you're ordering online. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought maybe you were like.
Yeah, there are people I know on Whatnot. Yeah, it was bad, but I stopped doing that, which is really good because my bank account can't afford that anymore.
Sorry,
So yeah, so I've just been, going through and doing what I need to do and taking care of the stuff I need to take care of. So
yeah, Christina, have you talked to Sakisha lately?
I talked to her today.
Nice. I know she's traveling for a con.
She's traveling, and she just announced to everyone that her new book that people can start to pre-order on April 1st. She her new cover for Disney is Ursula, and it is beautiful. And I actually reposted it on my Instagram page, but it's on her Instagram page, and you can see her. She isn't called cosplay, but she dressed up as Ursula. But you can see it; it's gorgeous.
She's phenomenal. I can't wait to meet her at Heroes Con face to face.
Yeah, she's traveled to a couple different places recently and
Yeah.
worked on her album. And I'm very.
I
she's
have
amazing.
to travel in a month. I have to go up to New York.
Vogs, make sure that you bring at least 10 separate $5 bills for Heroes Con.
Sounds good. But
Now,
like I said, Mark, would you
Izzy
get mad
will
if
bag check you, but it's $5 per bag or item. If you have
He trades
an art
people
piece
per
hour bag, that's 2 separate items.
goblins to
The
give
art can get put into the bag.
No, I trade for cute socks.
There are no exceptions.
So Mark, if I sign a Turok, would you get mad?
What?
If I sign a Turok for you and I give it to you as HeroCon to add to your collection, would you get mad?
Why would I get
like
mad?
I don't know. It's Turok.
But why would I
I'm
get
just
mad?
curious. Why do you want to sign it?
He's got 1 million copies, but I'll tell you what he doesn't have is a copy signed by you.
True.
There you go.
Very good point.
Just do it flashy. Don't
I was talking to
Say something
Caroline
from the heart, you know.
I was talking
I
to
would make it
Caroline
personal.
about that last year. She came up with the concept when her and I were talking. She mentioned, I said, I need to do that with the Turok 1, how people will bring these blank covers and just get everyone to sign it as a keepsake, you know?
Yeah.
Like they do that
That's
every year.
what I
Like
do
last
every
year,
year.
Christina came and she brought like the picture thing that she
I
did. And they had
loved
people
that.
sign her picture thing. But mostly every year people bring like blanks and at meetups and stuff. They get all their friends and buddies
Yeah.
sign blank. Like I would rather people sign a Turok 1 front and back kind of
I
thing.
loved comic. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. To be
Mike,
more
are you coming
They
back
did a
again?
good picture. People,
Yeah.
it looks beautiful.
Hey, Mike,
you're
going.
I
You're going
don't
this
think
year?
most people frame like hang theirs up. I think they put them in a long box.
Next week.
So they bring they're
I know
comic heads,
Trev
so they
wants to
bring the
come
comic.
back next year too.
I think everyone wants to.
Mike, are you going
Once
to?
you go, you don't not want to return. That's not.
Not
how it
this
works.
year.
He's not going to
Mark's
yours.
right.
Madam, are you coming?
You are coming back, right, Christina?
As of right now, no.
What do you mean? You mean as of right now, you don't know?
I know how you talk, Mark.
With words, English.
Yes, you talk English. Anyway, I know the Mark verbiage. No, because I have a child that's graduating from high school, and I have
Another one?
things that I need to
Yeah,
take.
Rob's in that same boat too. And I'll tell you the same thing I told Rob. You can have that videotaped.
Yeah, but you can't have the same memory in person and some stuff that's happening.
Remember to say this when you say
And when they walk across the stage,
about
you're gonna
you,
be sitting
madam?
there anyway. You'll get a better view. It's like going to a concert. Yeah, it's fun, but you'll get a better view if you watch the professionally recorded version. You'll be closer.
remember that record this. Somebody clip this. When Monkey and Finn gets their age, we'll play this back from Mark and see if he wants one of us to go record
Mark's
their
gonna be driving
graduation.
back and forth. Luckily, Mark's in driving distance.
No, that's true.
T-Dubs is back.
T-Dubs.
Everything all right, T-Dubs?
You're
back?
My friend was going through some shit and she wanted to drink, so
Hi,
I'm
T-Dubs.
back.
But everything's good.
Any excuse as good as another?
First alcoholic beverage I've had in a month.
Good for you.
Wow.
Oh, look at you go.
Take
It's
it
not good for
easy.
me. It was just I was
It's
fucking
good
bored
to
and
see
she
you,
needed stuff.
T-Dubs. Always great seeing you.
That's all good.
Now I'm
Why
fucking
why don't we limit you to one sip?
Flip
Hey, hey,
every
nobody
5 minutes.
controls T-Dubs. Except for T-Dubs.
And what are you drinking? Because that looks really very
Oh, it's
powerful.
Manhattan.
Oh yeah, okay. So basically, very powerful.
Izzy, what you working on?
Don't judge me, Stephanie.
I'm judging you, Wisconsinite,
Behave.
and your drinking habits.
We're getting 30 inches of snow tomorrow. I got nothing else to do.
Dude, I got nothing to say to you because you've chosen to stay there for that long of a time, and you could have been living here in Arizona. You know what I got tomorrow? Like 90 degrees.
If you offered me a spare bedroom, I'd be there, baby.
I do have one, but I think it's too expensive for
Yeah, I'm cheap.
whatever.
Oh, T-dubs, T-dubs.
It can pay you in crummy back issues.
Yeah. I could be your clay bitch. I'll just bring you fresh clay whenever you need some.
I just really
T-dubs,
need.
did you
I
have
just
your
really need a model. That's what I need. Like,
T-dubs?
so
How
badly.
was
Oh, no worries. I'll do that. I've done that. I've been a nude
T-dubs,
model
how
for
is
years.
whatnot? How was
And I'm
whatnot
really not
lately?
kidding. I went to art school. We all got naked for each other.
All right. Okay. So you'd be ready to do some handstands, some, really contorted positions.
He's ready to do some push-up with his hands in the air.
I stand up
Yeah.
and you just turn the sculpture upside down. Much easier. Mark, I sent you a screenshot of that comic. We'll see. I mean, it's a gamble.
Oh.
How are the sales been? What Taylor lately?
T-shirts been slow, but I'm slinging a lot of books on eBay. So
Good for you.
I'm working. I got to start pushing ads to the Facebook, the T-shirt shit. That'll happen next month. So.
You're not doing Whatnot anymore, or are you still?
I'm still doing Whatnot. It was a slow week this week. I'm doing Whatnot every week though. So.
All right.
Good for you.
Have you thought of other merch you can do? Have you thought of other merch you can do with your stuff, with your paintings? Because I mean, like, books are kind of going out of style for a little while. You know
Whoa,
what I mean?
hey, oh.
I mean, I do have some of my art on T-shirts, but it's a separate beast. I might start doing like shit on coffee mugs for all you basic bitches.
A couple posters or something
Yeah.
you could do. You could even do a calendar. You could do, lots of things.
Ooh, you can do 12 nude sculptures of me and put it in a calendar.
I already got my own calendar issues to
People
work
are
out.
going to be requesting refunds already.
I thought I
before you even buy
recognized
it.
your feet.
Monkey.
Dude, my feet are hot too. You have no idea, like the hotness.
I bet you got some gnarly Wisconsin toes going on.
My feet are beautiful. Like, I have gotten compliments on my feet throughout my life.
And that's normal.
And that's never
you know
going
what's
on
funny? Speaking
OnlyFans.
of Madam, she came
That's
down
the
to
line.
at Heroes Con Sunday, and I was exhausted after the con. She got me to hang out with her and Caroline in their room. She comes down to the lobby barefoot. Not even kidding.
I'm
What do you-
sorry. I'm relaxed if I'm barefoot. I'm usually.
What do you think? I did that in Australia.
Okay. So.
Did that get you all worked up, Boxy?
I did that when I was there at Heroes. Shit, I was all over our hotel barefooted.
Oh, and that got me all worked up, Mike.
Madam, are you coming back?
I know.
I wish I was. I wish I could afford it. But depending on how well I distribute and try to promote myself around the valley as being a portrait sculptress, and how fast that actually takes off, for looking right now as of now. But I do want to go next year, sure. Then, if I have to miss the year, I definitely want to make the next one.
Yeah, I'm not moving away anytime soon. Thank goodness. I have a good home here.
Good.
I have a good friends group.
Good.
And a sweet duvet.
Right.
That's a blanket.
Oh, father-daughter time. I love it.
That's
I'm
why I
trying
had
to
to
find her a
bite
Ouija
my
board.
Huh?
A Ouija board? What?
That's right.
Fuck yeah, do it, Mark.
Why did
Introduce
you want a Ouija
evil
board?
into the portals of your home.
Tell her again.
We have a miniature one, but it doesn't work.
It doesn't say open all. It's the world's smallest Ouija board from Second and
Oh,
Charles.
honey,
That's how you-
those
that's how
things
you
don't
summon
work
the world's
anyway. Don't worry
smallest
about it.
This is a mystifying oracle Ouija board.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Nobody does.
You mean someone's gonna push it, and then you're gonna find
I don't
out. And
know.
you're gonna be upset.
Can you look up what that word
Hey,
means?
Mike. The tower.
The tower. Always close.
Mike, I wish you were coming to Heroes this year because you know who's coming to Heroes, right? Or possibly is
There's
Steve.
always cool people.
The voice.
There's always cool people at
The
Steve.
voice. The voice is coming.
I know. No, there's always cool people going to be at Heroes Con. I mean,
I already bought my ticket like a month ago. I don't know why. I just was like, you know what?
Well, you live like 4 minutes away, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say,
More
what the hell?
like
What are you
30.
buying?
More like 30. I wish 4 minutes.
Oh my
trust me.
God, 30 minutes? That's how long it takes me to get anywhere from my house. Like,
It took me like an hour to get to the airport.
I don't know, a whole hour.
Don't even go there. You, yeah.
What's
Anyway.
on the price?
What's up, Christina? How you doing, fellow chat power bottom?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm holding up the rest of this chat, obviously.
Dude, I don't know why. Whenever I see Christina and T-Dubs on a panel, I think of that C3 when we did the hearts, and it was Mark, Loowee, Christina, and T-Dubs. That was a fun stream.
Yeah.
Did good.
And Madam, I got Madam's, the Heroes Con one.
Did you read all of it?
Yes. Yes, I did. I was a little bit scarred, but it's okay. It woke me up.
Where did the book touch you, Will?
Oh
my God. Just point at the book.
Now use that knowledge wisely, Will.
Oh, I will. Trust me, I know.
Where did the bad heart touch you?
Okay, don't make me go upset again. Because listen, we've covered a lot on this stream.
Oh my God.
Conversation's been all over the place from Tom Cruise.
I'm just saying, you have no idea where we've been, where we started from, and it's pretty touch and
Pee Wee
go.
Herman.
Spidey, what did you think of Only Slaps today?
Yeah, another great. Yeah, Pate's a great guy. He's got some awesome books, and he's got a very infectious personality, so he can always tell a good story. And was this the trial? The question is the stop. Yeah, no, Pate's got some awesome books.
I mean, that's
I
the thing about
appreciated
Only
his.
Slaps. It doesn't matter what books you have. It matters how entertaining you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. But I appreciated his selection. I mean, you're talking about a dude. Taylor, he's asking you if you've been on Only Slabs.
Once, way back in the beginning, when it's still called Slab Fans or whatever. The first
Slab
name,
Hub.
Slab Hub.
Slab Hub, yeah.
I should probably
No,
go
but
back on. I have different books now, and I can tell better stories about it. But
I appreciated Triple G's selection because you're talking about a dude that does have an X-Men 1 and an Avengers 1 and a Thor 1, and I mean he could have produced just nothing like that. Banger, no, but he was showing some '90s stuff. You know, what I really appreciate that it had nothing about value. It was all stories that meant something to him. You know,
that
I
is the
appreciate
point.
that.
Because like I've watched a few of them where
Cliffy,
people have
I thought-
bangers, but they just
wait a
hold
minute.
up the books in silence, and it's goddamn painful.
Flippy, I thought you were on
Right.
Bose.
And so, yeah, Bo's guests never showed up, so I talked mad crap about the book, and then we're done.
Yeah,
Hey, Spidey, hey, Bo, look, it's T-Dubs.
So the guy was a no-show?
He was a no-show.
Yes.
We hope he's okay, of course.
Yeah.
So
Right, Sleepwalker #1, baby.
we sold his book for him. Christina! Hey, how are ya?
Hello. Hey,
Always
Cliff.
good
Bo,
to see
you
you.
know we have something in
Christine.
common. We give Izzy crap.
Yeah, well, Izzy deserves
Keep it up, Vogsy. You'll see what's gonna happen to you when I get to Heroes.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of his suitcase and attack.
Jeff wants an update. Is he?
The reason why I haven't showed anything is I'm currently coloring and inking, but I'll show you.
That's no
tab.
excuse.
Oh, Izzy, that's awesome. Is that a
That
record?
looks
Oh,
shit.
Izzy,
That
god
looks
damn it,
shit.
that's fucking mediocre. I'm just joking.
That's
It looks
amazing.
great.
That is so
Looks great.
shit.
Is that Elliot Page as Blanca?
That is,
Now I'm
That
okay.
is
with it.
Elliot Page's Blanca. Yeah, finally.
Hey, Izzy, who is it? Izzy, is that a commission for someone, or is that one you're selling at the booth?
Well, it depends on what happens to it afterwards.
That baby.
Izzy, I
The
give you
plan was
crap
the
because
booth.
you're a great friend.
Poison Ivy,
Vogsy,
she looks
I
great.
give you crap because I feel like doing it.
I know.
Oh, Poison Ivy with a tiger.
Yes, Rogue Savage
have
Land.
that
Dude,
one.
I
Poison
love
Ivy
that
with a rock
miniseries.
up her ass.
I
Poison
have
Ivy
Dude,
with
I
a
love that
T-Rex.
miniseries. I enjoyed
I
it.
miss the OG Amy
She's
Love.
gonna be.
Just Poison Ivy.
She's at MegaCon right now.
Who?
Oh, MegaCon's this weekend. Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, and a Lady Death. I like.
The girl who wrote that series that he was showing, Rogue Savage Tales, the one that nobody has her art on the cover.
Yeah, that's Rogue again.
Everybody picked up covers from other artists, but Zulema Scotty
I've noticed
Lavina.
a lot of Art Germs and a lot of Campbells. I love that Dark Phoenix. Final boss.
Ooh, Final Boss.
Skinbreaker, yeah.
Skinbreaker.
Oh, fucking Black Gooey. Green
Ooh.
Lantern.
Black Gooey.
Absolute Green Lantern.
Oh, I like that one.
Look, it's Art Germ.
Yep, and Crypto. Oh, that's
Jim Lee.
disgusting. Jim Lee, take some better drugs. That's cool. Just
I bought this one just because I loved the goddamn issue and I had to have a copy.
Oh, yeah,
Great issue. Absolute
I
Batman
want that one.
Annual.
I missed that one. That's what sucked. I really wanted that one too.
I got one, Izzy. I can send you if you give me money.
If I give you money.
I've got another one that I will
How's
burn.
this, Mark? Hold on to it for Heroes Con, and then I'll give you money for it.
Hey,
That's a lot.
Izzy,
Send him some Monopoly money.
Izzy,
Oh,
I'm
Daniel
asking
Warren
this as a
I would have
Izzy,
given
I'm
it to you
asking
for
this-
free, Izzy, but you've never cut me any breaks on art or
Hey,
shipping.
Izzy,
so
I'm
I can't
asking this
on
as a
principle.
friend,
Actually, I
and I'm
did.
being honest. Is there any
Dang!
blanks?
Whoa! Gauntlet throwing.
Shots
I
fired.
hear this. Izzy and Mark are gonna throw down.
Right?
Izzy,
No,
is there
not at all.
I'm asking honestly, is there any blanks you're looking for that I can help pick up for you and give to you at Heroes Con?
Oh, I've got
If it
one
comes
other
to
thing
me, it
actually.
comes to me. If you
What
find a warlock, find a warlock blank. See if that exists.
Dude, so you know what's so funny? Okay.
Has
Ooh,
anybody
that's
You'll
read
be able to
Day
get
Tripper?
Hey,
Day Tripper.
Izzy,
Was
my
good.
buddy from YouTube who does
Wait, Vogs.
I've read
my
Day.
buddy from
Push.
YouTube who does trading
Vogs.
cards.
Shush. Vogs. Shush for a
Okay.
sec. Has anybody read Day Tripper?
No.
I started it and I couldn't finish it.
That's fucking brilliant, man. You serious?
Eh.
It's so good, man. I've been dying to get this Absolute Edition for years, but it's out of print, and they just re-released it. It'll make you cry, man.
I thought you were going to
and
show
I
you
have
that.
never tasted comics. I like good books.
I thought you were going to show that other Grail you picked
You
up.
don't need to fire shots like that, sir. Come on.
Where's the other one?
I'll just play it. I just wasn't into it at the
I
time.
saw it on
I didn't
Facebook.
hate it. It just didn't grab me enough to keep going.
So Izzy, I want to tell you, my buddy who does
The one on the brown cover.
Brown cover.
So Izzy, my buddy who does sports cards and Marvel cards, he pulled a
Dark
number.
Tower.
Adam
Ah!
Warlock.
That's in the
And
other
I
room.
said,
You
"Hey,
dickhead.
can I trade for that? My buddy loves Adam Warlock, so I'm trying to get that from him
I don't do
to give it
trades.
to you."
Not when it comes to art.
Huh?
Victor says what?
Sphincter says what?
Did you say you don't do trades when it comes to art?
No, I said
Yeah, I don't
no,
trade art for
I'm
art.
getting an
I'd rather
Adam
buy art.
Warlock card
No, Izzy.
that's numbered for you from my buddy.
Boggs, I love you. Stop talking. Every question has been directed at Izzy. I feel terrible.
We
Don't
love
get me
you,
wrong.
Boggs, so much, honey.
Cliff, I cannot believe how mean you're being tonight.
Yes, that
You
was,
know-
that was a little
Just
mean.
kidding.
You want some too, you piece
I
of shit?
just, I don't know. I know how bad that
I
hurts
really
you
like
to
it.
say
Please
that.
keep going.
Okay, now
Please
Cliff,
keep going,
go get
Cliff.
Izzy. Go get Izzy.
No, I have to
I
deal
think
with
it's a little bit of.
Tuesday.
I think it's a little bit of the Izzy and Cliff now because he's been hanging around with me a little bit.
I feel
But then
bad.
again,
I,
Cliff is
Boggs, I
tough.
hope you're not crying. I'm really upset. I don't want to.
To set
I
the
don't
record
wanna
straight, we call it the Cliff and Izzy, not the Izzy and Cliff.
I love you, Boggs.
The Cliff and Izzy.
No, Boggs.
Boggs, we want you to be happy.
What, Vaxy's sad?
You call him
I'm
Vagsy?
I didn't
sad.
even say anything this time.
Boggs, turn your camera back on, please. You know we love you.
You don't need to if you don't want to. Stay in your safe space.
We love
You
you.
don't have to come on if you don't want to.
Take your safe space.
You just shit. I just read that. Oh boy.
Clizzy. Yeah. Oh, we need that on a t-shirt.
Which one?
Clizzy. We have to incorporate that. Taylor.
Clizzy. Oh no, no one wants that over here.
Oh, yeah, we do.
No one wants that, TM. Don't put that into the universe.
Oh, I'm a Clisbian.
Oh, shit.
Lesbian
Taylor's
That's the name of your channel. That's your channel. Your paid
The ones
members
I had
are.
last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Right to the Clizzy.
Wow.
I'd play with you, Clizzy.
A bunch of Clisbians.
Clisbians. I like it. Rolls off the tongue, Clisbians.
All getting together and clisterbating.
Clizzy,
You're really making this a thing. Wow.
All been verbed. They all
I
have
feel
been
like
verbed.
we have like a whole like
fans
a
is
whole fan
Clisbian.
club for you, Cliff.
Our fan club is the Clisbians. That's great. Members only, Clisbian Theater.
Now look what you started.
I did it. Someone else came up with that.
We'll transfer over to only fans too.
What time is it? Okay, I got a few minutes left. Okay.
No, you're staying till you finish.
Oh, no. The missus is coming home. So
Oh, it's looking.
I gotta give her sometime. I gotta give her
phenomenal.
something to eat.
Oh my God, Bryant, you are too much. You are too much. We were talking earlier about membership, supporter levels, blah, 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 and like coming up with names. And I'm like, I don't really know, whatever. And then I started just making some shit up. He's like making a new supporter level, Clisbians. Cliff went all mean girl. Jesus.
Yeah, he's the head of the plastics. Head of the plastics.
Can't be hitting.
If I was being mean, I just tell everybody to shut up so I can talk to Spidey about himself.
Back, man. You can't be talking mean about Cliff. Come on.
Listen. Everybody needs their space, and everybody needs to know the time for their space.
Yeah, I'm just glad it wasn't me this time.
I'm just gonna hear.
So you didn't even.
It's
just sorry. Sometimes
You
I
did.
just have inappropriate laughter. Maybe
Hey,
I should not
Spidey.
be laughing right now, but I am. So I'm so sorry.
Do you have a Captain America shield?
I only have the Winter Soldier version. I don't have the original. I missed that. I missed that release.
But do you have the Agent of Hydra version?
That'd be pretty cool, but I don't know whether the Hasbro Legends ever do that. I don't.
No,
think
I
they
don't
do.
think so. Everyone hated that run.
I loved it. I've even got the pop of that Captain America.
Okay,
I'm more aiming on. I still. Yeah, I need to get the Goblin mask, the Wolverine, the Daredevil, and the Doctor Doom. They're my next ones that I'm waiting for them to come out. Yes, there is.
There is? I thought.
There's a Daredevil with the Billy clubs.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. The only ones that I know I need is Star-Lord. I really want the Punisher Iron Man one.
Yeah, that was a really early release.
Yeah, I really want to get that.
I only buy them when they're on special. I don't I don't pay full price for them because it's just
What about this
too
off
much.
Amazon?
What do they still? Oh, they did do a re-release of them.
Well, I don't think it's not Marvel Legends. It's just
Oh, okay, it's different one.
yeah, but it's really good.
Still pretty cool. Yeah.
It's like Temu Captain America.
No, that's me, not the Shield.
I remember my friend spent several $100s at a show once for the metal shield.
How much?
Yeah, we had a company here that we used to do all the big cons that would literally hand make all the shields, do like Thor's hammer and all that sort of stuff as well. They were really, really good.
You know
but
what's
extremely
cool?
expensive as well.
You know what's cool is Tony Oldwolf65 says, I want your head dimensions because I want to send you a bat cowl. I said, dude, that would be so cool to get a 3D bat cowl.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I need to
so
try that
nice.
too.
You okay there, Voxy?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just going
He
through a
is
lot
now.
of shit. Like, I'm fine.
Vox, can I make a suggestion? You grow your hair really luxuriously long.
Me?
No, I have a suggestion. Will, just send me your other head dimension so I can get ready for it.
Oh my
We'll
god.
give Cliff head, is what he just said. Good night, y'all.
For the
Good
night,
night.
Hank.
Take it easy, brother.
No,
And
I
that
don't grow my
said-
hair super long, but this is how long I normally grow it.
Nah, man, get it really long. Then we can be long hair brothers.
Okay, my
Sounds
God.
good.
And
What?
every
You're
time
not
we're
happy
on
with your
MadSpidey's,
long
we
hair
can go like,
sisters? Bo, you're not happy with your long hair sisters?
No, I don't.
Okay, fine. Be that way.
Yeah, well, I only got these so you can grab
I'm
onto
good.
something.
Izzy, thank you.
Oh,
good.
okay.
I've just, I don't know why. Just been going through a lot, but I'm good.
Just look.
This got a
It's
little
not
awkward, didn't
Cliff's
it?
fault. It's just I've been going through.
It's
I'll play. I'm gonna
the
play
lid
this.
off that pot and I ripped it
Okay.
right off, and now it's all coming out. Will has insecurity about the future. It's all coming
Jesus.
out of him.
There's 17 people watching us right now. I can't believe that.
Hey, Vox, here's a
Yeah,
secret.
thanks for the vote of confidence, Steph. Yeah, you know.
Here's a little secret you learn as you get older.
You know what the difference is between you and me? I make this look good.
Here's
I
the
love
sad
that
truth
clip.
of life, Foxy. Everyone's worried all the time, and nobody's fucking happy.
True.
Who knows, Biggie? It's gone to shit since like the first 5 minutes. So you know.
Not my fault.
Hashtag blame. I
This
blame.
train
Cliff.
has derailed
But
several
what's
times.
it called? Izzy, is there any other blanks besides Warlock?
There is no Warlock blank.
Okay, well, I'm
That was a
looking
joke.
for. Is there any blanks you're looking
Who did
for
we
that I
lose?
can help pick up for you?
Bullets.
I don't look for blanks. They just come to me.
Okay.
They just
I lost
come
mine.
because I am the blank god.
Another one.
Yeah, I hadn't done it for a while, so that's why I did it early, and then I'm
The
done.
closest thing you to get to a Warlock blanket is Infinity Gauntlet. Or you
Yeah,
can
they need
probably
that.
pull up the Guardians.
Yeah, if they don't have their own ongoing series or even mini series, you generally won't have a blank. So
Yeah. And they had a chance too with the series that came out.
You had a Warlock series
I
out?
go, I'm getting tired. Sorry.
Huh?
I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
mean, it's
turn
like-
to a pumpkin anytime.
It's like 5 o'clock there, Steph. I mean, how do you stay awake?
Shut your pie hole. It is 7:48 p.m. and that is so late for me.
all right, Mark.
It's 10:43 over here.
Be careful,
Well,
Mike.
bravo.
Hmm.
Bravo. I wish I could
Well,
stay.
Hey, what's going on here? There we go.
On.
All right, Izzy?
Say it
Izzy?
less.
I hope you
Yes.
tone down your racist rhetoric, your homophobic rhetoric, and
I'm
your,
not homophobic. Why are you saying
Oh
that?
my God, madam, tell me what I missed.
and your ageism and your sexism. And I hope
Oh, you mean that stuff?
What?
No, that's
Tone
just
down
being a
just
New Yorker from the Bronx.
Just saying. But I love you.
I love you too, Steph.
I love all you guys. Okay.
Good night,
Wait, you're
Steph.
not going to shame the rest of us? Come on. You got to get everybody
Sorry,
before you leave.
behave, Taylor. There you go.
Thank you.
Say, guys.
That seems to be the ongoing theme. Is like everybody disappears at once, and then everybody comes back at once. That's all right.
I wish I had magical power like that.
To make everybody leave?
Well, you know, just like be like, clap on 9 people,
Yeah.
clap off 4 people.
Clap on Vox. Get the fuck out of here.
By his tongue, and it's great.
Clap on Vox. Get your ass over here. What? Cliff? What'd you say? No.
Oh,
Oh, Vox, I can't wait to consensually violate you one day.
shit. Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
One day I will take control of my own stream. Just one day.
Really? and then you'll
And then I'll have nobody on it because I'll be telling everybody to shut up every 2 minutes.
All right, here's your Blanca. Blanca's done.
Blanca.
Or at least for now, until I get the light. I'll put the lightning bones last.
Dude, that's awesome.
Really good.
What are you gonna? That's awesome.
The colors are excellent.
And then
Yeah,
she's
it is.
next.
Very nice.
Yeah, I know, Jeff. I know. That's why I said one day.
I wish there was a Mortal Kombat blank. I would have Izzy do like Scorpion.
You know, you can do Scorpion on any blank. That's they're blanks.
That's you could do Mortal Kombat characters in a Street Fighter comic, and you could do it in a boss battle comic.
Good
or
point.
DCKO.
You could do it on a My Little Pony
Yeah,
bloody comic
DCKO,
if you wanted to.
Scorpion stand there. Wait, is it Scorpion? No, it's Sub-Zero, not Scorpion. But you could do
Basically,
it.
any
Matter.
book where the characters fight.
It happens.
All of them.
Like some sort of big amalgam book or something.
Possibly.
That's awesome, Izzy. That really looks.
It'd be in like one of the
I
Udon
saw
comics.
a Wolverine drawn on a Witchblade blank last night. I mean, you could do whatever.
Yeah, you could do anything. It doesn't matter.
There's no
Ooh.
rules. It's all fucking chaos. Cats and dogs living together.
Yes, cats and dogs living together.
Yeah.
Just like my mate when the second time
I
Stan,
butchered the Ghostbusters quote, but you know, whatever.
yeah, like my mate who took up a Batman comic to get Stan Lee to sign the second time he came to Australia.
What the heck?
Yeah.
He did it.
Weird.
He wanted to see.
Sign any. Well, he would have. Back in the day.
He refused. He refused to sign it, and then my mate put out a Spider-Man comic or whatever it was, but he did it as a joke. And Stan Lee's like, "I'm not signing that."
Now,
It was kinda
Tommy
hilarious.
Charlie would sign anything.
He won't or will?
No, he won't.
What do you mean?
Really?
Todd will only sign books that either he's done or characters he created
Or he's heard
something
of
like
them.
that. But he won't sign any if he had no involvement in the comic book or the creation of the character. He will not sign it.
Izzy, you pick up any?
Liefeld's like that too.
Yeah,
I mean, I think most creators are.
Yeah.
Izzy, you pick up any big books at King Con?
Yeah, watch last week's video here.
This stream, sweet.
Yes.
Cool. Awesome.
He got a 4.5 of the first appearance of Bullseye box.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he picked up some bangers.
Yeah,
And I spent under $400
that's awesome.
altogether.
That's awesome.
It was a lot of books too.
Yeah,
I'm proud of that man whore.
just rub it in. Although I already have that book, so it's okay. But
Like I said, I would have gotten the Werewolf by Nights for you if I would have saw that message afterwards.
I have something in the works. I may have tracked a couple of them down. Maybe. That's a maybe at the moment. So,
But I will tell you this much: I am going to C2E2 in 2 weeks. I'm gonna go there.
that won't be good for hunting book.
What was that?
From what I've heard, that's not very good for hunting books unless you want exclusives.
It's a repop, so it's the same guys that do New York Comic Con.
Yeah, so it's more newer stuff.
Closed for comics.
Is there any YouTubers going to C2E2?
Oh yeah, plenty.
Like
theirs is going.
Speaking of Chicago, has anybody heard from Chip? Have you still speak to Chip Taylor or?
He's still around, yeah. He's not doing much comic stuff. He's doing like models and miniatures now. But...
You know who I haven't heard from in a while? He's probably busy working. Is Austin.
Austin's
always busy.
Austin pops up here and there.
Izzy, you saw my pickups last week,
It's-
right?
No.
It's funny you say that, TM. I almost bought one for somebody, but it was a bit out of my price range. So, a guy on one of my Facebook groups was offering first Silver Age appearance of the Penguin,
Nice.
and I was actually tempted. I was actually quite tempted. Somebody's still trying to.
Congratulations today.
Who's about to watch out?
Congratulations today on Only Slabs.
Oh my god, right? Like I was so freaking excited. I was like, and then every book, every reveal, I was like,
Didn't mean to interrupt you, Simon. I just finally had a chance to jump in.
That's all right.
I show Izzy what I got at the con last week.
Yeah, go if you
I
like.
can't right now. I'm busy looking at this, but you can show them off.
You can glance at them.
Cool.
Transformers. Ooh, Malibu.
There you go. There's your Mortal Kombat book.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
That's a good one. I know you like those war books.
1962. That's all.
Wait, where's the good books?
Oh, funny.
Come on.
But Cliff, those were some good pulls.
Those were excellent pulls.
And none of them were my books, so you're all good, Cliff.
Right, I know. I was sitting there. I'm like, pull good for me, Chris. God damn it, pull good for me. You know. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. We're doing good.
If you ever want to see Chris fully stressed, watch him try and pull wins for me. He really fucking stresses about that.
I forget.
And he didn't even use my system. He didn't do 6 from the front, 9 from the back. You know, like
I get it.
I always go. I do it every time.
That joke.
I know, but I do it every time. If you've noticed.
There you go. Got a spec recommendation for you, Vogsy. You get Sergeant Rock 408. I don't know what book that is, but
I'm gonna look.
the comic shows up in Predator. Oh, okay, cool.
So here's one of the slabs I got last weekend.
That's a cool cover, TM. That's a really...
Yeah, I think I still need that. That's first Ravenslayer, isn't it?
Yeah, whatever her name is.
Ravona Ravenslayer?
Yeah, Ravona. This is her first appearance.
I think I still need that.
Yeah. And then the other one I got was an Avengers book. Oh, wait, they're both Avengers book. What am I saying? Hold on.
Those you got those in King Con?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because you didn't really show them to me when you got them.
I know. I love a mystery.
That's okay.
He showed a lot of these his short filler box.
So this is the first Henry Gyrick, and part 1 of the Count Nefaria saga, where he actually starts having powers.
I always find it interesting that he made his debut in an Avengers comic.
What, Count Nefaria?
No,
Henry Gyrick. When he's mainly an X-Men guy.
He's such an X-Men villain now.
Yeah, well, no, he's such a political piece of crap that he's a villain to everybody, which is why I really enjoy it, even though art imitating life gives me stress.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Cliff? I don't get it.
You fat bastard. God bless you.
Yeah, we're back to the body shaming again.
We can do it to each other.
Because we're fat.
And let me tell you, when everybody else ran off to do their own fucking things and left us ditched like a piece of shit, Christina was crying in her room, and me and Taylor were having drinks. I'm fucking kidding. But every time I needed somebody to commiserate with, it was Taylor or it was Christina, or the one time where no one was available, E-Man Ryan ran to me with the flowing hair and found me.
Hey,
Nice.
Cliff, do you remember when I snuck up to you at Heroes Con every table? I'm like, hey,
Yeah, if only you had finished the job, Vox.
Oh, God.
No, Cliff's still favorite moment is still spinning me, probably.
I only spit because by the time we finally captured it on video, I had spun you like 15 times.
I know, nobody got it right.
I was like, why are you people recording?
It was
Are we
Glenn
talking
and it was Matt.
like this or like this?
This.
Oh, well, next time, this year.
Well, not this year. I can't do it.
All right, well, next year. Power move.
Next year.
Ragdoll.
I was. Hey, I was not worse than
No,
Jay
like it
Lynch.
just something has to be centered that Vogsy can spin around. That's all.
Yeah, I know where you were going.
No. Vogs can be my center. I already worked it out. I already did it.
There you go.
I mean, obviously, I got to try the physics for real and see how it goes.
Flip's up. The only one on panel was actually met a person in my family. Funny enough.
I met your dad for 5 seconds.
My dad? No, my sister.
No, your sister on stream, but your dad walked you into the show, remember? On the your father actually came into the building with you, and then he ran off to go to work.
I don't know him well enough, Bryant, to be able to answer that question. Sorry. TM or Biggie or something would probably be better because they know him pretty well, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, questions for... I already sent you 2 questions. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I had a drunk actual Dracula that stayed in character as a vampire, drunk trying to figure out which hotel he stayed at, and his answer was he lived it in the night.
It's great. Cliff, I do plan to go to Terrificon one of these days, like I said.
Someday.
I have heard it's pretty good for back issue. Like it's another one of those good cons, bit like
It's a great con for shopping. You know, if nothing else,
it's smaller.
Box.
It's kind of a little smaller than Heroes.
It's a lot smaller than Heroes.
Is there any books you're going
But
for?
it's a lot smaller. It's not a lot smaller. It's a general size convention.
Is there any books you're going for at C2E2?
Not really. I'm really
What's up,
going
Biggie?
to support
Biggie.
It's Biggie.
Biggie.
Now I'm looking up square footage. Y'all got me on square
My
footage.
speakerphone sucks, but
What up, Big?
We can hear you.
yeah, can you still hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Oh, good.
It's the immortal one.
What's up, man? How y'all doing tonight?
Okay.
I came to show some books. I'm not ready yet, but I'm.
That's right. You give me the nod and we'll go.
Okay.
I hear the 3 main ones is Heroes obviously, Terrificon, and Baltimore apparently is another good
Yeah,
one.
Baltimore's big.
Baltimore's definitely smaller. That's for sure.
But good for
Really?
like actual comic vendors wise.
Yeah.
Baltimore used to be the like Heroes Con, and then it went to C2E2, and now it's Heroes Con. But MegaCon was popular too for a while.
Yeah, I heard MegaCon's fun.
Baltimore used to be the one all the social media people met up at.
What about Perth Comic Con? No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to get kicked again. He's going to kick me again.
Oh, good for Mohegan Sun. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're looking at 125,000 feet. Wow. Tate actually came onto the stream. Wow.
Tater.
You said came.
Not snaking in the back door.
It's Stanley's Batman.
Well, that counts because Stanley actually wrote it, technically.
I didn't even know that existed.
It didn't look like you believe me, Simon. But yeah, there's Batman, Aquaman, Secret Files, whatever that is, Catwoman, the Flash, which is the silliest one.
I actually like that costume though.
It's funny. Green Lantern,
Looks like Dr. Manhattan in green.
Shazam,
That one's interesting. Very different.
Crisis, and I think I might be missing one or two. Sandman.
He did
I didn't even know this. I didn't even know this existed.
Oh wow, I didn't know he did a Sandman.
Yeah. This was when Marvel and DC were in that really big like battle.
Well, yeah, but it was also the time where he got out of his contract. Remember, he had a lifetime contract, and he got out of it.
So he did. Yeah, I guess they were with different people. Like Crisis is John Cassaday. Sandman is with him with Walt Simonson. Flash is Gary Frank. But yeah, it's just Imagine Stan Lee. It's his take on the DC characters. So it's pretty cool.
Robin, there's Just Imagine Robin. I think you're missing.
Yeah, I think I'm there. Yeah, I want to say there's like 2 that I'm missing, but it's not something I've actively gone after. I got those all in one stack. So.
Oh, nice.
It's like when you see it, you see
Brian,
it, right?
yeah,
That kind of thing.
Sorry, just answering Brian's question. You know I will, because I know you've asked me before, but obviously it's just timing. Obviously, because it's a bit harder for me with time
Brian.
change and all that sort of stuff. Bogsy always wants to go on every show, so he'll do it. We all know that.
Hey,
Wait,
Brian,
Bogsy.
Can I say something real quick? Brian, just
No.
hit me up. Let me
Oh,
know
no.
the dates, and I'll let you know if I'm available. Just let me know when when you want me, and I'll let you know for sure. There's
mate,
my
it's
answer.
And you should check out the Comic Channel Origins with the Council of Comics, because it's really a good time.
Oh, I haven't got to see that one. I wanted to see
It's a good time with us trying to answer the questions with a straight face, or not step over each other, or just like Sam can answer that. Sam should answer that. Sam can answer that. and my favorite. What did you learn in the beginning that you wish someone had warned you about? And then the stress came, and it was like, well, there's the thumbnail conversation.
Who does your guys' thumbnails? They're really good.
Sam does.
Nice.
And a bunch of them are AI now because of the thumbnail incident, which was triggered by one person on this panel and one person who was in the audience earlier.
What was the thumbnail
Yeah,
incident?
so Brian,
The thumbnail
hit me up.
What was
I
the
have
thumbnail?
no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, tell the
Oh,
story.
look, the 2 guilty culprits are asking. Izzy and Kingdom of Nerds.
Wait, why am I the guilty?
Because both of you were in my DMs shitting all over the thumbnails. And I said, look, I don't like to I'm not going to step on his toes, whatever.
They were busy.
Huh?
My comment was that they were extremely busy.
You are correct, sir. So anyhow, we got into an argument before the live stream that night, okay? And this is months ago, or maybe even a year ago. And so anyhow, and I'm like, look, there's too much going on. Why are there logos for where you can stream? Who cares? Nobody's paying us money for revenue for that. Right? CBiz was there like the whole time. Then we go live. JSS Brooklyn is in the chat. All right? So JSS Brooklyn, if you're here, you can verify. Sam is like, what? Do you guys not like the thumbnails, this, that, the other thing? And I was like, everyone, put a number 2 in the chat if you don't like the thumbnails. So I pulled the Comic Tom on that one, and sure enough, people didn't like the thumbnails. And he ends the evening with like, I still love you folks, even though you don't like my thumbnails. So that one was a very hard lesson.
Well, constructive criticism is important, right?
It is, but y'all are all very temperamental artists.
I just
Right when you are, Spidey.
Alrighty.
I don't know if I got enough light though, but all right.
Oh,
Check that bad boy out.
The new Deadpool
Oh yeah.
series. I'm a Deadpool fan too, Biggie. It's all right. It's a pretty good series.
Shit, it's better than all right. This shit's fire.
I love that answer.
That cover
Better
is
than
dope
all right.
as well.
Nah, this is fire, man. I can't wait for issue 2. That's the Batman 1 thing.
Nice.
Yeah,
So that's like the
still hyping
this
on
is
all
the
that.
yeah, this is the Batman Day version. It's pretty cool. This is my 15
Yeah, I love that cover, man. That cover is banger.
Delato. I thought it was Jock because Jock's name was on it, but I was wrong.
Jock did
So this is what. Oh, okay. This is why I was digging through my books, because this book is supposedly $20 now, and I'm just like, well, I better find it, and not fucking lose it. So,
Infernal Hulk. Nice.
Nice.
No, don't think so. But yeah, thanks for joining us.
What was that? Beef drippings? Inside joke. The Miami Mice one.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah. Nice little old school 80s. And then you got the Jason. Is this Jason Aaron? No, this is the one after Jason Aaron. It's Yang Turtles.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a great cover.
Mm-hmm.
You got the beady eyes. And then this is cool, right? So, oh, that border
You know what's cool?
little
That
yellow.
t-shirt, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh. Nice.
I love the 2 different price changes.
Right.
Yeah, ain't that cool?
That is pretty cool.
2 wild.
$4.99 and $7.99.
Damn.
It's the same thing.
But they came out in different years?
Yeah, it's just like a year or two later.
Oh,
And that's the difference. That's crazy, right?
$3.
What a year.
That's like free money for them, and they're still this way.
Oh, people are gonna buy GSX. Yeah, this is a good reprint right here.
Nice.
What happened to the top? Oh, that's just tape on the plastic.
Yeah, it's matching tape, man. Cool, right? I double bag. I do a little double bagging. Oh, I got a good one for last. So you got a little Star Wars.
Hey guys, I've got to run. Y'all have a great.
Yeah, get out of here.
I'm not upset. Don't worry. I'm good. Biggie,
That's
awesome books, by the way.
Oh, thanks, man.
Good night, everybody.
I'll let you go.
Take it easy, Bugsy.
I will.
Bye, guys. I'm not mad at you, Cliff. Don't worry.
I'm not worried.
That's the way you reassure that you're not mad. Is you make sure to let them know before you go. Anyways,
No, I'm gonna DM him right now.
got a foil and regular this one, and I got the real one too. But you know,
yeah, I still need the real one.
It's the real deal, baby. All right,
Although
no, that's it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm happy I finally picked up my my first 10 or a couple of first 10 issues of FF finally, so that's another goal off the list.
Yeah. How many did you get?
I got 7 and 8.
Oh, okay. I got 6. I just got 1. Dude, I forgot there was one more thing I was going to say before I go. I won. I lost the damn Golden Age auction I was bidding on. It was a Dollman 31. It was pretty cool. It was like Quagmire art or some crap. I never heard of that. And I don't have any Dollmen, so it was just fun to bid on it. But it was the first appearance of Elmo, the Wonder Dog, and it was dope as hell. Like I just look for deals, you know, and try to sneak in on them. But yeah, I lost it. I'll find something else. It was only like $20.
The way it falls, unfortunately. We've all felt we've all lost auctions on the last seconds. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, just watching the like last minute go down, you're like 10, 9, 8, and I bid like $4 higher, so the guy had to bid like 5 to beat me. I was just like last second, you know. I can't wait and see if I bid enough, because if you wait too long and you don't bid enough, you don't even get your bid in, you know. So I just want to get my bid in, hope I could bid after the guy, but nope.
Yeah, and that's why I have my Jinx books, because their Jinx books are always the ones that I've gone after multiple times and always lost at the last second, and then end up having to overpay just to scratch that itch. What's this?
Get out of y'all's hair, man. Y'all have a good end of your night. Thanks.
Take it easy, Biggie.
Later, bro.
Enjoy. Later, guys.
Yeah, that the Doll Man that Evil Mike's talking about is a Full Moon Entertainment movie, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I never heard of it.
You've heard of Full Moon though, right?
It sounds familiar.
They did their biggest claim to fame is Puppet Masters.
Oh, yep.
With a little murder puppets.
Mm.
But they did a whole bunch. Like me and my friend got into them back in like the early '90s. They did a whole bunch of like B-rated horror movies, and they're freaking fantastic. And Dollman is so good because he's literally like he comes from like a different universe, but he's the size of a doll, and he just kicks ass through the whole movie. It's pretty freaking great.
Robot Jocks, whatever that is.
And there was another one like Killer Toys. There was
I think I've heard of that one.
They did a crossover. They did Dollman, Killer Toys, like in the same movie. They were like low budget. They were kind of like a little bit like what's it what's that other company that did Toxic Avenger and stuff. Trauma. Yeah, they're a little like Trauma, but not as like silly.
I remember there was a lot of those sort of movies, especially in like the 80s. Like I remember watching
Subspecies was another one.
Mm.
Yeah, I think you'd like them, Simon. They're right down there. Yeah,
I remember the days of like Tremors and Ghoulies and like all that sort of stuff, Leprechaun, and they had a fascination with like small monsters back in the 80s.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and it started. I think one of the early ones was The Gate. Do you remember The Gate?
I remember the porno by that name.
I'm sure that's wonderful too, but that's The Gate was about like these two or three teenage boys that get a record and they play it backwards and it does like an incantation and opens a portal to hell. And there's a big monster in it, like a golem type monster, and this is like 84, 83, 84. And he falls down and smashes into like hundreds of little versions of it. And
Sounds like every movie from that era, that time period.
Oh, but it was one of the earliest, and the thing was that it was like it was like low budget, but it was groundbreaking in their visual effects.
1987.
87?
Had Stephen Dorff in it.
Yeah. Dude, it's one of those movies too. You talk to it's like a ton of people's nostalgia hit movie. It's one of because I think parents thought it was okay because it was about teenage kids, but it's actually quite terrifying.
Do you remember Little Monsters, the one with Fred Savage, and then Howie Long was the blue monster?
Howie Mandel, yeah.
Howie Mandel, yeah, and it was under the bed, and all that stuff.
That one, we go back and that did not age well, that movie. But it's great. It's a great movie, but I just
Googled it and it does look familiar. I think I may have seen it.
You probably did. Maybe it just didn't stick. Yeah, but dude, Sledge said it was great, and that's a huge endorsement right there.
He doesn't say anything's good,
right? No, it's good. It's really good. But yeah, Full Moon Entertainment was. I want to say that they went on for years, and I didn't watch a lot of their other stuff, but like the stuff they made in the late '80s, early '90s is fantastic stuff.
Yeah, I remember a lot of as I said, like I used to watch a lot of horror stuff and things like that when I was a lot younger, but I just can't do it much anymore. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, I loosely call Full Moon horror. It's like, again, it's low budget, so it's like definitely a lot of it's laughable. And it's super weird ideas. It actually kind of reminds me of like comic books where people they just did. Hi, Dana. They did like a whole bunch of movies where people like no other studio would have greenlit most of these movies.
Yeah, they got away with a lot in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like I with Triple G on, and he was showing his books and stuff on Only Slabs this morning or whatever like that, and he showed the Wishmaster book, and I'm like, I remember. Not a lot of people will remember the Wishmaster movies, but I do because Andrew Divoff, who plays the actual Wishmaster, always plays that real like savage bad guy. Obviously, he was the. And I always remember this because I remember Christina telling me the story about it was filmed in her town. Was Toy Soldiers? He was the main bad guy in Toy Soldiers, and but yeah, the Wishmaster he played like it was a low budget sort of thing, but always that scene the prison scene or whatever with the lawyer in number 2 always like stuck with me. I'm just like that. It's like I wish my lawyer would have fucked himself.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm just like, oh my god. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Do you remember the other one? The one that Wishmaster always makes me think of is Warlock.
Yeah, with Julian Sands.
I remember that movie.
Yeah,
Julian Sands. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was. I love that movie. I remember that. I haven't watched that in a long time.
It's a good one.
He always played a good bad guy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's sort of. I wouldn't say low budget, but it's sort of one of the Hollywoodized Jackie Chan movies. He actually played the bad guys in The Medallion. And yeah, that was it wasn't a bad movie, but yeah,
I'm sure I ever saw The Medallion.
Yeah, he plays a he plays a good bad guy. Yeah, there's just those 80s bad guys. Same with the guy that I can never remember his name. All I remember is he was the bad guy he was like a serial killer in the Van Damme movie Death Warrant, where he had to go undercover into the prison, and he was supposedly dead, but he ended up masterminding everything. Oh, I can't remember his name. What was his dude's name? I'm gonna have to fucking Google it now. Death Warrant movie. Patrick Kilpatrick is the guy's name. He's just got that face for being a bad guy.
I'd remember him if I saw him, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, he always played the bad guy. Let's go. Death Warrant.
Oh, that's another good one. Sledge Prophecy.
I have all 3 of those on DVD actually.
And they get sillier the further you go in the trilogy.
Yeah, that was with Christopher Walken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Share screen. Yeah, that guy Tate. I don't know whether you remember him or not, or whether it's easy enough to see.
Wait for it to come up on my TV. I can't see crap on my phone. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember that guy. He was in a ton of movies.
Yeah, he was always that sort of B grade, sort of like action bad guy that he just had the face for it.
Or a gang member, or like he played B, he was a B actor a lot, like in those.
What's this? I felt Warlock copied Prophecy.
A lot of people, I say, would agree with that.
I think, but was it Warlock first? I think Warlock was before Prophecy.
Oh no, I think the first Prophecy might have been first.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm old, so I don't always have the best memory, but I just remember watching Warlock first.
But wasn't Warlock like 91, 92 or something like that?
Somewhere around that, yeah.
Warlock was 1989.
Oh wow.
The Prophecy.
Oh, Warlock starts first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought Prophecy was. It was 90s. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of thought that because Warlock definitely has more permanent spot in my memory. Even I remember Prophecy, but Warlock was one of those ones that remember when we used to go and you couldn't find anything, so you just rent a movie you'd seen again. So Warlock was one of those.
Hey guys, if you don't mind, I know my friend Dana I know she knows Tate, but I know she probably doesn't know the three of you, and there might be some other people in the chat that don't know you guys. If you guys can introduce who you guys are to the chat, just say your names and stuff, just so they know who you are. If you guys don't mind, like introduce yourselves.
Well, the unsocial one is Izzy. He's busy drawing at the moment. That's Izzyverse NYC. I know my thing is probably reversed, so I'm probably pointing to nothing. Whether it's from my screen, I'm pointing right at Izzy. Obviously, yeah, you know Tate, the lovely gentleman in the corner with the blue jumper on. That's with a big, gorgeous smile. Is Cliff on Comics, and obviously you see the channel name MadSpidey. That's me, and I'm Simon. So
yes.
Yes, his name is Simon. He doesn't do drawings.
Bastard.
You remember that, I'm sure, right? Like you had to have, like kids
Wait.
probably.
Let me do the face. I know my name is.
I don't think I got
one.
that.
I think
Whatever
is the
that
Danny
was.
DeVito one. The Danny
It was
DeVito.
it was Mike Myers on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, so we didn't get Saturday Night Live over here
Oh.
unless you're talking about renting, unless you
didn't get
rented like
SNL? Wow.
no, unless you rented a like best of compilation or something like that. Like they had, I know because I think I have an Eddie Murphy like DVD at home, or like a best of Eddie Murphy
Right.
of SNL. They did a lot of those sort of things, but we never got it until like cable hit, and then obviously cable was expensive, so I never got it. But yeah, obviously it's more than
Well,
you.
it's probably a good thing because you probably would. Kids in school probably would have teased you about it.
Yeah, well, like, I got, Simple Simon and Simon the Pieman and all that sort of crap, in school and all that sort of bullshit. But
children always find a way to be cruel.
yeah, exactly. That's when I learned to fight and just end up punching them back in the face. But
And if you
yeah.
guys don't know who Dana is, Dana was Matthew's best friend.
Gotcha.
I recalled.
Well, welcome, Dana, and thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it didn't help that my name rhymed with masturbate. So
You know what? That's true.
yeah, shut up, Izzy.
Yeah. And the only other Izzy that I know is a girl I work with. But hers is short for Isabel, whether his is government name.
Yeah, that's so's his.
Hey, I was nice. I didn't say government name, even though most people know it, but yeah.
That's because
Well,
most
my
people
last
don't know how to
name,
say my government
people know
name.
mine, so there's a lot of ways to go with my last name.
So kids found something to tease about everybody's names.
Oh yeah. But I still find it funny, and it always reminds me, because when I got to my teenage years, like I always got shortened versions of my surname, and it's kind of funny that like I bumped into, this was going back probably 5-10 years ago. I bumped into a guy that I used to hang around with, like as like part of one of the bigger group that we hung around with. And, we happened to meet in a collectible store, and I'm like, I would have never have picked you as one of those, like a nerd or a geek or like in this sort of stuff. Because he was a meathead, he was a musclehead, he pumped iron and sports and all that sort of stuff, sort of thing. And like, I'm not trying to generalize, but that's what he was like. But super nice guy, always good friends with him and all that sort of stuff. And I never would have picked him. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm into this and into this. This is when this conversation. And the mate that I was with at the time came up to me and said, hey, Simon, have a look at this. And he goes, your name's Simon. He thought my name was my last name that everybody used to call me. So, which, I'd known him for like 20 years and, obviously lost contact, but he thought my name was my last name, which was quite funny.
Have you ever had a situation when you knew someone and you knew him for a long time or a good time period, and you've always called them a certain name, and then you find out that never really was their name, but they always accepted that you said that?
And that's one of the things I've said about YouTube. that if I start meeting anybody in person and I don't know their real first name, I'm going to feel weird.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of people in the community I don't know their first names, but I have spoken to them in the chats and in group chats and whatever. Still don't know their first name, and I'm going to feel weird going, hey,
Hey, you.
Hey, Izzy Verse, like obviously I know your name, but I'm just
I
saying.
don't do that. I just say, hey, what's up? Aren't you so and so? It's like, what's your real name? Okay, Jim.
Yeah. I do the old.
That's where having a spouse is so good, because my wife
Get them to
knows.
introduce themselves.
My wife she's perfect at it. She'll know when I don't know a person's name. It's like, hey, I just want to introduce you to my wife, and then my wife will say her name so that it forces them to say their name.
Unless they say their YouTube handle, then you're screwed.
No, they use my YouTube handle. It's the same what when people normally call me now. So
my first name is 3. I work with a guy named Matt Houston. He never got tired of that joke. I know your name's John because out of the kindness of your heart, Callie, you have sent me a package all those years ago, and I've never forgotten that. I always appreciate you.
Oh, so nice of you.
Aww.
Yeah, well, there are some kind-hearted people in this community.
Dude, last week, I think it was last week or the week before, Caroline was on here, and I know she collects Avengers. And I was looking for Avengers 62, first in Baku. So I go, hey, do you have an extra one? On Wednesday, I got it in the mail.
Oh, what? That's awesome.
She just sent it to me. So, Caroline, if you're out there, thank you.
No, Caroline's in my bad books. Christina knows why.
Oh no.
No, it was made as a joke. Like,
okay.
I'll tell the story. Like, she's not here anyway to defend herself, so that's why I can tell the story. There were a few community members that gave stuff to Dave, still only 35 cents last year at Heroes Con to pass on to me. Just some small gifts and some stuff like that. And because Caroline knows my hatred for reprints and facsimiles, instead of sending me these Captain America books that she's been promising me for a couple of years, she sent me a whole pile of Amazing Spider-Man reprints. And I'm like, you bitch.
Well, I mean, is that the rudest thing ever? Were they Marvel Tales at least?
No, they were those. You remember those? I can't remember the one. Tate might know them. They were the ones that had the big black borders.
Oh, like the old True Believer or the old.
No,
Marvel
not True.
Tales?
No, they weren't True Believers because True Believers.
Are they the milestones?
No, they weren't milestones because they got grey borders with Marvel milestones on it.
Anyhow, it had a shitty black border. They were probably in a dollar bin. I hear you. And then she probably took a dump in your toilet when you weren't looking.
Well, she couldn't do that because she gave them to Dave, and Dave brought them all the way over here. But yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to bounce out, but I'll show you where I'm at right now. Give me a second here. I get this last green in there.
So I'm trying to.
I gotta do some. I'm doing some green.
Spider-Man reprint.
I know I can see them in my head. I just can't remember. I don't remember if they were called anything different.
I think they were.
But they were like Toy Biz almost. The Toy Biz where they have put that thick color.
They were. That's exactly what they were. Often producing promotional items, Toy Biz figure packings.
You guys seen this one or this part already?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm currently working on the Cammy. So the Cammy got her. I'm doing the outfit now.
That's awesome.
So that's where it's at now. But we'll continue.
The only thing I would say is be really cool if you put a little electricity with Blanca.
Oh no, it's gonna happen afterwards. I'm gonna use white. So with the Blanca, so that when I put in the background, I'm gonna color the background, and then I'm gonna put the white. I'm gonna use white outs for that kind of stuff.
That was the reason to play Blanca, as he did that.
Yeah, no. So it's there. Trust me, you're gonna see it. That's much later. So, guys, I'm out. Love you guys. Love y'all.
Have a good one, Isabel.
I'll see you too, Tatey.
Coco.
And now there are four.
Look at TM actually listening to me for once. I know how much Spidey doesn't agree with. If you can't get the real one, don't get one at all. Thank you, TM. You actually said something nice and actually listened to me for once.
I like reprints if they're done well. I don't really like facsimiles, the ones they're doing now.
I will get the blank covers though because I'm that bitch.
Yeah, the blanks are cool. Or if they do the facsimile with a totally different cover.
Yeah, I like that too.
Those are cool. But when they do the facsimile, and then it's got that big old giant $7.99 on it, or it's like it's not a facsimile then, and they still, I don't know. But I like the. I didn't really like the True Believers that much either, but I have a whole bunch of 181 reprints because I'm never going to own that book.
Never say never. Hey, you know what I go through, and if I can pull off some of the books that I've been able to pick up, then anybody can do anything. So, but yeah, like my thing is, like I've always been a physical media person, a physical tangent sort of thing. If I can't own the original, then I don't want a reprint of it. It's just people are like, I just use it as a placeholder. And I'm like, no, that would just piss me off.
Dude, I love the milestones, and I really like the DC version that they did, where the cover's like tilted. Do you know what I'm talking about, Cliff?
I know the milestones ones because they're the ones
They
with
did like the DC reprint where the cover is just like slightly tilted and it'll have like a silver badge
the
on it.
gold foil thing. Yes, I remember.
Yeah,
I'll get I just have that thing with it's the same with like multiple copies of one book. I know I say it a lot, but I just don't see the fascination. But if I had a plethora of opportunity and low prices, I would probably buy multiple copies of one book. But
I easily have 15 copies of Darker Image because it's the first Max, and I know at some point that book's like when the Max finally gets made. And I just love it.
If you're doing it for future spec or future sell purposes, I get it.
Well, and it's a dollar book. It's a dollar book. It's not, and the Max is awesome. So, but other than that, I don't really do it.
Yeah, it's like the whole Turok 1 thing, or the Spidey 2099 thing, or the certain other books sort of thing.
Okay, so the one that I grab, whether I find it in a dollar bin or I grab it for $5, is the 25th anniversary Walt Simonson Thor cover. Every time I see it, I grab it. I'm like, I just feel like I need this just in case. You never know.
I don't think I actually, besides any current runs that I'm collecting, I don't think I actually have many of those. Like, obviously, I'll have any of the Spider-Man ones because they'll be in those runs. But I don't think I actually have many others of those.
I have almost all of them, and then I got to the Care Bears and the Heathcliff ones, and I was like, "Oh, I can't complete those." I wanted to get all of them.
Babies.
Dude, yeah, and it's these Star Comic ones that are like, oh yeah, now you're looking at hundreds, if not $1,000 for a freaking 25th anniversary Star Comic. Like, yeah.
And of course, another one I like to grab.
Death of Superman.
Yeah.
Oh, I try to get. I can never have too little of that book. I'm giving them away before I have it.
Well, some things I like to have for a giveaway,
Well, between that and X-Men 1, they bottomed out my comic book collection in the 90s. They made all my comics worthless, and it bounced me out of the hobby, until COVID came around.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing. Like, I understand the reasoning behind the future spec, future sell, giveaways, like not physically holding on to them for any great length of time, unless you're really future specking. But I just collect them because I collect them, or I love that book, and keeping them for forever.
Well,
I don't
and that's the
understand.
thing. If I'm running out of room, those will be the first books that go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because I honestly, yeah, you don't need more than one in all regards, you know, but or two if it's the newsstand direct during that era, you know, something like that.
If
But
you've got a slab and a raw, like one to read and one to slab, fair enough, I get it. Newsstand and direct, I get it. But anything above that, yeah, I don't see the point. But that's
I
just
don't either. But I also don't. I don't. You know, if that's the way somebody wants to collect and spend their money, then you know,
Yeah.
again, like Rob says, don't listen to anybody. You know, if it makes you happy, you know.
What you like.
Yeah.
Huh?
Collect what you like. That's what they always say.
Yep. Well, that's because like most of my collection isn't worth anything. It's tons of like late 80s, early 90s, like dollar books, but it's because it's nostalgia. And it's like people wouldn't want a lot of my collection, but at the same time, it's what makes me happy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just see it as future money that I could spend on something I don't have. That's just my reason.
That's a good way because I have a problem, but at least I'm aware of it, you know, and I try to do something about it. And but on top of all my problems, I just like I can't. Like it's just like mentally and emotionally, like I'm so barren, and you know, and buying comics is part of me filling a hole that you know.
I get it.
Callie, I don't know if you missed it, but issue 2 came out, and we'll figure out price or whatever. But don't worry, I grabbed 2. So
I got a notification and now I can't see it. That's awesome. I was trying to check that. What's that book you were looking at, Cliff? You were talking about the 25th anniversary one. Was it a Thor?
It's a Thor that I'm talking about. Yes.
What number is it?
Let's look.
You got multiple copies. You don't know what number it is. Come on, what are you doing?
No, because I know the cover, Spidey. If I knew what
yeah, I'm sure. I'm
just curious to know whether I have it or not.
Like 423 or
I have quite a smattering of
lower than that.
Is it?
It'd have to be in what the 300s maybe.
I would say it's in the 300s because it's part of Walt Simonson's run. This is my books. I've been showing them off every freaking night.
And now you can't find one to save yourself.
Yeah.
That's always the way.
All right, Superboy.
Is there a Spider Ham 25th?
I do not know.
Or what? Yeah, I know there's a black suit Spider-Man one, but
I don't believe there is, but I could be wrong. I don't even own the first appearance of Spider-Ham, surprisingly enough.
That is one I have.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I bought that early on, and it was like, and then all of a sudden I started seeing people fall in because I've always loved like the spoof books. Like I almost have the full run of Not Brand X. I have to get a new issue 1. My issue 1 is destroyed, but I know you
like your underground books too, so
I do. I've only like 35 books from getting all the rip off.
373.
373.
373. So I'm nowhere near where it is. I'm in the 240s. Come on. Hurry up. Slow ass CLZ. Come on. Come on. Sometime today. Takes so fucking long. And that's what sometimes I don't. There's got to be a way to be able to filter, but I don't think you can do it on your phone. Of actually filtering out.
That's one reason I like Cover Price, because you can put in the issue number.
Oh, I'm looking at my sales. It sort of gives
Right.
you all. But the thing is, it'll give you direct newsstand, UK price variant. It'll give you like 5 pictures of the same book.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's a cool cover. Yeah, I do not own that one.
Really?
I'll have to track one of those down.
It's not it's a fairly common book, I think. It's one of the ones that you see a lot when you're looking, when you go to a shop.
You don't say that to me.
I know.
I know, but Spidey, I mean, this one is tragically common.
Once again, you don't say that to me.
I am saying it to you because, like, I can't believe that, like, it's one of those books where, like, it's so common. How is it not hanging out in Australia?
Maybe it is. Maybe I just haven't been looking for it. I do when I collect Thor books. I generally look for Journey into Mystery, which is hard enough over here. They're super hard to find. And I collect like generally the first 100 or so issues at the moment of Thor. I do like the older books, so.
All right, so there's a direct, there's a Mark Jewelers, there's a newsstand. How fun!
Do you have a Mark Jewelers version, Cliffy?
Yeah, no, I don't. I keep getting. Well, I haven't opened them, so who knows? Maybe one of them secretly is.
Yeah, Mark Jewelers stock.
Sorry,
that's such a like made up collecting thing. We used to rip those out.
Here it is. Sorry, TM. Cliff, what are your thoughts on the new Teen Titans team that's coming next week?
I'm giving it a shot, but as usual, my expectations with DC and Titans are all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the way they look.
I like the Torrin Clark cover. And I actually said to Torrin Clark, I'm going to pick it up just for him. And, I'm not big on Yara Flora. I find her to be like the angriest Wonder Girl. And I like John Kent, but I have no idea what they're going to do to John. So let's see how that goes.
Do you remember one of Torrin Clark's first big books that he did? It was the death of X-Death of Wolverine.
Yes.
Do you remember the little lips on Wolverine? He had it was like he just went and had filler put in.
Did you say Wolverine?
Did you say Wolverine? Hey.
So I kind of started off with a bad taste, but man, his talent has come leaps and bounds.
I have been following Torrin for probably close to 15 years.
Yeah.
And I have had multiple opportunities to get original art from him and never had the time, the money, and always put it together, unfortunately. And now that he's sort of gone to that almost he's still apparently semi-reasonable. But still sort of, getting towards that I can't afford it sort of thing. But yeah, I've always loved his art. He does great mixed media pieces.
Well, I think that's the only book I can call out as being weird. And that's me being a Wolverine fan too. I was like, what'd you do to him? But no, and again, his covers he's putting out currently, it's just amazing how far he's come.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it would be probably 10, maybe 15 years I've been following him. So the old school days of me trying to add as many artists and creators and stuff on Facebook back in the old Facebook days. And I have something like 1,000 something friends on Facebook, and I reckon 85% of them are in the comic industry.
Well, that's how
I started.
Well, that's my Instagram. I've got 700, and they're almost I'd say 99% of them are comic book. I've got some random people here and there, but most of them are all comic book industry or community people.
Yeah. But that was a good, like, Facebook was the great introduction, because you could literally, back in the old school days, you could private message artists and say, oh, I saw you're open for a commission list, or are you open, or will you take one on? And most of the time you would get responses. You try any of that shit now, and you never, it's like, oh no,
Yeah,
you got
you're not going to really get.
or go on my website and fill out this form, or stuff like that nowadays. You can't really do it.
The only run-in I ever had was I put a comment on oh god, what's her name? Peach. I put a comment on one of Peach's pieces. And I don't know if it was her or her media team or what, but they commented back. And I was like, dude, I was floating on air for like 3 days. I was just like,
yeah. I do miss the game, but yeah, I'm priced out now. I can't collect books or big boy books and do art and collect pops and.
well, that was like when Cliff and Izzy were going through the top sales of the art pieces. And it's like we were talking about how it's like these investment firms that have just totally priced the collectors out of the market. Like, even it was still expensive without those investment firms, but now when they're like going for millions of dollars or $750,000 for a page, it's like there's no chance that somebody that actually loves that page or that cover or whatever is going to ever be able to even come close to it.
The only chance you have is get it directly from the artist or directly from the inker. They're the only people who are going to have it. Jump on it when you have the chance, because that's it.
And usually before they pop, because like right now, like can't afford like a page out of like Peach's X-Men book.
Oh, forget it.
Right, you know what I mean? Like, but if you had found her beforehand, you might have been able to get a piece before she became the Marvel slave.
And you know what? And even still, getting a nice, proper, expensive original piece from them is still going to be cheaper than competing for one of their books. So, honestly, I don't care. I'd rather have something like this, that was made for me. Right?
Wait till it comes up.
You see?
Nice.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Something that was made for me,
Holy moly, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I love this thing.
And that's the other thing. It's like, and that's why I did, like, don't get me wrong, like, I love the published stuff, but it was always hard for me trying to get the published stuff at reasonable prices because, well, I'm a mainstream guy. Like, I love my Marvel stuff. I love Spider-Man, all the main heroes. Trying to buy a Marvel page, even a non-main character page from a big-name artist is still big dollars. So that's why I went down the commission route. And then, but even now, I'm priced out of that.
Well, you're looking at like no-name people that are putting out a Kickstarter published page, like a published Kickstarter page, like $400.
Yeah.
But
I'm ready to be big.
I do. That's what I really do appreciate the sketch covers and the remarks, because you're able to still get some big time artists, and it may not be, like I've got a Texiera Spider-Man. It's not thousands of dollars. It's $100.
So I've been working on my pin boards and stuff. So I want to show you kind of what I did, and then something I did for Matthew too, and things I'm working on. So the top part of my boards are all dedicated to Spider-Man. So these are all different Spider-Man ones that are all different ones that are up here. Then these are all Fantastic Four. And then this is, I wish I had my lighting, this thing. I got to figure out the best way to do this. And then this is actually a Disney Fantastic Four comic one. Now, the one that I got in, which was, I got a really good deal on. Wish you guys could see this better. This is a Deadpool one with the heart.
I can just make out that it's Deadpool, and he's got Deadpool written above him, but
yeah, then you
I
have
can't really see the finer details.
Yeah, it's him doing the.
Yeah, and then you have the Lady Deadpool and the Pedro Pascal, and then of course I got this one representing Matthew, Superman, and then you got the Black Cat, and all those. And like I said, all the different Spider-Man ones.
And you got the Wolverine representing Tate.
And then on this one,
I like how she just glazed over that one.
and then this is all Hulk with She-Hulk. And then you have all these other different ones. With
Yeah,
Thor.
that big Iron Man one's awesome.
And that one I actually got for $14. This person was doing a big sell on it. She just wanted to get rid of all these 7 different ones she had. She's like, I just need to get rid of them. So
It looks like it'd be like $100 pin if you bought it in a retail store.
So the ones I got from Matthew recently, which I was very proud of getting.
Oh, Thundercats. Nice.
So this is actually a comic book cover of Thundercats, which has a detail on it with a Thundercat logo. So I got that because right before Matthew passed, during Comics Curing Cancer, I bought him the 3 comic book ones that were signed and sent that to him. And I know he liked Thundercats, so I did that and got in the the Superman one, pen and stuff. And then, this is a present for someone, so I got to cover it up. But I have some pins on here. So, of course, I got Alf and, this is a present for someone in the community, so I got to cover that up too. Gosh, there's pins on here for the community. So, but yeah, so I got all these different ones. I got Garfield and all different stuff in here. So anyway, yeah.
I'll show. No, I'm not showing this one.
There's tons of different pins I got for people.
And would you, stop showing those, Christina, because I don't want another rabbit hole. Okay.
They're beautiful.
I have a few odd pins that I've collected over the years, but I'm not gonna. No, I can't focus on another rabbit hole. No,
they're amazing.
No,
Trick or treat.
I have books. I have books to buy.
And ones that spin, the television one, comic book. I don't know. I love them.
That new Spidey statue you got was pretty awesome though.
Yeah, I've got to do an unboxing of that because that's the first new statue I've bought in freaking a long time.
What was that place you went to that was basically like a museum because all the prices are just crazy?
Pop culture.
Oh my god, dude, that place was nuts.
Yeah, I did link it in the end screen because I hadn't been for a few years, and I mentioned it in the video that like we did a vlog on Simon's channel where the 4 of us went down there during the pandemic times. They're all wearing masks and stuff, of course, and all that sort of thing. But yeah, I remember doing that, and I kept saying to Beck, I'm like, we need to go down there again. And I'm like, I had that week off, last week or the week before, or whatever it was, and I'm like, screw it, let's just go down there and do it. And I was in there for like over an hour. Obviously, the video ended up going for half an hour, but I was in there over an hour, and literally Beck had to drag me out of that place because I was like, what can I buy? I'm looking at some of those statues. I'm like, I want that. And I'm like, looking at like $1,500 price points, and I'm like, that's
those were the cheap ones.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a good chunk of an Amazing Spider-Man 3, or that's an Avengers number 4, or something like that. And I'm like, I can't do it. Don't even ask if they have payment plans. Do not go down that rabbit hole. But yeah, it's an awesome shop to just at least go to like once in a blue moon and just check it out, because that's what they call their collector's gallery. They do have another shop front in the actual city of that. I suppose you call it a city, suburb, whatever, in the main hub anyway, where it's more the collectible-y type stuff. They still had that. They still had the pops and the bags and figures and stuff. But yeah, the shop in the city has got more of that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's very, very cool.
Yeah, no, a lot of those were like, that's why I said it was like a museum, because they had ones that like, there were ones in there that I noticed you went past a little quicker that were like $16,000. They had all those one of one, like one ones, like the full size.
The T-Rex head was nuts.
Which one?
The T-Rex head right at the front door.
Yeah. That thing was huge.
$35,000
Australian.
The ET looked amazing.
Yeah, the ET was a 1/1 scale. So he was probably about 2.5 feet tall, 3 foot tall, I think it was. I was very disappointed with the cyborg though. The cyborg didn't look that good. It looked very like, I know they're statue/figure collectible things, but it looked very plasticky. The Batman looks fantastic. The Iron Man looked fantastic. The ET looked fantastic. Even the Ant-Man looked fantastic. But that cyborg, it just looked wrong.
Was there a Harley Quinn on that top shelf with like the baseball bat in Suicide Squad?
There was a lot of Harley stuff. I think I'd have to go back and have a look. But I know there was a lot of Harley stuff. Yeah, I tried to sort of focus on certain areas. Like I saw some like Godzilla Kong stuff, so I know Mark would like that. I know there was some Lord of the Rings stuff. I know Caroline would like that. The Loungefly stuff. I know Christina likes the Loungefly bags. There was some.
Sad. I saw some I had.
There was a whole heap of Transformers figures and stuff like that. I knew E-Man would like that. So there was a lot of that sort of stuff that I tried to make sure that I got in as much as I could. But I didn't want the video to go for an hour either. But yeah, no, it's amazing place. But it's just so far away. Like like I said, it takes 2 hours. It takes about, depending on the traffic, anywhere from about an hour and 20 minutes to about 2 hours to get there. But yeah, fun place to visit once in a blue moon, as I said. No.
Yeah, it was funny too. I didn't see any workers in there.
There were, I think, from what I saw, I think there was only 3 people on staff at the time. 2 of them were mainly in, because there was like you walked about halfway down the building, literally building, and there was like a big center square where they were in the middle. And then I saw another person all the way. When I got the footage of the Hot Toys, which was like later in the video, there was one guy there that was doing something on a laptop, and I was trying to film around him, and he's not moving. Just like, okay, I have to stop it there. And then I'm like, okay, I'll go over here and do this bit. And there was one section I wanted to get, and he just wouldn't move. And I wasn't going to be rude because he was working. So I'm just like, I won't just get footage of that. So I just leave it alone.
But your editing is really good.
Editing? What's editing? That's called stop, start. Stop, start. Stop, start. Yeah, no, it was a fun video, very time. It took me like 3 days to try and put that together because it's just draining on the old phone and laptop batteries and stuff like that, and it's been hot and yeah, no, that was fun.
So the Wolverine I can find by Torrin Clark is a 1 in 25 of issue 3 of Black, White, and Blood, and he looks good.
No, he did. Yeah, it was the X Deaths or X Lives.
No, I checked all the covers. It's none of them.
I think it was that Spider-Man booth exclusive.
Then that could possibly be it because I cannot find it.
It was the ones that all that Spider-Man booths were a 1, 2, the X Lives and the X Deaths of the corresponding number were connecting. I may still have a copy of it. If I do, I'll send you a picture of it. That was back when I used to blow my money at their. Well, they had a YouTube show, but that was also where I won my X-Men 12 slab signed by Stan Lee. Oh,
first Juggy.
Yeah.
I have that book now, so I won't say fuck you.
No, sadly I had to sell it, but again, I won it in a because they used to do a ton of giveaways on their YouTube channel.
Didn't they give away like an AF-15 or something?
They gave away huge books.
Yeah,
but that just shows how much money they were pulling in. You know, because a lot of the people, I didn't buy their mystery boxes, but at that time it was when everyone was buying their superior mystery boxes that were like $300 each, and they would sell out like 250 boxes.
Oh God!
Yeah. So they were able to do stuff like that. But I won that X-Men 12 signed by Stan it was like a 2.5 slab. And so I won it. So it cost me nothing, except for whatever books I had bought or whatever. And I turned around, I sold it for 15. So, but that was before all the price jump of the Stan. Like right now, it's hard to even find a Stan signature for under $1,000. It doesn't matter what the book is. Like I'm sure you can, but being homebound, I can only do online hunting. So, and all the online prices are always jacked up. But
I bet you could find a Ravage #1 Stan Lee sign for under $1,000.
Yeah, but that would mean I'd have to have a Ravage #1 in my collection. That's
Don't let Robbie say that. I actually own a copy in that book, surprisingly enough.
I don't know. The only Spider-Man 2099 is the only books I'll have in my collection. The rest of that is all crap, in my opinion.
I liked the Ghost Rider. I like the idea of the Ghost Rider. I like the look of him. I think I have a few. I don't have them all, but I have a few of them. I actually never finished my Spider-Man 2099 run. I wouldn't actually mind, if I found them cheap enough to finish that run. It's not a big run, but what happened to Spidey's booth? I don't know. I got no idea.
They're still going. They're bigger than ever. They no longer do these giveaway shows. They no longer do all the stuff that's where I met Taylor Winder. That's where I met like a whole bunch of these. Like I've known Taylor longer than most people in the community, just because we used to go to those shows. But yeah, they're bigger than ever. They're huge now, and they do whatnot. And for their mystery bags, like they'll do like a mystery bag of like 10 books. They'll get like $800, $1,000 for it and stuff. It's stupid. It's so stupid.
Yes, we know, Cliff.
So
Just like
I was so. Have you ever read that, Cliff?
Have I?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a gold one, Callie. He won it on Only Slabs this morning.
I did. I won a blue one this morning. Now I have a set.
Hey, there you go. He already has a gold one.
That's right, baby.
I just remember that was one of my first.
I have the gold one, but I've never had the blue one. So,
I don't even know if I have all of them.
Oil Venom one you won?
Yeah, the last
lethal
Venom,
Protector.
which is lovely, but like I mean I definitely have that. That Red Tails Virgin variant was exciting.
But Cliff, definitely check out the Venom one condition when you get it because it looked really, really sharp, and that's a really hard condition book.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have Spidey, I have Ravage.
Next #1.
Let me see. Who else was there?
Oh, and the first Rocketeer, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
Black
a book
was crazy. The first Rocketeer was nice, but did you know I have the first Gru, which is only like a few issues later, and I just picked it up. So it's so funny that yes, I have the set.
Where is Ghost Rider? Ghost Rider 2099.
2099 too.
I have that one.
On the spine.
So I have an X-Men 2099. I don't know whether I have one of them. Let me have a look. X-Men.
And I want to say there's a Toy Biz X-Men 2099 that's pretty expensive.
I do not own an X-Men 2099 #1.
Yeah,
so what other ones were there? I've got a Spidey, I've got a Ravage, I've got a Ghost Rider. Oh, Punisher was another one.
Hulk.
P will be up first. So let's have a look at P. Punisher.
Now he's putting more stuff on his list.
No.
Which is making him not come to Hero Stars. Put more stuff on the list. Stop.
Even in Australia, those are dollar books. So
there's no such thing as a dollar book over here.
See?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, good call, Callie. Doom is another one.
I don't have. Well, I can't sleep. No, I do not have Punisher 2099 either. Doom.
I told him goal 1. Passport.
Doom. Hulk.
That's goal 1.
He doesn't want to come here right now. Like, just wait until things change here, Spidey. You don't want to come here now.
I don't have a Hulk. I don't have most of them by the looks of it.
Yeah, just give it 20 years. Finally reset.
Will I live that long? I have a Doom number. Yes, I have Doom. So I have half of them.
The Doom is probably my favorite.
Doom one looks cool.
And Doom, like the looks are really cool and stuff. But that was during my time of not collecting too. You know, all that stuff happened.
Yeah,
but
that's what I've said. Like those 4 modern Grail books that I still need one of. 3 or 4 modern Grail books. They were in my slumps of, you know, either collecting other things or going out and partying or whatever it happened to be.
That's awesome, Christina.
No, I was trying to show, but see, you can't see the characters on here. It's a
You can see it on my TV, but
comic. It's all these different characters on it.
Yeah, it's sort of as soon as you get closer, it sort of flares. I don't know. It's
Wolverine, Beast, Storm, Nightcrawler, and
Kate obviously has a very good quality TV because I can't see it on the laptop screen. Though my eyes are not great either.
My eyes aren't. I wouldn't be able to see crap if I didn't have a TV.
Yeah.
Modern and Grail. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I use it loosely, Sledge. I really do because, like, you know me, Sledge. I'm an old head. But yeah, UF4, New Mutants 98, and NYX3 were the main 3 that I wanted that I missed out on in, you know, the
not Dork #1.
Shut up.
It's a great story, but I'll never understood what happened with that book.
Yeah,
I love the story is fantastic.
This is my current educated guess as to what happened. Right? The publisher had a limited run. Let's say the publisher committed to 25,000 first print. People saw, multiple stores saw that it sold out, right? Waited to see if there was a little fever for it, and immediately readjusted all their eBay prices. That is my thought. I feel the same thing happened with the second printing. I feel the same thing happened with issue 2 because issue 2 was also limited to 25,000. We know issue 1 was limited to 25,000 because when he was on the cover price live, Brett Bean admitted to that. Now I am thrilled for him, and when I heard him tell the story of how all his colleagues said this ain't shit, why are you doing this? It's gonna fail. Now I want the fucking book to go into 10th printing because I'm mad. Now I'm mad for him, and I want it to go to 10th printing. But the fact that
now it's anything that's got image printed on it and a #1, it's like
right. But my thought is, and he didn't even come out through Image with Dork, did he?
I think so, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, maybe he did. That's just weird that it was 10. Anyhow, the point is, and so so people are looking to see what they can sell out and take advantage of immediately. So if you know there's only 25,000 copies of a book that's got to reach about 3,000 stores in North America, give or take, you can easily corner the market, and you don't even have to be in cahoots with anybody just to do math. You know.
Although I also have a feeling though once it all settles, I think that the ash can will be the only one really worth anything.
Crackhead hippos?
Because that ash can was probably. I mean, they may hold a little, but it's gonna be like a $10, $15 book. It's not gonna be $100 book. Like
no, I feel like it could go down to like a $10, $15 book. And unless it gets an animated series, by the way, then we could really wait, you know. Now, White Sky had movie spec, and the other one, the one that TM loved, that he advocated for, murder robots, right?
Murder drones,
as TM had said, that had its own following. So when your own following and the comic book promo community meet, boom, right? So some of these make sense.
Yeah, it's Florida cocaine hippo massacre.
Yes.
Massacre, yeah.
I love that. I love the name.
White Scott, dude, because I've been reading, because I read digitally, so it doesn't cost me anything to read these books with hype. So, but Bleeding Hearts is fantastic. Dork is fantastic. White Sky felt like a preview book to me. It didn't even feel like a first issue. It felt like an Ashcan.
Yeah, but that guy has, because of the nature of that guy's background and the speculation of that turning into a video game, like that got people fired up. And it's not, and by the way, and just because it felt like a quick issue, and it doesn't mean it's not a good setup for a number one.
No, I know. But it was one of those ones that I don't think it would have had the same hype if it had been release hype as opposed to a pre-release hype.
I will tell you this. I'm gonna try and have some fine ass covers for my Kickstarter, but I'm gonna cap the printing to the A cover at 25,000 purposely, and then any of the variants, I'm gonna make sure they're printed to order just to fuck hard with people.
25,000? Do you know how much that's gonna cost you?
Well, that's what the Kickstarter's for. Because I'm not trying to show up. I'm not trying to show up for I'm not trying to show up for a train wreck. I'm trying to show up for a good time.
But for the shift, we only did 1,200 of all, and that's all covers, including the blank. And it was like $1,500 for the printing. It's not cheap.
And when I lasso in the Torrin Clarks and the and who was the other guy I wanted really bad?
Arthur Adams.
No. Anyhow, the point is when I lasso in the two or three really big guys I want for variants, I'm like, I feel like that might make it. That might push me over the edge.
And I'm not trying to disparage your goals. I'm not trying. It's just I didn't realize how expensive self-publishing was until it's because they don't give you the break. Like Marvel and DC, they pay pennies for those books. But even on their 25,000 print run, the Dork comic probably cost 10 cents an issue. But
the first printing is always more. It's the reprints that are super cheap, that are like pure money. And I can't remember why. I had someone explain this to me once, but I can't remember the breakdown. I gotta look it up because they
calibrate. They already have the colors, the settings all calibrated. They don't have to do any excess work. They literally just go to the file and click print. So when they go to the
I do admire. By the way, I admire Brett Bean for saying that every time he's told us a new printing, he gets right to work and makes a brand new cover, right?
And not just that, but good covers. Not like dude, that split cover he did, so pretty. I got a lot of respect for it, and I'm glad that he got it. I just don't want him to think that everything he's gonna do is gonna and then be disappointed if it doesn't do well.
Oh, listen, I think right now he's fully counting his blessings.
Yeah. No, and he seems really down to earth and to understand the industry. He understand it's not like because he's been working in the industry for a long time, just independently.
Yeah. So if you did a 25,000 print run, your cost can be anywhere from 25,000 to 40,000.
Yeah. And that's that's going with regular paper.
Yeah.
Because once you hit cardstock or any sort of specialized paper, it bumps it up quickly. And then shipping's not cheap on it and stuff,
Yeah, I've rough night's sleep.
And you guys haven't even changed time yet, have you?
No. I did change the times to wake up for Only Slabs and for this show. I had to go to a 5:30 a.m. start for only slabs, and then now this is a 10 a.m. start for me, not 11 a.m.
I'd be doing the rewatch at that point. I'm not doing that. No matter how much I love that show, I'm not. Yeah,
I've got to keep up my streak. I don't know how long it is, but it's a long time.
He can't let me roll up in there and just start winning all of a sudden.
Which is weird that people keep saying that. I have not won in close to 18 months.
I know, but
that way.
But I want you to know, you've won more times since my last win. It's
You won today, so that's null and void.
no, right? No, but I'm saying for my last win prior to this, like you've definitely won more than I have, and I'm like, holy shit!
I have won 4 times in total over 4 years of watching.
Oh my god,
So-
maybe I'm getting this all wrong.
And I've
It's only because I won twice in one show that a lot of people are like, oh, he wins all the time.
Well, and then Jay knows the way, right?
Yeah.
Giving you crap, like
Yeah. And God bless his soul, Papa as well. Papa's always like, no, MadSpidey's not allowed to win.
Yeah, but he won so many times.
He won like 20 times more than I did. Oh god.
And I've been watching since since probably a year before Slab was it Slab Hub?
Slab Hub, yeah.
When it was at least a year before he got forced into changing the name, and I've only won twice, but that was 2 weeks in a row. And now I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to win. Now there's freaking 80 people in the chat.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I won, like, it took me about 2 years just to win once. And then I won 3 times in like a month. I won once, and then I won twice in the one show. And then I haven't done anything in like 18 months.
Yeah, I just like
giving
seeing
away all my books.
I just like when the winners are people that are actually there all the time. I hate it when it's some name that nobody knows, like
some rando.
I like today. Who was it that? Who else besides Cliff won today? Fuck. It was somebody else.
No, it's 25
Perez.
Correct.
He's all right. He's a regular viewer. He's all
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Perez is a good guy.
No, I was happy to see a regular viewer one today. But there's a lot of I don't know who this person is who won, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, I don't like these 60 to 70 people watching, and a lot of y'all have nothing to do with nothing. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about y'all winning, You'd
be half tempted. Not that I would ever do it, because I would never abuse that. But half the time, you're like, maybe I'll just hide a few people's comments, just narrow the field. But I would never do that. I'm not that kind of person. But yeah, stop giving away my good book, Rob.
See, and I won today because Rob and Chris said they liked my burner account name. I'm fortunately foolish, by the way.
Oh, that's so cute.
But yeah, Rob and Chris were like, "Oh, we like that name," so I was like, "Yeah, I won." I didn't even realize I was in my burner account. I went, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I was gonna say some people like expose themselves in their burner account, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And
Well, I have one. Yeah, and when I have one that I don't expose, that I don't let people know what it is, so that way in case I do. But I'm not really like if I'm gonna troll, you're gonna know who it is because I troll people because I like those people. I'm not one of those people that wants to hurt someone's feelings, like a troll that wants to do that. Unless it's Izzy, like, but that's just because it's just because it's Izzy, and and there's just something, how that there's always people that are fun to troll, and they can take it.
Yeah, it's me. It's like me and TM. Me and TM are always going backwards and forwards all the time. But yeah, nothing but love for the guy and stuff like that. But it's just an ongoing joke about me hating DC, him saying I'm the biggest DC fan, and a few other bits and pieces. It's all just in fun. So
yeah, or me coming late to your show. That was always like because I knew
I'm about to end it. Oh fuck!
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Well, there's two different levels of trolls. There's trolls that because most of us grew up in times where putting down your friends was part of life. Like we used to have things we called cut wars, where literally we just we used to have cut wars where we'd stand outside and just do your mama jokes back and forth, and it wasn't like malicious.
Oh my God, like Clifford Boggs. Great. I'm just shattering poor Boggs.
That's I said too soon.
No, but you know what, Cliff, just so you feel a little better, that was needed. And I've done it before too.
Like in my mind, I didn't feel like I was being super rude, right?
You didn't know.
Then I was like, oh my God. And then everyone's like, oh, Cliff, you're a monster. And I'm like,
oh, wait, what? Oh, God. Okay. Dave, please send me your address and what I think I can get in. No, that was one of CJ's books that he was supposed to do international. But I don't have any idea on who he has it, who he didn't. So send me your address and stuff, and I will. I'll make sure you get fulfilled, brother. And thank you for the patience. I apologize. Yeah, no, Cliff, and you said, you said it. You were like, "I love you, Will, but shut the fuck up." Like, it wasn't me.
But now one of those questions was directed at you. I felt so bad. I was like, all of these questions are for Izzy.
Yeah, he was over. I hope you know y'all made him cry. I'm just kidding. You did.
I was gonna say, how dare you? I was just recovering from this, man.
We're trying to make you feel bad, Cliff. It's not working though.
Well, the time that I did it was because basically Will, he said, I don't know if he does it as much anymore, but he used to ask a question, and then when you were answering the question, he would ask another question. And so I got upset and I jumped off a stream. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. One
thing I wish people would really, really, really understand is it's entirely not intentional from him.
Oh, I know.
And I feel bad because then he will beat himself up over it, and then it'll happen again, and then people will treat him like it's his own fault, but that's how this works.
I've seen a ton of growth in him. And sometimes I think stuff has to be pointed out for us to be able to grow, and so. And Will, we're talking about this. We do love you, man. You're a great, great member of this community.
I just got through talking to him, so I don't know if he's watching or not.
Is he okay? You just got through talking with him. You're not making me feel any better.
No, I was just trying to make you feel bad. I think I succeeded.
And now Matt comes in and goes, "Watch me put this Doom mask on, become the true supervillain."
No, man, he's my buddy,
No, he's great, and
so I just
We love Will. We love how Will gets excited to talk to everybody, and we love that he has all this knowledge that he wants to share with everyone.
That is one of my favorite things. That I don't have that passion that I used to have, and he still reminds me of that passion of getting excited over a book, and I treasure that.
He's only been collecting comics for like 2 years, and he just wants to, be around all of us and be a part of it. And like at Heroes Con, I was just enjoyed watching him see everybody. He was so happy,
Yeah, well, and that's the thing too. And Will, if you hear this, dude, all of us overtalk people sometimes. Like all of us get excited. All of us do it sometimes. So
I'm bad for it. Like I was
doing I'm bad at it too sometimes.
We get excited. You get excited. You want to say, "Oh, they're talking."
La. I'm not listening to it. No, sorry.
Oh, you want to say something like, when somebody's talking about something like, "Oh, I got something to add to this." You're like dying to say something. I do it all the time.
Oh, I do, Matt. I see it with you all the time, and you're just like, you keep trying, and it doesn't happen. So you just kind of.
Yeah, I just kind of go like this. It's all right. Well,
Yeah, well, we all know that, Perry.
Yeah, we know your split personalities.
Video games with Perry.
Want to see something? Hey, Tate, you want to see something saucy? I'll tell you how saucy it is. I had to give her painter tape pasties.
Pop kills.
Yeah. Ryan still freeze. Christine like covering her eyes.
Yeah, I actually do monitor that. I didn't, I don't always do it, Mike, but I try to sometimes, where it seems like somebody is like dialed up to 11, whereas somebody is down to like 2. So I can actually look at the adjustment levels and see if somebody is stupidly low and they're not getting heard or can't get a word in. But yeah, I give up half the time with trying to control the panel because everybody just talks over each other. I give up. It's just the nature of a Hangout stream, unfortunately. But yeah.
Well, and then for me, I'm bipolar. So if I'm manic, then I'm wanting to get in on every conversation. So. Luckily, I don't have mania as much as I was having for a while. So.
Oh yeah, and by the way, I did like Tom Cruise movies. I was just giving Mark a hard time because it's fun.
Oh yeah.
But I do have a hot take maybe on Top Gun. I like Top Gun, but I think Iron Eagle's better.
I don't know about that.
Oh, them be fighting words.
Yeah, I got to go on the Top Gun side on that.
Top Gun is one of the greatest, pre-code gay love stories. You can't be coming out
right? And then the new one, they didn't squash any of that. They made it more gay.
Exactly. They were like, "Hey, we know you love this. Here's some more games."
Right. Montage of them playing volleyball in their blue jeans with no shirts on.
Yeah, I was watching that shit in IMAX like, woo, woo. The lady 2 rows in front of me, she left because I was too much.
Oh, so Cliff needed to come to one of our old training sessions where we used to play shirts and skins on the basketball court.
Oh,
we used to do that too.
Not up there like this.
A fun fact about Iron Eagle, Lou Gossett Jr., who was also in Toy Soldiers, who was filmed here. That was filmed here in Charlottesville, Virginia. When it was being filmed here, Lou Gossett went to go see the movie Ghost here, and I actually saw Ghost with him.
Nice.
He, my best friend she's still, I've known her forever. Her brother was in Toy Soldiers, and we actually went to see Ghost, and Lou Gossett went with his fiance at the time. So we were actually sat by him and saw Ghost. And when Patrick Swayze was doing some scenes, he was actually laughing at some of the scenes when you thought it was all crying and all sweet and everything. He was like, "Oh, Patrick." It was so great.
Toy Soldiers, very underrated movie.
It was wonderful. And that's Miller School, which I've gone there several times. Well, not as a student, but I've gone there several times and gone fishing.
When I went and saw Toy Soldiers, it was in a place called Scotts Valley, which is a little suburb of where I live.
Mm-hmm.
And their theater used to be a double feature theater. And that weekend, they must have not had anything to put it as a double feature because it was Toy Soldiers, and the double feature was it She-Devil with Roseanne?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Well, like Top Gun had something for everybody. Okay, like so if you take your date, it had Tom Cruise and Val Kilmer all of them playing volleyball with no shirts on. Then we had Kelly McGinnis, who's just gorgeous anyway in the movie. So
what was?
Well, she's older now.
Still beautiful.
Yeah.
By the way, I really appreciate that they got Jennifer Connelly, who was an age-appropriate match for Tom Cruise. I was very pleased with that.
Oh, I got to say something about Instagram today. They need to stop with these AI videos recreating career opportunities where she's on the coin-operated horse and putting other movie characters in it. I've seen too many of them. It's got to stop.
Yeah, how about you just say they need to stop these AI videos and then just stop talking?
Yeah.
Like,
also, I'm sick of the ones where it's like, Dad, Mom, what were you like in the 90s? And they play the Goo Goo Doll song. You know what my video would be like? Matt, what were you like in the 90s? I don't know. We did not have smartphones, and I did not incriminate myself by having video evidence of it, or I would probably be in jail.
and that's like most of us don't remember what we were like in the 90s because
I do. I didn't do drugs. I was trying to figure out everything. You know, my brain was still wired for Catholic school. Every day was a brand new adventure. You know, all the time. You know, I thought I knew everything about being gay because I'm gay. No, you were wrong, Clifford. You were wrong. You know.
Yeah, the 90s are pretty spotty for me.
The 90s were a bitch you're gonna learn today and every single day. You know.
I have 2 words for the 90s. No comment.
Yeah, exactly. My 90s had a lot to do with like Mickey's Monster and gangster rap, grunge music, and smoking weed.
And then how come the 90s seemed like they lasted forever? Like so much happened in the 90s for me anyway.
We were young.
That's what it is.
By the way, so much is happening right now that my head is spinning. But
Right.
and you know, I wake up and I go, "Oh shit! Why are we in March? It was January 1st, 2 days ago."
Yeah.
I think it's because most of us were sort of young and dumb and used to spend like, you know, every single minute of the day, you know, when you weren't at school or at uni, college, whatever, or work or whatever you happen to be, you'd be like, you know, out with your mates or, you know, out on the town or doing something, going to the movies, causing trouble, doing dumb shit.
Yeah.
And like the days just seem to last forever, especially daylight savings as well. Used to love that extra couple of hours of sunshine and things like that. And then, yeah, you got to the 2000s. Most of us were established, working, whatever we were doing, sort of thing. And then it just seemed like, as my old man always says, the older you get, the quicker the years go.
Yeah,
and it just seems to be the way. And now I'm like,
2026. Like what the hell? It was just Y2K. I was just updating my computer like a week ago for Y2K.
Every year at Christmas, I watch The Holiday with Cameron Diaz and Kate Winslet, and every year I love it, and every year I feel that much fucking older as I see her go to her Power Mac to be like, "Oh, let's go check out this situation." I mean, all that shit. You know, that now we take Airbnb for granted, but back then it was like, "Oh, let's vacation swap."
Wasn't Jack Black in that too?
Of course, Jack Black is in it. He's wonderful. He's a delight.
Do you remember when I remember when I was watching Blade Runner as a kid and thinking, "Well, 2099, that's so far away." And
do you remember when? Yeah, see, I remember when Party Like Prince song came out, like in 1999, and that seemed like it was forever away.
Yeah,
and it was only released like 3 years before, but it still seemed like, oh, I might not even make that.
Yeah, you remember Escape from New York, New York City, the island of Manhattan, 1999. You're like, man, I don't know, that could happen. We already passed that, so I don't know.
Back to the Future 2, wasn't that set in like early 2000s or something like that as well?
2015.
There you go. And that's like over a decade ago now.
Right.
Yeah,
You know,
bitch, where's my flying cars at? Where are my flying cars?
Dude, even not flying cars, where's the hoverboard?
I'll be honest with you, if I had to describe
By the way, the hoverboard would work, but we'd have to have like magnetism, and like we'd have to redo pathways and add magnets to make it work.
Well, I'm pretty sure someone created a hoverboard that worked, but the thing is that it cost them like $2.5 million to make. So,
but that's the one that actually propels. You know,
right.
We'd actually have to make pathways for the magnetic hoverboard.
But hey, no, if I had to sum up, you know, the meme of from the True Detective with Matthew McConaughey smoking that cigarette like this. If I had to sum up 2026 in a meme, it would be that picture.
And I thought 2025 was bad, to be honest. And here we go.
It just keeps seeming to be getting worse. It's like it used to be like, oh, we're having a bad year. Maybe this year will be good, and they would brighten up.
Yeah.
Now every year is just
Every
worse
year,
than
it's like,
the.
hold my beer, bitch. Hold my beer. Let's see what we can find. Let's see who we can kill. Let's see what we can annihilate. You know? And the thing is, who the like now more than ever, who the fuck are we doing any of this for? All right? Everyone on this planet, all right, basically is like, leave the fuck alone. No one here is genuinely waking up in the morning looking forward to genocide, except for the people who can profit from it.
Right. Yeah. It's really that we're in our, like, it's always been the have and have nots, but the have and have nots, like that gulf has become so wide. Because again, yeah, it's the leave me alone or the people that, want to profit off everything. And it's just, it sucks. It sucks being like an empathic person too and feeling all those emotions, because it's not, it's the emotion of the world, and it's crazy right now. Well said, Mike. Well said.
And that's why we're here, right? Because this is our respite or respite from the Western world.
We're the comic family.
Sure, Christine, we're the comic family.
That's
Mostly because I like to be like, look, I got this from J-Med during one of my old wins. Isn't it great?
Well, Cliff won one of the giveaways today.
Yes, I fucking did. I just replayed it because I was so excited.
All right, bitch, we heard you.
I was shut up, you Australian fucking. What do you call that shit? You fucking draft house. Oh, there's that tongue. It looks nice and red today too.
Yeah, I've been drinking that really dark red soft drink, the soda pop thing or whatever, and it turns my tongue all red.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Bobby?
Hey, Bobby.
The things I would let you and Bruce do together.
Oh god. I egg it on, don't I?
Just a little bit.
All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna jet.
Oh, nice.
Oh yes.
I was saying nice to the evil. That
I was like, wait, that's not usually the response I get. Usually I go, see you later, but damn.
No, that was
just horrible timing. Fuck you. Shut up.
I love you guys. Have a great night.
Man. It's 12:40 a.m. I have to go too.
Yeah.
I was actually supposed to go about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm getting here.
I said I was going to come back, so here I am.
And I appreciate it all the same, Matt. But yeah, I will. We will end it there because I've got something to get to and I'm being beckoned. So thank you everybody who's been in the chat. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for the super chats to I've forgotten already. Bo, Rob, and Mark. Thank you so much. Thank you to all my lovely family on the panel. I love you guys. Greatly appreciate you all. Please be safe, be kind.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
Sorry, I cut myself off.